say certain things in order to avoid saying what we all know. What we all know, but some of us don't want to actually acknowledge. And that is the fact that by saying some of these things, really what you're saying is, I don't want to fight this motherfucker. I don't want to do this. I don't want to be in this situation, but y'all are making me be in this situation. But really, I don't want to fight this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's really what duck language is. It's I don't want to fight this motherfucker talk. Because I feel like I'm not gonna win. I feel like I'm gonna get my ass whooped. Because yet again, if I knew I was gonna whoop somebody's ass, you could give me $1. You could pay me 55 cents. If I knew I was gonna whoop somebody's ass, it wouldn't be no problem. It wouldn't be no issues with me fighting whoever you, him, or anybody wanted me to fight. Because I know I'm gonna win. I know I'm gonna whoop this person's ass. No big deal. But the issue comes about when I have my doubts about whether or not I could win a fight. I have my suspicions that shit ain't gonna go the way I feel like it might go or it should go. I need more money because I might get my ass whooped, and me getting my ass whooped kind of fucks up my career. That's when you hear certain shit like that being said. So my first ever so popular duck phrase, okay, is who has he fought? Who has he fought? One of my favorite duck phrases of 2021. Who has he fought? Now here's the thing about the who has he fought shit, right? The who has he fought shit is only really comes majority from the fans of the fighter. Because I feel like fans can be ducks too. Because at the end of the day, as a fan of a fighter, I don't really give a fuck who somebody has fought at the end of the day. My only concern is this person going to be a legitimate challenger for my guy as a fan? Is he going to be acknowledged as a legitimate challenger for my guy? Is my guy going to get full credit for beating the shit out of this guy? That's my only concern as a fan. That's my only concern as a fan of whoever my fighter is. Okay? Anybody who watches my channel, you know I got my guy. My guys are Andre and Crawford. Those are my guys. If people want to see a fight between Andre and this guy or Crawford and this guy, and the first thing I say is, who has he fought? That's some real duck pussy shit. But here's the thing, you hear other fighters parroting the same shit, but at the end of the day, you see them do shit that doesn't really line up with who has he fought. Canelo Alvarez fought Yerdirem. Bitch, who has he fought? Who has he fought? Teofimo Lopez is about to fight George Kambosos. Bitch, who has he fought? In all of your favorite fighters, we can go all the way down the fucking list. There's going to be at least 5 or 6 million of the motherfuckers on their resume who we can all ask that question, who have they fought? But yet we continue to get this pussy shit over and over again where bitches want to say, who has he fought? Who has he fought? Bitch, who has Yerdirem fought? Who has these other motherfuckers fought? How do you justify them getting a fight over another champion in the division? So that's the first one. The first puss ass duck phrase is, who has he fought? If I'm a fighter, I give two fucks about who you fought if I know I could whoop your ass. If I know I could whoop your ass, you could have fought Jesus. If I know I could whoop your ass. But if I'm feeling doubtful in my abilities, if I feel like this is going to be high risk, if I feel like I might get clipped, then maybe I might want to inquire as to who you fought. My boy Light Lit It Up says it's totally irrelevant who he fought because he's trying to fight your favorite fighter. Absolutely, Light Lit It Up. Absolutely. He wants the smoke. He's looking for the smoke. What's the fucking problem? It wouldn't matter who he fought if you knew you could whoop his ass. Like it didn't matter who your Jermell fought because Canelo knew he could whoop his ass, as we saw Canelo whoop your Jermell's ass with little to no effort. So who has he fought is nothing more than fucking duck language. Duck language. All right? Duck language verbiage number fucking 2. He messed up the contract, as we saw from Gary Russell. Gary Russell said that Devin Haney messed up the contract. Gary Russell said that it was things on the contract that was fucked up.
I'm patient with that. Bron Castano.
Nobody would sign this type of contract because the contract was fucked up. Well, Gary, if the contract is fucked up, guess what needs to happen in order to get the contract to a suitable, to a desired way that you need it to be in order to move forward with a fight? A dialogue takes place. Contracts are sent back and forth. That is the purpose of negotiations. That is the meaning, that is the reason why people negotiate. Because this person want to do some shit, and then this person want to do some shit. So what we do, they get in the middle and they figure out some shit that works between the two people. The definition of negotiation. My boy Light Lit It Up says, Gary needs to stop that. I lost a lot of respect for him last year. He was one of my favorite fighters. Me too, Light Lit It Up. I fucked with Gary heavy. You remember when Gary went on his little tangent and he was calling people out? He was calling people out. Hey, shouted. You remember Gary? All that attitude, all that smoke. And as soon as Devin Haney said he was ready for the fight, all of a sudden Gary had a whole new tune about what the fuck was going on. All of a sudden, Gary needed to make sure all the particulars were sorted out. He needed to make sure that all the details were right, but instead of doing it a legitimate way, instead of actually negotiating the terms of the contract, Gary totally dismissed the idea of a fight with Devin Haney. Gary totally dismissed the idea of a fight with a Devin Haney. Who seriously does that if they want to actually fight somebody? Who seriously dismisses a fight, dismisses a negotiation if they're actually, in fact, trying to fight? I told y'all I'm a realtor by profession, right? If I had a listing, if I had a contract, somebody sent me a contract to purchase one of my properties, right? And I didn't like the terms of the actual agreement. Would I be doing my job if I just said, well, fuck this, I don't like it? No, that would be some bullshit. Why? Because even though I don't like the terms, I can get the terms to a point where I actually like them in order to move forward with the deal. So it would be some bullshit for me to get an offer and then fucking tear it up into pieces and dismiss it like the shit never actually fucking happened. My boy Light Lit It Up says that would be a good fight too. I don't know who would outpoint who the other. Absolutely, it would have been a great fight. It would have been a high speed. It would have been a high speed chess match. Two elite fighters going at it. It would have been a high-speed chess match. It would have been very entertaining because Gary throws a lot of punches and Devin Haney likes to counterpunch. Devin Haney would have been trying to catch him up in exchanges. It would have been a great fight. But Gary avoided the fight in general. And here's the other thing, right? Like, lit it up. Here's the other thing, right? So, one of the big talking points that Gary said, one of the big things that he said that was the reason why the fight actually didn't happen was because of the fact that he said that he didn't have a long enough camp. He didn't have a long enough camp in order to get into the ring by a certain time. Well, guess what? You don't necessarily have to fight next. You can negotiate the fight after the next fight. In other words, the fight doesn't have to be the May fight. It could have been the September fight. You could have negotiated for a fight that 2 fights from now, 1 fight from now. It didn't have to be the next fight, but you totally weaseled your way the fuck up out of that negotiation on some real pussy shit. Duck language. That's really what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? Duck language tactic number 4. Doesn't bring any money or fans. Again, if I was confident I could whoop your ass and I had a fan base, right? Especially if I'm somebody like a Canelo or a big star in the sport, some of these like these motherfuckers claim they are, and I knew I was guaranteed a check of X amount of money. Why in the fuck would I care whether or not you bring money to the sport or not? Whether you bring money to that particular fight or not? I would give 3 shits. Because I know no matter what, I'm going to get paid. But number 2, I know I'm going to be able to whoop your ass. Your Dirham didn't bring money to the fucking to the fight. He doesn't bring money or fans. Cambosis for Teofimo Lopez doesn't bring money or fans. But still, those fights ended up happening for one reason or another. Why? Mainly because whoever these dudes are, they're confident that they could beat their ass. So it doesn't matter whether or not they have a fan base. It doesn't matter whether or not they deserve a shot. It doesn't matter whether or not they bring fans or money, because I could whoop their ass. Therefore, I don't care how much I really get paid. Therefore, I'm good with making the fight happen. But guess what? If I feel like I'm going to get my ass whooped, I'm going to need a little bit more money on the top. I'm going to need a few extra million in order to get this done, because I can't be just getting my ass whooped for free. Ass whoopings are more expensive than me whooping ass. I can whoop ass for free, but you got to pay me to take an ass whooping. That's literally what the fuck that is. Duck language. Duck language. And to cap this motherfucker off, because we don't always have duck language. Sometimes we have duck tactics that play a role, which will be another live duck tactics. Okay? Overpricing yourself. Overpricing yourself. Manny Pacquiao said he needed $40 million in order to fight Terence Crawford. Who the fuck has $40 million for Manny Pacquiao? Who has $40 million for Manny Pacquiao? But he was going to get the $40 million. Teofimo Lopez needed $10 million in order to fight Devin Haney. You remember when he said that goofy ass shit? Remember when T.O. said he needed $10 million in order to fight Devin Haney? The bitch just made $1.2 million to fight Lomachenko. He's getting $3 million now to fight Cambosis, but he needs $10 million in order to fight Devin Haney. You explain to me how the fuck that works.
Fuck Andrade, pussy ass.
When do you think we can make that happen? When do you think we can make that happen? When do you think we can make that happen?
Soon. I mean, soon as your team and you get, you know, your stuff together, you know.
I am a clown. I am a clown.
Yeah. Yeah. What they do? What going on, man? What they do? What they do, everybody? I see we got people already in the goddamn building. What they do, man? It's your boy King David. It's your boy King David in the building, man. Salute to all the real boxing fans out there. You know what I mean? I say salute to all the real boxing fans out there. If you're new to the building, make sure you subscribe. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit that goddamn like button one time for your boy, man. God damn. Y'all getting it popping in the goddamn comment section. Okay. I see what time it is. My guy, Argenis Bob in motherfucking building. Salute to you, Argenis Bob, one of my day ones in a motherfucking building early, boy. Yes, sir. G Parker in the motherfucking building. Salute to you, G Parker. You know what I mean? Tommy De Jesus. You know what I'm saying? I see we got Knockout Boxing 86 TV in the building. Salute to you. Y'all be sure to subscribe to my homie channel. Yes, sir. You know what I mean? I see y'all getting it popping. Well, goddamn. Well, let's go through these comments. But first, again, if you're new to the building, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit that goddamn like button so we can continue to grow like we need to grow in this building. You know what I mean? But, you know, we got a lot to talk about today, man, because, you know, it's a lot of ducking, dodging, and maneuvering going on in these boxing streets, man. It's a lot of ducking, dodging, and maneuvering going on, man. And, you know, we got to address it. You know, I'm going to hit on some few points. I'm going to review some of these videos and stuff like that. And then I'm going to open up the panel a little bit later on so we could talk about this. I see Knockout left a little a comment in there talking about he waiting for me to explain it. Well, we know we're going to open up the panel, though, you know, because we all need to understand this situation, you know, that's going on here. So, you know. Well, let's get it popping, man. Let's get right on into it, man. And y'all see what the title of the video, man, is everybody ducking Terence Bud Crawford? Is everybody ducking Terence Bud Crawford? To a point where we got a guy at 154 pounds, Jermell Charlo, 154 pounder, probably a dude who could easily go up to 160 without no issues. You know what I mean? Saying everything in anything except let's fight when approached by Terence Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? But you know, you know, don't let me tell the story. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna play the video. We're gonna break it all the way down. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and address it. Let's start with Jermell Charlo, and then we're gonna work our way to Earl Spence because we didn't like what he had to say either. But let's talk about Jermell first. Let's hear what he got to say first. You know what I mean? Because this is some old bull ass goddamn shit. Hold on. We jumping the goddamn gun. We're gonna address what Jermell talking about. Argenis Barber say, salute my G. Charlo out here acting like a whole hoe out here. I agree with you, man. Charlo out here, man, sounding real suspect. You know, he sounded real suspect about fighting a guy that's 135 pounds. He sounded real suspect about fighting a guy who's clearly smaller than him. You know what I mean? At the end of this interview, Charlo mentions that he want to fight Danny Garcia. He's been kind of hinting that he want to fight Danny Garcia. So you okay with Danny Garcia, but you're not okay with Terence Bud Crawford. This is very similar energy that we're getting from Jermell Charlo that we were getting from Earl Spence. You know what I mean? But we're gonna go all the way through it. You know what I mean? My guy G Parker say, what up, King David and Argenis Barber? I caught the video and I hit the like for my guy. Yes, sir. I appreciate the love and support. G Parker in the motherfucking building. Tommy De Jesus says nobody's ducking Bud Crawford. I beg to differ, Tommy. I beg to differ. Argenis Barber say, Tommy, my guy Argenis Barber cut straight to the goddamn point. He don't play no games. He cut straight through the bullshit. You know what I mean? Argenis Barber also say, Charlo begging Bud to stay at 147 pounds and wait for Earl. I mean, that's essentially what I get from it too, you know. But the Charlos in general, man, I just don't like how they talk. They need a publicist. They need a translator because most of everything that they say, it just sounds weak as shit, you know, behind a facade of toughness, of bravado, you know what I mean? But let's keep it going. G Parker say, I got ESJ over Bud all day long, but I would love to see him there with Charlo. Okay, so I mean, you know, you entitled to your opinion. I mean, none of us know the future around here. You know, you can go for your boy Earl Spence, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, we can get him in there with Charlo. That would be ideal for sure. Now I got Boxing 86 say, so telling the truth is the new Duckin. Okay. Can't wait to have you on here, knockout, to get what your perspective is on that. Tommy De Jesus says, when he was undisputed champion at 140 pounds, why he could have put in the mandatory for any belt, why didn't he do that? Y'all don't know shit about boxing. I could break that down for you right now, Tommy. I could break that down for you right now. So I actually did a video about the reason Bud went the WBO route. So you can actually check that out on my channel, but I'll break it down real quickly for you because that definitely is an argument that I like to debunk because a lot of dudes like to use that excuse. Why didn't Bud go the IBF route or the WBC route or the WBA route or blah, 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 right? So I'll break it down for you real fast. I'll give you the cliff notes. So first of all, he didn't even have the IBF belt at the time that he went up in weight from 140 to 147. Okay. He didn't even have the IBF belt because the IBF was trying to get him to fight Sergey Lipinets. So the IBF belt that's off limits. He didn't even have that belt to even be able to go that route, to even be able to challenge the champion at that time, which was Earl Spence Jr. So you can cancel out IBF immediately. Now you look at the WBC and the WBA, and now you look at their rules. And the fact is, the only sanctioning body that has the rules where you can jump up immediately and fight the champion is the WBO. Every other sanctioning body, they rate you in the top 5, okay? Which means that you have to fight your way to the champion, okay? So if Bud, at that particular point in time, goes up, he goes the WBC route, for example, right? Okay, he fights in a few eliminators. That takes a year. Okay. Meanwhile, Jeff Horn has that belt, and we saw Earl Spence and Keith Thurman calling out Jeff Horn for a shot at that belt. Okay. So now one of them becomes undisputed while we have Bud still WBC or that WBA belt. Okay. Now, fast forward another year, Bud is now in position for a mandatory spot as a WBA or WBC challenger. Okay, cool. All right. Now, by this time, Earl or Keith or one of those other guys, they're undisputed now. Okay. So now they're under, there's no issue. These undisputed guys, right? I mean, we see it all the time in boxing. These undisputed guys, they don't respect the game at all. They don't have to fight nobody. They do whatever they want to do. I mean, we're seeing it right now with Canelo Alvarez. If you want to keep it a buck, we're seeing it right now with Canelo Alvarez. Canelo's undisputed at 168, but instead of fighting David Benavidez, who should have been the guy to have that WBC when he got stripped of the belt, instead of fighting David Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez is choosing to go up in weight and fight Dimitri Bivol. And his next fight is supposed to be Triple G. 2 fights that have absolutely nothing to do with 168, and fans justify that, right? So we would have seen the same thing had Earl or Keith or any of those other guys became undisputed with the WBO belt. We would have seen them move up in weight or do something outside of fight the champ or the mandatory at that time, which would have been the Terence Bud Crawford. So that goes to show you what the situation would have been like if Bud would have went the WBA or the WBC or any of these other routes. Okay. It's all bullshit at the end of the day. And then at the same time, why would you even want Bud? Why would you even want Bud to take a route that doesn't guarantee him a belt? That doesn't. Why would you want him to take a slower route to a belt? That doesn't even make sense. So I don't get why you dudes say that. But I did a video about that. You want to see the full explanation? Check out the video that I did about it. The reason Bud took the WBO route. You can check that out right now. You know what I mean? Argenis Barber say Earl don't think he could be Bud. Absolutely, man. I've been saying that for years. You know what I'm saying? Tommy De Jesus says Spence gonna punish Bud. I wish Spence believed that, but we gonna see. We gonna see in a minute. Knockout Boxing 86 TV say, Bud, just stay where you at. That man from Texas is coming for you as soon as he take care of Ugas. Well, you know what, Knockout? Here go the thing, right? And I'm gonna say this right here, and I'm gonna say this publicly. I'm gonna look, your boy King David. I hope that I'm wrong. I hope that I'm wrong about this situation, y'all. I hope that I'm wrong, and I hope that Earl is the guy y'all say he is. I hope Earl is a man of his word, and he gonna do everything he say he gonna do. He gonna clean up his side of the street, and then after that, he gonna go looking for Bud. I hope I'm wrong, bro. I hope I'm wrong. I hope Janice Barber is wrong. I hope we all wrong, and I hope Earl gonna look for that smoke after he done with you guys. If he get the victory over you guys, because that ain't guaranteed. You know what I mean? But if he's not, if your boy King David is right, if our Janice Barber is right, best believe we're gonna be on here talking some cash money shit, and best believe Earl is. Look, man. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Our Janice Barber say Sprint's gonna run back to his farm. Spence and Thurman is next. Look, if Spence and Thurman is next, I don't want to hear no excuse. I don't want to. There's nothing that anybody could say to justify that shit. There's nothing that anybody can say to justify it. It's unjustifiable. If Spence fights Thurman next, for whatever reason, I don't care if it's a mandatory. I don't give a damn if somebody put a gun to his head. If he fights Keith Thurman or anybody besides Terence Bud Crawford next, I don't care. No passes, nothing. He getting all the smoke from me. I don't want to hear it. Point blank, period. G Parker say, Janice Barber, we're going to find out after Spence take care of Ugas business strap season. Okay. All right. I hope I'm wrong. I hope you're right, G. You know what I'm saying? Janice Barber say, I see I got more confidence in Earl than he does. That's what I was saying earlier, man. Yes, sir. Janice Barber say strap season been over. That's what I've been saying. Strap season was over when he fought Mikey. Strap season was over when he fought Danny. You know what I mean? Let's keep it going. Knockout say, I can't wait to hear my boy King David come on and explain this shit to me. Yes, sir. We getting it in. Because we're going to break down a little interview that Earl did too. We got to talk about that Earl interview. We're going to start with Jermell. We're going to end with Earl. And then when I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to open up the goddamn panel. And anybody who want to voice their opinion, you want to come on here, you know what I mean? You don't agree, you disagree, you agree, whatever you want to say, you can go on and you can say it. You know what I mean? Yes, sir. PBC says step aside money to get Ugas while Bud was there in the middle of the street. Absolutely, man. And you know, man, and that for me right there is what really did it for me. That's what really solidified it. They came out their pocket and they paid this dude standing on his step aside money, man. You paid this dude standing on his step aside money, man. That's money that you could have used to pay Bud, to pay Earl. You know what I mean? That's money you could have used for that. You know? But instead of using that money for that, you're paying to ensure that he gets the 3 bit. I mean, come on, man. We could have seen Stanionis. We could have seen Butayev after the whole business was wrapped up between Bud and Terence. You know? But y'all coming at your pocket paying step aside money, and there's just no explanations for that. There's no reason why would any fighter pay step aside money for an inferior or less lucrative fight to happen. That don't make no sense. It'll never make sense. And it destroys a lot of y'all arguments, the dudes who ride for Earl Spence. It destroys y'all arguments. But let's keep it going, man. My boy AB spitting facts. G Parker say, at Knockout Boxing 82, salute. What it is? Okay, y'all talking. Janice Barber say strap season was over when EJ fought Mikey. Absolutely. Stop the I can't see the emoji on here. You say, but I'm imagining stop the cap. I imagine that it's a cap emoji. You know what I mean? You know. Knockout Boxing 86 say G Parker at G Parker, what up here for some delusion? Good comedy for me. Feel me? Delusion, huh? Delusion. Okay. We're gonna give you some facts that Knockout. Yes, sir. We'll give you some facts. Anif say salute to you. Kit 78, man. I can't say your name, fam, but salute to you, bro. Appreciate you for stopping on by, man. Be sure to hit that goddamn like button one time for your boy. You know, Janice Barber say, what up with your boy G Parker at Knockout? Janice Barber, okay, y'all talking, man. Gonna go into y'all conversations. You know what I'm saying? What up with your boy? You got the network fighter, life fighter, Aaron the lawsuit against Aram going good. I mean, I like how a lot of Errol Spence fans want to bring up this lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? I like how y'all want to bring up this lawsuit and y'all want to say that that's the reason why the fight hasn't happened. Oh, he's suing his promoter. That's why the fight ain't happened. But y'all never acknowledge the words that come out of Errol Spence's mouth. At the end, look, I've never been a guy who said that I'm proficient or an expert in the dealings of promotional companies. You've never heard me ever come out of my mouth and say that. But what I always address and what I always got a reference, okay, is what's coming out of these fighters' mouth. I give y'all a good example right now. The situation with David Benavidez and Demetrius Andrade. Well, David Benavidez, he gives every impression that he wants to fight Demetrius Andrade. When asked about Demetrius Andrade, that's the fight that I want. When approached about Demetrius Andrade, that's the fight that I want. I want to fight Andrade. I want to fight Andrade. Very, very consistent. Okay. And then when you talk to the Benavidez's promoter, he's the guy talking about Andrade don't bring nothing to the table. He's the guy that's talking about that fight's difficult to make and we don't want that fight and it's a boring style. He's the one talking all the duck language, right? Okay. And maybe Al Heyman is just like the dude, like Benavidez's promoter. Maybe he's just like him and he's saying all that duck language behind the scenes. But guess what? I don't give a fuck about what he's saying. Al Heyman is not incriminating Errol Spence. Errol Spence is incriminating Errol Spence by saying 60, 40, 70, 30 or whatever I get. By saying the other side of the street. By saying he got to get a belt first. By saying we'll see. And we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the we'll see. We're going to talk about that shit. But I'm going to get Earl a little bit of props on here too. But the we'll see shit, we're going to talk about that. But let's keep it going. Now I got Boxing 86 TV say, I'm just asking, okay. Argentin's Bob say Spence got more excuses. There's no more Bob. Oh yeah. We're going to talk about that too. Jermell Charlo with his bullshit. Talking about Bob Arum. What the fuck Bob Arum got to do with Terence Crawford? Ain't no more Bob. Why you bringing up nigga? Shit. What about Oscar De La Hoya? What about Mike Tyson? What about Gandhi? What do all these dudes have in common? None of them have anything to do with a fight between Bud Crawford and Jermell Charlo. So what the fuck we talking about Bob Arum for? We gonna talk about that shit all day, every day. Lawsuit won't stop the fight. Bud is in the middle of the street. Absolutely. You know what I mean? Lawsuit don't stop nothing. Ain't nothing more duck language. You know what I'm saying? And when Crawford first fight from Bob Arum is an undisputed fight against Errol Spence, all that BS y'all been pushing gonna be out the window. Is it? And now if it's not, all that shit you've been saying gonna be out the window, knockout. Look, I said it earlier and I say it again. I will be happy to be wrong in this situation, knockout. I'd be happy if you're right. If you're right, I'll be happy. Happy as a pig in slop, goddamn. You know what I mean? Argentin's Bible say, if the lawsuit is an issue, then why wouldn't Spence wait until this is cleared up? G Parker say Spence versus Crawford going down and in 22, fam. I hope you're right, G. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna stop it right here. I'm gonna play this video. I'm gonna cook on this video, and then we gonna cook on Earl video. I'm gonna open up the panel. All right, so let's see what Jermell talking about, man. Let's listen to this dude.
Treat, you know, and I want to treat him like an enemy. And so when I fight him, that's the only thing on my mind. I don't want to fight nobody else. You know, I hear y'all Argentinians. Wait, no, I hear you Argentinians. I hear you Augusta. I mean, not Augusta, but the Australians. I understand I knocked Lubin out. He want to prove a point. I see Jerry Hurd then got knocked. Undisputed champion of the world at a high weight division. Now, I don't know if I'm going to do it at 160. I don't know if I'm doing it at 154. But right now at 154, I'm that guy. And I've been here domaining for all of these years.
You said domaining. You mean campaigning, nigga?
It's time they put some respect on my name in the boxing world. And I'm gonna stand up for who I am, and I'm gonna stand up for what I represent. Now listen, I sure wish I could be the guy to fight Canelo. Canelo, come to 158. I can easily make 158, and I'll put a.
I'm glad niggas ain't kissing Canelo ass no more. I'm glad that ain't happened because that's some bullshit. I'm tired of hearing that shit. But let's keep it going, man. I ain't really trying. I ain't worried about Canelo. Let's get to the good. Let's get to the juicy part. We're talking about Bud.
You know, obviously, you got the fight with Castano, and you said that you want to be the undisputed champion. So you feel at 154, that's the last line of business for you before you think about your future, whether it's moving up or what have you. But yes, you alluded to it. But Crawford already said, hey, look, Errol Spence, I've been wanting that fight for the longest. If he don't want to fight me, then I want to fight Jermell Charlo, Brian Castano winner. What's your take on that?
How about he do what's best and go fight Errol Spence then? Shut up. Take a little bit.
So why this nigga, first and foremost, why this nigga acting like Bud ain't been trying to fight Errol Spence for the last goddamn 4 years? Why is Jermell Charlo sitting here pretending like Bud ain't been calling Errol Spence out for the last 4 years? Why is Jermell Charlo pretending like Errol Spence ain't tell Bud he got to get a belt first in 60-40, 70-30, whatever I give you, in other side of the street, in easy route? Why is he pretending like Bud ain't say none of this shit? You know what I mean? So that's my first problem with this situation. But here's the second problem with this situation, Jermell. Why is it when somebody asking you about a fight, why is the first thing that come out of your mouth, they should fight this guy? The fuck? What the hell? What? The niggas asking you about the fight. Why are you bringing up other niggas? Why are you bringing up other guys that have nothing to do with the question involving a fight between you and Bud Crawford? Why is Errol Spence relevant in a conversation that should be had about you and Bud Crawford? Jermell? Who the fuck cares about what's going on with Errol Spence when we're talking about you and Terence Bud Crawford? So this right here is a red flag right here. This right here is very reminiscent to a situation where Errol Spence told Bud Crawford he needed to get a belt first. Okay, prerequisite number one, he needed to get a belt first. And for Jermell, prerequisite number one is he need to fight Errol Spence. Do that sound like a guy who's confident in his ability? Do that sound like a guy who's looking for a fight? Do that sound like a guy who's interested in making this fight happen? And let me make sure my sound good real quick. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I get paranoid about that sound shit. Hold on. Hold up. Can y'all hear me? Hold up. Okay. We still good. But the dude asking you about a fight between you and Bud Crawford and you bringing up Errol Spence, what they do to that? Fight Errol Spence. Get a belt first. All this shit is sounding familiar. All this shit is sounding very, very reminiscent. All this shit is sounding like the same duck language you got from Errol Spence we getting from Jermell Charlo, but let's keep it going.
Less money. Be quiet. Humble yourself.
Why the fuck does an undisputed champion at 140 pounds, a three-time, three-weight division champion, need to humble himself? Humble yourself. That's some shit that you tell a Jerron Boots Ennis. Humble yourself. That's some shit you tell a Virgil Ortiz. Some up-and-coming newcomer motherfuckers. Some dudes that ain't really do shit in the sport of boxing. Some dudes that haven't really headlined a motherfucking card before. Humble yourself. Why the fuck should a three-weight division, one-time undisputed champion humble himself in order to make a fight? I'm gonna need y'all to explain this shit to me. Jermell, in the middle of your bullshit ass rant, but let's keep it going.
Fight Errol Spence, a stud. Do what he say.
And let me remind y'all again, the conversation is about a fight between Jermell Charlo and Bud Crawford. The question was about Jermell Charlo and Bud Crawford. Why the fuck we talking about Errol Spence in the first place, Jermell? Why the fuck are we discussing a dude that has nothing to do with the fight between you and Bud Crawford? Shit, if we bringing up Bud Crawford, let's talk about Gary Russell. Let's talk about Demetrius Andrade. Let's talk about Devin Haney. Let's talk about Lomachenko. Let's bring up other guys that ain't got shit to do with a fight between you and Bud Crawford. This is why the Charlo twins, both of them, are on some clown shit to me. But let's keep it going.
And then you might be the challenger sometimes. These people don't know how to do that. They don't know how to be the challenger. That's his problem. He think he too.
How the fuck is a dude that's been champion probably almost a decade now, a champion in 3 different weight divisions? Why does he need to go back to being a challenger for a dude that ain't accomplished nowhere near as fucking much as he has? Knockout, these are the questions I got for you. I'm gonna need you to explain. This your boy Jermell, right? I'm gonna need you to explain this to me on behalf of your boy Jermell, because he not making no goddamn sense on why a 3-weight division, 3-time world champion needs to humble himself, become a challenger for a guy who hasn't accomplished nowhere near as much as he has. But let's keep it going.
High up on the horse. Bob Arum don't give a damn about him.
What the fuck does Bob Arum got to do? What does Bob Arum got to do with anything? Again, let's bring up other dudes that ain't got shit to do with a fight between Jermell Charlo and Bud Crawford. Let's bring up Oscar De La Hoya. Let's bring up Eddie Hearn. Let's bring up Jerry Rice or Michael Jordan. Some other motherfuckers that ain't got shit to do with a fight between Jermell Charlo and Bud Crawford, because that's what the question was about. But even if you want to bring Errol Spence into the equation, even if you want to bring these other dudes into the equation, Bob Arum is not a factor when it comes to making a fight between Jermell Charlo and goddamn Bud Crawford or Errol Spence. But let's keep it going.
Bob Arum told him to his face he done got lawsuits with his own promoter. You ain't worth shit to me, for real. That mean the man didn't really care about you anyways. You should have just shut up, made the right decision with your people that love you.
Nah, nigga, you shut up. You shut up with that dumb ass shit.
And then do what you gotta do. Like, it's not my fault that you can't. Hey, they got some studs. So Al Heyman only gonna sign the best of the best to me personally. You got Ennis, you got Garcia, you got Thurman. You got people making a name for themselves in your own weight division. Sit your ass in your weight division and see if you can beat one of them.
Do everything except look for a fight with me. That's what that shit sound like to me. Fight these other guys, but don't look for a fight with me. Go over here and do this. Go to 160. Go to any other weight division, but don't come to 154 looking for a fight with me. That's what this shit sound like to me. You talking about Keith Thurman? You talking about a dude who ain't fought in 2 years, and in his first fight is fighting Mario Barrios, making a name for himself? You sound like a clown. This is some clown shit by Jermell. What does a dude who hasn't fought in 2 years, who just came back in his step-up fight, what does he have to do with a fight between Bud Crawford and Jermell Charlo? How is Keith Thurman making a name for himself with a comeback fight? How is Errol Spence also another dude who hasn't fought in almost 2 years? How is he making a name for himself right now? You bringing up Boots Ennis, a dude who hadn't even won a belt yet. How's he making a name for himself? You know who's making a name for himself? A dude named Terence Crawford, who just stopped the Showtime Sean Porter, a dude who had never been stopped, who had fought everybody there was to fight at welterweight, and gave everybody who he got in the ring a good goddamn fight. That's who's making a name for himself. But let's keep on with Jermell and his bullshit.
Fucking with me, you gonna get knocked the fuck out. I'm a knockout artist, baby. I ain't here to play no games and I don't get paid for overtime.
The first grown man thing that he said. But at the end of the day, I see through the bullshit. You know all that bullshit you were saying before was some soft ass shit. So in order to make up for it, you want to throw in, he gonna get knocked the fuck out. Nigga, you ain't fooling nobody. You ain't fooling nobody with that bullshit. All that soft ass shit that you said before, and you want to cap it off with he gonna get knocked the fuck out. Well, if you really believe that, then you would say things in order to get Bud in the ring with you as quickly as possible. I did a live about this last week where I was talking about David Benavidez and how respectful he was towards Demetrius Andrade. He said Demetrius Andrade is a great champion. He said Demetrius Andrade is a great fighter. Okay. He said, I want to fight Demetrius Andrade next. Okay. Because when somebody wants to fight somebody, usually they say whatever they need to say in order to make sure they get that person in the ring with them. Okay. They give that person respect or they give that person extreme disrespect. Either way, whatever follows that conversation, whatever follows that statement is, let's make the fight. But in the case of Jermell Charlo, he talking about knocking people the fuck out. He knocked the fuck out. But we don't hear no, let's make the fight happen. We don't hear no, let's do it. Next. Come up right now and let's fight if that's what it really is. We hear no enthusiasm on behalf of Jermell Charlo in regards to a fight with Terence Bud Crawford. So the only safe thing to assume here is Jermell Charlo don't even believe himself that he can knock Bud the fuck out. Because if he did, that would have been the statement to follow what he just said as far as this, he get knocked the fuck out thing. But let's keep it going.
So it's cool, you know, run around with your family and love your family, bro, because this is all we doing it for. We're doing it for our family, but I take it all personal. This is a personal sport to me because I'm the only one in that ring when I get ready to match him up. So I don't see him beating me with the skills that I have and how hard I really go and how hard I train and what I really get him.
If you truly believe that, Jermell, then your next statement should be, let's make the fight. Or send a contract. Or I'll send you a contract. You know what I mean? Or after this fight with Castano, we're going to get that work. We're going to make it happen. Because I'm going to show you I'm the big dog at 154. I'm going to show you. I'm not just going to say the shit. I'm not just going to walk around and say the shit. I'm going to show you. That's how real fighters handle their business.
Myself, he barely doing the stuff that I was doing in 2010.
What the fuck did you do in 2010 that Bud didn't do? This is why the Charlo shouldn't do interviews. This is why he said earlier in the interview that he hadn't done interview in 10 months, 11 months because he said people misconstrue his statements. Nah, nigga, it's because everything that come out of your mouth is word vomit. Everything that come out of your mouth is some bullshit and you contradict yourself constantly. That's why. Nigga don't make no goddamn sense. What have you done? What have you done that Bud hasn't done? As a matter of fact, nigga, Bud did what you did 3 and 4 years ago. Nigga, what are you talking about? Bud did what you did 3 and 4 years ago. So explain to me how you did what he did years ago. Explain that part to me, Jermell Charlo. But let's keep it going.
They don't even have a system over there. Errol Spence right now is the most dominant 147 pounder that they got. Because why? He proved himself. He didn't beat up.
Now, you know, you got to expect Jermell to say some shit like that, given that they're in the same camp, given that they're in the same goddamn, with the same trainer, given that they both from Texas. You got to expect some bullshit like that to come out of his mouth. But don't come out your mouth and say Earl proved himself. Okay, and Bud has improved himself because essentially they fought the same goddamn people. Damn near everybody Earl beat that was a top welterweight, Bud beat. The two biggest wins on Earl Spence's resume, which is Kell Brook and goddamn Sean Porter, Bud already beat those guys. And worse. So you put your foot in your mouth once again, Jermell. I mean, I guess it's just a part of what you do. But you put your foot in your mouth once again with the bullshit.
Everybody in the division that he can. He started stepping on top of everything that he could throughout injuries, throughout tragic situations. Look at Earl Spence Jr. Now look at me at 154. I've been through some things as well. It ain't never compete with that what Earl been through. You know, try to keep.
All right, so that's all that bullshit, man. So y'all hear what Jermell talking about. Jermell on here with some bullshit. Jermell over here talking that dumbass shit. He's saying everything that he want to say except let's fight. He's saying everything that any and everything come out of his mouth instead of let's make the fight happen. Okay? That's Jermell Charlo in a nutshell. People give Jermell Charlo all this respect and all this credit, and I give him respect and credit too at the same time. But at the end of the day, I understand Jermell know when he's outmatched. Same thing like with Demetrius Andrade. He didn't want no fight with Demetrius Andrade. Demetrius Andrade was blackballed. Y'all heard him say it. Y'all heard him say it. I mean, this is what I think of Jermell Charlo at the end of the day. This is him. This is him at the end of the day.
Guys.
When you think we can make that happen? When you think we can make that happen? When you think we can make that happen?
Soon. I mean, soon as your team and you get, your stuff together,
I am a clown. I am a clown.
This is what you get. This is what you get when you deal with the Charlo brothers, man. Y'all bite, no goddamn bark. All bite, no goddamn bark. Before we go ahead and we get into ERROL, because we got to get the ERROL before we open up the panel. Before we get the ERROL, let me go ahead and let me get to some of these comments. Let me see what y'all talking about in here, man. Let me see what y'all talking about. Hold up. I lost my spot where I'm at. Hold on. Okay, hold up. Hold on, that ain't what I want to put on now. Okay, so my boy AB say it ain't never going down. Spence is fighting Thurman next. Okay, that's what I'm thinking too, man. I hope I'm wrong, but that's what I'm thinking too, man. G Parker, I know you're right. The irony is, Bud, it will be the first free fight from Top Rank. Okay, I think I read that already. I feel like I did. Okay, once again, Thurman and Spence is announced. Then what will your excuse be? Yeah, I'm gonna be waiting on it too, man. I'm gonna be waiting on it too. And you know what you're gonna hear. They're gonna be like, oh, well, Thurman was a mandatory. I already know what they're gonna say. Thurman was a mandatory. He was a mandatory. Earl had to fight him. He was a mandatory. He had to. He had to do it. He had to fight Thurman. I mean, who else was he gonna fight? What these dudes gonna say, man? I actually think it's between Thurman and Stanionis. They already paid Stanionis step aside money in order to make the Ugas fight happen. So they're gonna pay Stanionis step aside money again. How long is he supposed to be stepping aside for? After this Ugas fight, I predict that he'll be an issue once again. We already seen Butayev. Butayev already came out and said that he wants to fight. He ain't stepping aside. I believe that's what he said. I mean, I'm paraphrasing, but Butayev already made an indication that he ain't stepping aside. AB say Spence versus Crawford ain't gonna be for undisputed. I'm thinking that too, man, because either way, it looked like Earl Spence may have to drop one of these belts And then if Earl got to drop one of these belts in order to make the Bud fight happen, then why in the fuck was he taking the easy route in the first place? How are y'all going to justify that? It got to be for undisputed in order for y'all argument to even be justified. But the way how it's looking, it might not even if Earl decided that he wanted to fight Bud next, the way how it's looking, it might not even be for undisputed anyway, because you got Butayev, Stanionis. These dudes are right in line for that WBA belt. You got Jerome Boots Ennis fighting in a title eliminator in a month with Castillo Clayton. He about to be the mandatory. He may not want to step aside. You got Keith Thurman and you got Virgil Ortiz right in that number 1 and number 2 spot for the WBC. They might not want to step aside. So you telling me Al Heyman and the PBC guys who are, according to PBC, are broke, right? These dudes are broke. These dudes ain't got nothing but 1.5 million to pay Earl Spence and 1 million to pay Dennis Ugas. These are the guys that are supposed to be broke, according to Tim Smith. They ain't got the money to pay Bud Crawford, but they got the money, but they're supposed to have the money to pay all these dudes step aside money. They're supposed to have the money to pay all these dudes step aside money and still pay Earl Spence and Terence Bud Crawford in order to make the fight happen. Y'all need to make it make sense to me, y'all. Make it make sense. Y'all ain't got money, but y'all got money to pay all these dudes, Jerome Boots Ennis, goddamn Butayev or Stanionis. You got money for Keith Thurman and Virgil Ortiz. You got money to pay all these dudes step aside money and still make a fight between Earl Spence and Terence Crawford. But originally you was complaining that you didn't have the money to pay Terence Crawford in order to make the Earl Spence fight. So explain to me how in the fuck this fight is gonna happen. And I will be happy to be wrong. Knockout. I'll be happy to be wrong, G Park. I will be happy to be wrong in this particular situation. But how it's looking, hold on, y'all can still hear me in this motherfucker? How it's looking like this is, it's not looking good, man. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. But let's go ahead and let's dissect what Earl talking about, and then I'm gonna open up the panel. Hold on, here we go.
Make that fight happen. I think that's the fight that all the fight fans are wanting. Everybody's asking for. Everybody.
Hold on, let me let this video load up. This shit is skipping. Let me go through some of these comments real quick. It just has to happen. Damn, EJ almost died in a car wreck. What the fuck is the hold up? You know what I mean? Like I say, Crawford say out his mouth, Spence ain't ducking me. He want to fight as bad as I do. Spence say out his own mouth, he ain't ducking Thurman. Spence say out of his own mouth, he ain't fighting Thurman ever. And you believe neither of them. Okay. He said he ain't fighting Thurman ever. Okay. I mean, hopefully you right, knockout. That what he say? That's what he say. He also said 60, 40, 70, 30, or whatever I give you. He also said he needed to take the easy route first. You know what I mean? He also said those things. So, I mean, you know, I hope that you right, knockout. I hope that you right. I mean, David Benavidez said he want to fight Demetrius Andrade. But his promoter is saying something completely goddamn different. His promoter saying we never fighting Demetrius Andrade. Okay? So which one is it going to be? Which one is it going to be? I mean, I hope that I'm wrong in both situations. I hope that I'm right with the Andrade. I hope that the Andrade and Benavidez fight happens. Just like I hope that the Earl versus Bud Crawford fight happens. But only one of us could be right and wrong, knockout. Only one of us could be right and wrong. And we're going to see who's going to be right and wrong. And I hope that you're right when it comes to Earl Spence and Terence Crawford. I hope that you're right, and I hope that I'm wrong. But how I'm looking at all these details lining up around this fight, how I'm looking at the fact that Earl got 3 mandatories right now, how I'm looking at the fight, the fact that Earl, and we're going to listen to his interview right now, he's talking about we'll see. That's not a guy that's confident that the fight is going to happen. You know what I mean? Argentin's Barber say every motherfucking reason not to fight. Shaking my head. Absolutely. G Parker say no excuse from I'll even owe you an apology. I'd even admit you right. As a man, we hate to tell another man he was right. Absolutely, man. And you know I'll accept that, friend you G. And you know what, bro? If Earl make the goddamn fight with Bud next, I'm gonna come on this motherfucker and I'm apologizing to you, Knockout. Okay, and I'm apologizing to you, G Parker, because y'all deserve that from me. Y'all got that commitment from your boy King David. If I'm wrong, and Earl Spence get on here and he make the fight with Terence Bud Crawford next, I will come on here. I'll apologize to both of y'all, and then I'm gonna give Earl Spence his props for fighting Terence Bud Crawford. Now it's not gonna be the same amount of props, okay? Because that he would have originally got for fighting Bud Crawford, because he just stalled this fight out for 2 years, 3 years. Okay, we had to wait 2 and 3 years for a fight. Okay, so he ain't gonna get all the props, but he's gonna get some props for making the fight happen. Even though in my eyes he don't really got too many options other than low risk, low reward fights or high risk, low reward fights. At least in the case with Bud Crawford, it's a high risk, high reward fight. But if you fight somebody like a Boots Ennis, that is a high risk, low reward fight. If you fight somebody like a Stanionis or a Butayev, that is a low risk, low reward fight. If you fight somebody like a Keith Thurman, that is a low risk, low reward fight. But if you fight somebody like a Bud Crawford, that's a high risk, high reward fight. He would stand to make the most amount of money that he's ever made. Okay. But at the same time, there's a good chance he's going to get his ass whooped. But you know what, again? If Earl Spence fights Terence Crawford next, if after this Ugas fight, he calls Terence Crawford's name, he say, you know what, Terence Crawford, we're going to make the goddamn fight. If after this fight he says those things, brother, I owe you Knockout Boxing 86 TV apology, and G Parker, brother, I owe you an apology. Y'all going to get an apology from a man. You know what I mean? I will be up on here and I will title the goddamn live. I owe an apology to Knockout Boxing 86 and goddamn G Parker. You know what I mean? Salute to y'all. My guy AB say he a biatch. Just admit it. Oh man, he a biatch. Just admit it. Hey man, hey, but look, when you got a fighter saying everything but let's fight, you got to accept that, especially if you're a fan of a fighter. If I'm a Bud Crawford fan, I'm an Andrade fan. If somebody wanted to fight Andrade or somebody wanted to fight Bud Crawford, and people asking him about the fight, and the first thing, and he start talking about everything and saying everything instead of let's fight, as a fan of that guy, I just got to hold that L. And some of y'all just refuse to hold the L, bro. Some of y'all just refuse to hold the L. If you had a friend and somebody was trying to fight your friend and he was acting like how Earl Spence acting right now, you probably stop being friends with that nigga. you would probably stop being friends with that nigga. You wouldn't even chill with that nigga no more. You'd be like, I can't hang with you, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you probably wouldn't even want to hang with that dude no more, because everybody around the schoolhouse gonna think you a bitch right along with him, you know? So, I mean, these just facts, man. AB, D-Ray, my guy D-Ray Promotions in the motherfucking building. Salute to you, D-Ray Promotions. You know what I mean? Appreciate you for hopping in, man. You know what I'm saying? Hit that goddamn like button. Be sure to do that. And if anybody's new to the channel, be sure to subscribe and hit that like button one time for your boy King David. Appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? AB say, all I'm saying is that Earl been bullshitting for like almost 5 years, so why you think he gonna do it now? You know what I mean? Knockout Boxing 86 CV say, you delusional, bro. Talk to somebody else. Y'all buzz on something else. Argentin's Barber say, Crawford got to talk nice about EJ to get this clown to fight. That's why. Bud knows Earl don't want to fight. No, you crazy. Okay, y'all going back and forth. All right, I'm gonna let y'all go forth. My guy AB say, Flames, appreciate you, AB. AB say, I don't have faith in this shit. I want to know. My guy D-Ray say, Knockout Boxings. Kaleen Davis, salute, blessings. Appreciate you, man. My guy D-Ray Promotions. My guy Argentin's Barber say, AB say, I go by what I see. Smash that like button. Yes, sir. Appreciate that. AB say we need at least 16 likes. Come on, my G's. Appreciate you, man. Yes, sir. At least 16. Let me see what these likes looking like, man. Hold on, man. My guy AB is absolutely right. Hold on. Let me see what it's like. Come on now. I'm gonna need y'all. Come on now. See where these likes looking at. You know what I mean? Hold up, y'all. All right, we got 17 likes, man. I'm gonna need y'all to hit that goddamn like button, man. I'm gonna need y'all to go ahead and do that one time for your boy. Hit that like button, man. We got 17 likes. Let's get it up, man. All right. G Pocket say in today's boxing, we ain't see shit from nobody typing more than us. Absolutely. My guy Juice Lee is in the building. Salute to you, Juice Lee, man. Hey, man, if you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe and make sure you hit that goddamn like button one time for your boy. He say they don't want that bud smoke. No, they do not. No, they do not. We just saw Jermell. Jermell pretty much admitted he don't want no Bud smoke. He want Bud to do everything except fight him. He telling Bud, they asking him about a fight with Bud Crawford, and he's saying go fight Errol Spence. Now, what in the fuck does Errol Spence got to do with a potential fight between you and goddamn Terence Crawford? Somebody asks you about Terence Crawford, and you tell him to fight Errol Spence. That's hella weak. Am I dropping links today? Yes, sir. We about to drop a link in a minute. Yes, sir. Absolutely. My guy Bold and Understanding is in the motherfucking building. Salute to y'all, Bold and Understanding, man. And, hey, everybody in the building, y'all be sure to subscribe to my guy Bold and Understanding. He drops some real good boxing content. You know what I mean? So y'all make sure y'all do that. Also, my guy AB, our Jenna's Barber, got a channel as well. I seen you drop the video, AB, today, man. I got to check that out. Y'all be sure to subscribe to my guy AB as well, man. Spitting some good boxing stuff on his channel, man. Bold and Understanding say, salute King David. The PBC got that NBC rule. No Bud Crawford. They don't want that Bud smoke. No, they do not. No, they do not. These dudes saying everything except let's fight. You know what I mean? Everything. Fighter or Spence. Bob Arum. You know what I mean? Humble yourself. We asking you about a fight. The fuck is you talking about? You know what I mean? Darren Young say, salute, my brother. Appreciate you, Darren Young. You know what I mean? For tapping in with your boy. G Parker say, Naga Boxing 86 TV, Bud gonna have problems in Texas, 45 North or South. Okay. Okay. Yes, sir, G Parker. When the panel open up, I'm cooking. Yeah, man. We're gonna need you up on here, man. Yes, sir. My guy Darren Young say this nigga owns something. His emotions be everywhere. My guy AB say Charlo don't want to fight Canelo. Charlo want to fight Canelo at 168, but won't fight Bud at 154. These are just facts. You talking about fighting Canelo at 158. You know what I'm saying? But you don't want to fight Bud essentially. That's a 135 pounder, y'all. That's a 135 pounder. I thought, hold on, y'all. I thought Bud was lighting ass. I thought Bud was lighting the ass. What happened? What happened to Bud being lighting the ass? He ain't lighting the ass no more. Why all these reservations about fighting a 135 pounder? You know what I mean? You scared you gonna get knocked out by a 135 pounder? Jermell Charlo has never fought at a weight lower than 154. You're scared of fighting a 135 pounder, Jermell? I need answers. Come on, y'all. My guy Fresh BX is in the motherfucking building. Salute to you, Fresh BX. Yes, sir. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe and everybody hit that goddamn like button. I wasn't talking to you, Fresh BX. I know you a regular, man. Yes, sir. Fresh BX in the motherfucking building. Yes, sir. D-Ray Promotions say cooking casual boxing fans. Absolutely, man. These dudes, you know, for real. All right, I'm gonna stop it right here, man. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna dissect this ERROL interview, and then I'm gonna open up the panel. Anybody that want to come on could come on, man. Free smoke. Y'all know how we do. But let's hear what ERROL talking about.
Everybody's clamoring for it, and it needs to happen.
It definitely needs to happen. I mean, we'll see after this fight. And, you know.
There you go, y'all. We'll see. We'll see after this fight. There you go. We'll see. So hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me get this straight. Because he already talking that crazy shit, right? Let me get this straight, though. So Bud needed to get a belt first, right? got the belt. Bud was on the wrong side of the street. Okay, eliminated the side of the street. Okay, cool. All right. Earl needed to take the easy route. Okay, Earl took the easy route. Okay, all right. 3 prerequisites put in front of Bud Crawford. All the prerequisites have been cleared. Okay, Bud got the belt. Earl took his easy route. No more side of the street. Okay, but even with all those things out the way, it's still we'll see. We still talking about we'll see. Really? Really, Earl? Knockout Boxing 86 TV, you don't see why we got a problem with this shit, bro? You don't see why niggas got a problem with this? We still talking about we'll see, but let's keep it going, though. See what else Earl talking about.
To my fault, you know, it's something to keep winning, keep fighting the best out there. And if it wasn't for the pain, if it wasn't for my eye injury, you know, I would.
You know, here go the thing I don't get too, right? Here go the thing I don't get. Dude just asked you about a fight with Terence Crawford, right? Hey, you think we're going to get the undisputed fight? Where does your eye injury? Who the fuck asked you about an eye injury? Who the hell asked you about any of that shit? Who the hell asked you about whether or not you would have the Ring Magazine belt? Don't nobody give a fuck about the Ring Magazine belt right now, okay? We asking you about a fight with Terence Bud Crawford, okay? That's what the question is about. Why are we hearing about all these different things outside of Terence Bud Crawford and whether or not you're going to make the fight happen next? Brings me right back to what I was saying before. These dudes say everything, but let's fight. But let's fight. That's all we want to hear you say, Earl. We don't need to know about eye injuries or Ring Magazine belts or this belt or that belt. All we want to hear you say in regards to Bud Crawford is, let's fight. Let's make the fight happen. We don't want to hear you say, we'll see. You know what we'll see sound like? I said this on my last live and I say it again. You know what we'll see sound like? We'll see sound like when you was a little kid and you asked your mom or your dad for some shit at the store, or you ask them for some shit for Christmas, okay? And they look at that motherfucker and they see the price tag on that motherfucker, right? And they tell you, we'll see. Okay? We'll see. We'll see. What is we'll? That's what we'll see means. How often did you ever get that present that you were asking for? Question for y'all, man. How often did you ever get that present that your parents told you we'll see for? Probably almost damn near never. Okay? So for Earl Spence to say we'll see, it damn sure ain't what the fans want to hear. It damn sure ain't what he should be saying after everything we've gone through over the last 3 and 4 years in order to get this fight to happen. But let's keep it going, though. Let's keep it going.
Had a Ring Magazine and a WA belt, so they'll tell you it all right there what's next. So
You mentioned Earl.
Video over here skipping the shit. Goddamn.
You starting out prior to you becoming a champion. You said that you
Come on, video. Shit.
were fighting for legacy. You want to be remembered as one.
I ain't video over here tweaking, y'all. Shit. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. This shit giving me problems. I'm gonna play it another way. Hold on, because this shit here acting stupid. Hold on.
My fault, it's something that, I'm not gonna talk about to the public and stuff like that.
Okay, so let's bring it back. Hold on. We're gonna let it load. I'm gonna look for a plan B on this shit. Gotta have me a plan B.
Potentially make that. You mentioned Earl.
Public and stuff like that, and things that.
Hold on. Here we go.
To my fault, it's something that, I'm not gonna talk about to the public and stuff like that.
Hold on. That bring.
Potentially make that fight happen. One more belt that's out there, obviously.
Okay, he said one more belt out there.
Record and said that he's spoken with you, had some sort of conversations with you about potentially making a fight in the future. What do you honestly feel that it would take for you guys to, potentially make that fight happen? I think that's the fight that all the fight fans are wanting. Everybody's asking for. Everybody's clamoring for.
Everybody clamoring.
It definitely needs to happen. We'll see after this fight.
There go that we'll see bullshit.
To my fault, it's something that, I'm not gonna talk about to the public and stuff like that.
Okay, so one thing I gotta give Earl some props for, right? One thing I gotta give him some props for. He's no longer talking that split talk bullshit through the public, okay? And he admits that that's some bullshit. He admits that that was duck language. That's essentially what he admitted. It was counterproductive, okay? In regards to making a fight happen. It was counterproductive. When you're trying to do business deals, you don't announce the particulars of the business deal among the public, okay? You don't promote the particulars of the business arrangement, okay? You don't do that. It shows disingenuous. It shows that you're disingenuous and you're not looking to actually make the deal come to fruition. That's what it shows. You know what I mean? So he admits that that was wrong. He admits that that was some bullshit. I respect him for coming out in the public for saying it. It's some bullshit, okay? But at the same time, the people that was out there defending this shit, okay, y'all need to hold the L because Earl just admitted that this is not how you do business. Whether he deserves a 60-40 or not, okay, which I already did video after video talking about how Bud should get 50-50. I've already done videos how this Ugas fight is 50-50. I've already done videos about that, right? But whether or not you believe he should get 50-50, 60-40, or whatever the case is, right? Earl just came out here and he just admitted that that is not how you get fights done. Essentially, he admitted that that's duck language. Essentially, he admitted that that's some bullshit. Okay? That's what he just said. He just said it. Not my words, his words. He said, to my fault. That's what that means. That's what that means. Let's go back. Let's go back.
It definitely needs to happen. We'll see after this fight. And, to my fault, it's something that.
To my fault.
Stuff like that, and things that, I need this, he need to do this, he need to do that. Me, boxers have, we got ego too. Somebody telling me I need to do something, I need to do this, or he telling me I need to do this, I need to do that. That just, plays into it. So the fight not happening plays into it. So I just feel like, it just need to happen behind closed doors. And
okay, need to happen behind closed doors.
Talk about it, hopefully a fight can be made. So I definitely think, it's very promising, especially, me snatching this other belt from you guys. So we'll see.
All right, so Earl said what a lot of us Bud fans have been saying for the last year, 2 years that we've been having these discussions. Okay, the fact that these negotiations need to happen behind closed doors, that's how you get fights done, that's how you make fights happen. You don't announce 60, 40, 70, 30 into the world. Basically, that's duck language. He admitted that was wrong. He admitted that was a problem. What is he doing to correct that problem? I don't know. But he admitted that was a problem. And it is a problem. So hopefully now you dudes who defend Errol Spence in this 60, 40, 70, 30 and all this shit that's been coming out in regards to these numbers, hopefully now y'all dudes can properly hold the L that y'all should have been holding this whole time in regards to this split talk, because it never should have happened in the first place. It never should have been brought to the forefront of the conversation in the first place. But let's drop this goddamn link, man. Let's drop this link, man. Let me hear what y'all got to say, man. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. While I'm waiting for people to come on the panel, man, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go through these comments. But there go the link, man. Anybody trying to get busy, you got the link. You know what I mean? Let's go through these comments, man. Darren Young say these dudes be pocket watching, take less money. Absolutely, man. Jermell Charlo on that bullshit. D-Ray Promotion say, Mel Charlo, get your hands out of Bud Crawford pockets. Absolutely, man. What the hell? What is Bud taking less money from Errol Spence got to do with a fight between Jermell Charlo and Terence Crawford? Like, what the fact that the conversation even got to Errol Spence shows that Jermell Charlo don't want to fight. Why the fuck is we talking about another nigga that ain't got nothing to do between the fight between you and me? Why are we talking about somebody else? I understand that y'all stable mates. I understand that y'all probably do business on some level. I understand that y'all are part of the PBC, which is a promotional company that y'all both are a part of. I understand all those things. But we asking about a fight between you and Bud Crawford, and the first thing that come out of your mouth is Errol Spence Jr. What they do that at? Is that the sign? Is that what somebody who's looking to make a fight? Is that what somebody who's looking to make the fight would say? Hey, what about a fight between you and Bud Crawford? What about Errol Spence? I mean, that's duck language. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Darren Young say D-Ray. Laughing. Okay, y'all boys talking. D-Ray Promotion say Mel Charlo knows all about being humble. Absolutely, man. I know what you call it done got in his ass, Tony Harrison. Yes, sir. Tony Harrison box circles around that man. You know what I mean? He don't want to take another L. D-Ray Promotion say Darren Young, why is everybody on Bud deal? Yeah, man. Fresh BX say you just gotta listen for entertainment. No way possible you can take that dude serious. I haven't for years. Absolutely, man. Jermell Charlo is just one of those dudes, man. I mean, everything that come out of this man's mouth is word vomit. You know what I mean? Everything that come out of this man's mouth is word vomit. You know? So that's all I attribute it to, man. You know, man. But we got a few people in the building, man. We got my guy AB in the building. We got Darren Young in the building, man. What's going on with y'all, man? AB, I'll let you start out with it, man. What's going on with you, man?
Salute. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, bro, we can hear you.
What's cracking? Yeah, salute. What's good, everybody on the panel? G Parker, Knockout, Davion, my guy King David. Hey, all I got. Why is Charlo right here talking like a whole hoe? A whole hoe.
Damn.
No way to explain it. He said it himself. I wish Canelo would come down to 158, but you won't fight a dude coming from 135. This dude, like you said, he got to prove himself. Bud's been pound for pound on the pound for pound list longer than you've been a champion. He been a champion in as many weight classes as you got built. And he got to prove himself.
And he got to prove himself. And you know, to make it worse too, Canelo announced he got a whole itinerary for a year. So you talking about a dude who pretty much you ain't gonna get the fight because dude already announced that he fighting this person and that person for all of 2022 versus a dude who ain't got no fight scheduled. You know what I mean? You could actually make the fight with in a very near future. You know, but you talking about a dude that got a whole itinerary.
And then, you know, Who's gonna make more money with fighting other than fighting Bud Crawford? Last time I checked, Jermell Charlo not touching M's like that. Or am I mistaken?
No, you ain't mistaken at all, man. I feel like these dudes.
I didn't know if he was on pay-per-view or nothing like that. I don't know if he did. I mean, they do pay-per-views, but I don't know if they do 100,000. I mean, I did like the Charlos, but I told you they move like bitches. So we gonna keep this everybody the same way. I did like Big Charlo when he was at 54 when he was knocking out what's the boy name he knocked out? Damn, I can't remember dude's name. He hit him with the left hand uppercut. I was when he talking all this shit. I was with Big Charlo, but when he moved a big 160, I'm like, huh? You want to smack David Benavidez, but you won't fight him. Then your brother, he more bitch than you, and he talking all this shit. Dude is coming from 135. You're a natural 154 pounds. When they told you about the fight, you should have said, I would love to fight Bud Crawford. Pound for pound, one of the best. We can make it happen. That's all you got. That's all you had to say. You ain't got to go into this. You need to humble yourself. Go down there, Keith Thurman, and Bruce Ennis, and do what Earl say. Earl Spence a stud. Hold on. Then you call Earl Spence a stud. I don't. You ain't hit on that one, right, my G. How you gonna call another man? I'm just saying. Earl Spence already tried to kiss Yellow Beezy. I'm just saying that's some suspect shit. And the thing, I mean, I ain't got nothing against. We all got our opinions. Opinions like assholes. Opinions like yesterday's. We all got them. I don't knock nobody's opinion. We all can agree to disagree. But what I can't stand about these Earl Spence fanboys, and I gotta call y'all fanboys, y'all won't even admit when this dude doing some fuck shit. Y'all see the fuck shit. Well, Earl got a plan. This is doing this, and this is strap season, and blah blah blah. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Get a belt. Y'all call Keith Thurman all kind of bitches and shit, but Earl Spence, Keith Thurman 2.0, get a belt. Oh, I gotta ask Al Heyman, but you the boss though. Earl Spence, man down promotions, right? You a boss, but you gotta ask Al who you can fight. But you'll fight Mikey, but Bud got to do more. I mean, it don't matter how you slice it. And with these dudes saying, Earl Spence will call him out next, and like you said, he said, we'll see. We'll see does not equal yes. As far as I know, I'm not an English major, but can somebody help me out? Does we'll see equal yes?
Nope.
Talking a whole lot of code and shit. I'm gonna have all 3 belts in the Ring Magazine belts, so you know what's next. No, nigga, I don't know what's next because he asked you directly before you even said any of that.
Well, my mama used to say we'll see when I was a little kid. That usually mean no. I mean, hell no. I ain't buy you that shit.
That mean hell. I'm just not gonna cuss you out and embarrass you.
Right.
That's what that meant. But I'm saying these dudes out here and like Jermell Charlo, bro. I mean, I can say what I want about Earl Spence. I mean, I know Earl Spence. I can say Earl Spence shaking in his boots and shit. But Jermell Charlo, bro, you were 154 pounds your entire career. This dude came from 135. You should be licking your chops to fight this dude. You should be. Come on. Bud Crawford still a contract, but you know what, Bud Crawford, you know what? He should have added Bud right there, IG Live or something, said, can we make this fight? I ain't got to fight Castano. I want to fight you. Everybody saying you want to fight me, I want to fight you.
Oh, yeah. Facts on facts, man. Hey, I'm going to go to my guy, Darren Young, who entered the building too, man. Darren Young, man, what's your thoughts, man? What you think about all this, man? Your boy Earl out here wilding out, man. What's up? Talk to
me. Hey, man, what's happening with y'all, fellas? Salute to the panel, man. Yeah, dog, I just don't agree with it, man. How can you tell another man, he asked you a simple question, what you think about Bud Crawford? You talk about throwing him on Earl Spence, man. It's like, well, fuck, he wouldn't be having to move up if EJ would have been made to fight. My thing is this, man, I'm optimistic on the fight, fellas. I think it's gonna happen, but you know how these niggas be bringing up this business shit, oh, the business this, the business that. Well, look, I got news flash for you. The business would be good if the nigga would fight Keith Thurman. So don't rule that out. Since everybody like to bring up the business, it makes more sense for him to fight Keith Thurman than Bud Crawford. Why? Because didn't Tim Smith say, "Oh, we don't want to insult Bud Crawford with an offer." You know what I mean? We don't want to insult him like a man of his caliber. So my thing is this, man. He get them belts. They probably gonna visit the fight. They probably gonna visit it. Earl probably gonna be asking for what he been wanting. the 80-20 or whatever. You know what I mean? He gonna try to hold his nuts on Crawford because he got those 3 belts, man. And it's up to Al Heyman. It's up to Al Heyman to get this man what he want, bro. We don't know what he want. So therefore we can't say, oh, Bud deserves 60-40 or Bud deserves this. How you gonna tell another man what he deserved, my nigga, after he done done more in the sport than you, bro? That's what I don't understand. And you got some of these guys backing that shit up, man. Like, my nigga, just think of it was your job. I drive trucks, family. I drive trucks, which I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
He breaking
got
up.
a new come in. This nigga making more than me. Yeah, even us, it's just split down the middle. Fuck the business, man, because it's up to these guys to make that shit. It ain't up to us, bro. We just lovers of the sport. And until we understand that, that's when boxing will be great again. You don't see that shit in the UFC. You don't see that shit in Bellator. You feel me? That's why we gotta stick together as a fan base. Fuck what these niggas getting. They ain't paying us. Niggas, they signing our checks.
Ain't no cut of shit.
Let the church say amen, man.
Yeah, for real, for real.
But yes, sir, though, King David, salute to you having me on, man. And hey, salute to AB at Jenny's Barber, man. I heard you on there cooking on Bushido yesterday, bro. But yeah, though, man.
These folks out of trouble.
But yeah, man, you know, it's just I just hate the fact that these niggas always bring up the business side. But you know, business will make perfect sense if you fight Keith Thurman. So let's not rule that out, fellas. It's all yeah, you know what I mean. So for sure.
Oh, that's my thought right there. Keith Thurman is next, because wasn't that a title eliminator with him with Keith Thurman and Barrios?
Yep.
So hey, I mean, I can hear it right now. The title gonna be unfinished business. Watch some like that. And
and if that do happen, man, Bud Crawford should just say fuck it and go to the UK. Just fuck it. Go to the UK, go get your money out there and retire, bro. Cause this shit gotta be 30 for 30, dog. This has got to be some 30 for 30 ESPN shit.
Yeah, 30 for 30 shit. You telling me the top guys in 2 weight classes don't want to fight this guy?
Niggas who been in the same division.
I was gonna say, man, they go to show you, like, people always want to criticize Bud for not signing with PBC, but this go to show you that even if Bud was on PBC, these niggas still wouldn't fight him. He
still wouldn't get the fight. Look at Gary Russell and Leo Santa Cruz. Look at that. How is that? Like we can't say he would get the fight because Keith Thurman and Errol Spence never fought when they should have been fought. It took one man to stir. It took one man to stir up the pot, and that's Terence Crawford, to make these guys fight each other, man. And that's facts. I don't care what a nigga say. That's facts. Because they wasn't gonna fight each other. You had Keith Thurman, Sean Porter starving out Errol Spence, and then Spence go back and do the same shit that they did to him. You know, but hey, that's the PBC way, though, folks.
I don't understand why people can't see that shit. I mean, you can like Errol Spence, but when Errol Spence retire, I mean, you still gonna be talking about Errol Spence now. You're gonna be talking about the next boxer. So we boxing fans. I mean,
we boxing fans, not fans. No, so it's the shit is just ridiculous to me, man. But yeah, I mean, I'm like I say, fellas, I'm not totally against him not fighting Crawford. I hope he do, because I want to go. If they fight, I'm definitely going to that fight. So
I'm going to that fight.
So I definitely hope they fight, man. But I'm definitely on a 50-50 spectrum with this shit, dog. So like I'm telling y'all, don't be surprised if this nigga get Keith Thurman, bro, or even Virgil Ortiz, because he probably could really, you know what? And I think I said this on your live stream before, King David. Like when I said that could be a big fight for Dallas, man. You know what I mean? And ain't nothing wrong with it, but you know, we know what you is if you go that route. But ain't nothing wrong with it. You want to go get that money? That's a big Texas fight. They can put that shit back in AT&T Stadium and do big numbers. Why? Because Virgil is a Mexican.
Though. It still ain't more money for this though.
Say that again.
I said it still like the Crawford Errol Spence.
It ain't as big. Nah, it ain't as big. It ain't as big.
It's not as big, but it's a big Texas fight. So you know, at the end of the day, man,
$1 few out that fight though. You know.
Yeah, that's true. They'll make a hell of a lot of revenue off that fight. So I'm just really bringing the business shit up because that's what they like to talk about. That's
Yeah.
what they like to talk about. They always like to talk about the business, but they don't want to admit when the business could be in this nigga favor and a nigga exposed it. Yeah, okay. Well, you since you talking about business, well, yeah, it would make sense if the nigga fight Keith Thurman. Why? Because it's an in-house fight.
For me, it's
So
like this.
that's why.
I don't give a fuck who he fight. If it ain't Bud Crawford, we gonna have a goddamn problem. And all these dudes that's been saying, okay, wait till Earl clean up his side of the street. They gonna have a lot of goddamn explaining to do. I'm gonna be hopping on a lot of goddamn panels, and I'm gonna be addressing all this shit. I'm gonna do my live, but I'm gonna be on a lot of panels too. Look out for your boy online pressing people about this shit. Because I don't give a fuck what the excuses. I don't care if it's a mandatory. I don't give a damn if it makes sense. I don't care if he move up to 54. I don't give a fuck what he do. I don't care if he fight Wilder next. I don't give a shit. I'm on their neck. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But go ahead, what you were saying though, D.
Man, yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm gonna just sit back and laugh. Cause I'm gonna be like, I told y'all so. Told y'all this shit was gonna happen. But hey, man, like I say, I ain't attached to these guys. My favorite fighter is Bud Crawford. I just want to see some good boxing, man. That's it. That's it, bro.
Cool.
I just
cool.
Yeah, I let somebody else talk.
Oh no, good. Hey, yeah, man. My guy Knockout Boxing 86 TV just dropped on the panel, so I'm gonna let him cook for a little bit. Hey y'all, Janice and Darren. I know whatever Knockout say, I know it's gonna trigger y'all. It's gonna trigger me too. Let him get his points. Go ahead.
No, I'm straight. I'm turning the mic off, King David.
let him get his points off, and then we'll address them. Which we gonna try to do this in the most respectful way possible. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Just one more thing. Salute to that boy Knockout Boxing 86. You're a true Spence fan. I give it to him.
He definitely is, man. And if you're listening, y'all be sure to subscribe to Knockout Boxing 86 TV, man. He is the homie for sure. We won't agree on anything when it comes to
says some good boxing
Jermell.
stuff, but sometimes the spin stuff be cringe though. But he got some good
I was
boxing
just gonna say that when it comes to Earl and when it comes to Earl and Charlos, you know what I mean. We disagree on mostly everything, but I agree with him with a lot of stuff when it comes to boxing. So go ahead, Knockout, man. It's on you, man.
Salute to you and everybody on the panel, man. I don't know why y'all would cringe or get triggered. I don't talk nothing but the truth. I don't even know what the problem is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's so many places to go, bro. And again, King David, man, you doing good work, bro. Salute to you and keep grinding, bro. I wish you would be live and drop videos and shit more, man, because you one of the real ones, bro. So
appreciate that, man.
Keep fucking grinding, man. Real talk. But listen, it's very simple, bro. Where I agree with you is that if Earl Spence don't go for undisputed, if he don't fight Terence Bud Crawford next, then he deserves all the smoke. And you are Gentis and the brother D. I don't know your name, D. I just see your avatar. That's why I'm calling you D. Y'all ain't gonna be able to get that man more smoke than I'm gonna give him, bro. You're not.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
At the end of the day, though, bro, like we gotta just because you last on a fighter's undisputed run, that don't mean you getting ducked, bro. Like when fighters is going for undisputed, just because they fight a champion last, that don't mean you getting ducked. And I heard you earlier, King David, because I had to hop in and out. You said Spence fans have trouble acknowledging the words that come out of Spence's mouth. Well, bro, I would flip that on you and say the same thing about Terence Bud Crawford fans, because when that man say something that don't fit the whole boogeyman, you know what I'm saying, everybody ducking me narrative, you guys will be quick to be like, oh man, he just trying to be nice, bro. He just being nice. He don't want to offend, Earl Spence. He just trying to do anything he can to make the fight. So it's like, I guess fans on both sides could be guilty of that shit, but at the same time, the two fighters in the situation, they saying the right shit to sound like maybe the fight's already done and we just don't know it from the outside looking in. But you got Terence Crawford about a week or two ago. He come out and he say, look, man, I know Spence want this fight just as bad as me. And I know he ain't ducking me. And then about a week later, Errol Spence's very first public comments on the matter, he say, look, man, I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? For trying to negotiate in the public. We're going to talk behind closed doors and we'll see if we can make the fight happen. You know what I'm saying? So sound like two fighters that's either close to a deal or they know some shit is on the horizon, assuming that Errol Spence Jr. can get past Jordanis Ugas. So I'm not sure you know what I'm saying, what the fuss is about. Like, I guess if you want to say that Terence Crawford is being ducked by Errol Spence, like Terence Crawford himself has killed that narrative, bro. He's killed that shit. He said it himself, but I guess we don't want to believe him. And then the whole Errol Spence Keith Thurman shit, I guess we don't believe Earl either, because Earl said he'll never fight Keith Thurman. So I guess we just don't, when these fighters talk, like I guess we just don't listen to what they say, because they telling us what they want to do and what they gonna do, and people don't seem to want to listen to it. As far as Jermell Charlo, bro, like it's simple for me, man. It's very simple. All that stuff about him ducking Terence Crawford, he said the truth to me. You do need to stay down at 147. Why are you 1 fight away from undisputed, and now you talking about moving up? That shit don't make no sense to me, bro. Stay where you at. And then as far as the duck, Mel ain't turned down no smoke. He said, stay your ass down at 147, because you come up here, I'm going to knock your ass out. That don't sound like a duck to me, bro. That don't sound like a duck to me. And then just to give y'all some insight, King David, I know you probably know this, but even if Bud Crawford was to move up as a WBO champion, he can't immediately challenge the winner of Castano and Charlo anyway, because the mandatory at 154 pounds, Tim Tszyu, has already filed his paperwork. So he would have to fight Tim Tszyu in an interim title to see who will become the mandatory for the winner of Charlo and Castano. So he can't even immediately move up and challenge for that shit anyway. It's the same situation that Demetrius Andrade is finding himself in right now. Demetrius Andrade wanted to move up, become the mandatory for Canelo, but Zach Parker had already filed his paperwork. And so as a result, Andrade don't get to challenge immediately for Canelo, but he does get to skip the line and fight Zach Parker in the interim 168-pound title. So he can't even move up and do what his team and what his fans are saying that he needs to do. He can't do that shit because paperwork is out in five.
Hey, knockout.
Yeah.
So he's just sitting there waiting for.
My bad. I want to ask Knockout a question.
Yeah,
hey,
what's
you
good?
Think, okay. So you say Tim Tszyu is the mandatory after he fight Castaños, right?
Yeah, he already stepped aside one time. His paperwork already filed.
Right. Yeah. I was just about to elaborate on that one real quick. So what if he beats, say if Charlo beats Castaños, right? And he feel like, all right, well, I want to move up. What if he drops those belts? What would you say about that? If he drops those belts and don't fight Tim
Tszyu and if Bud move up, then Bud and Tim Tszyu will fight for the real title.
Because that's what that's what I think is gonna happen, bro. Because he already not. I don't think he can really keep making that weight. Can't keep making that weight as much as he wants to. So he gonna definitely have to move up.
But I'm saying, bro, why we even talking about that shit? We need to be talking about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, bro.
Man, that's 5 years, man. I don't want to talk about numbers going on for 5 years.
I mean, my math be tripping sometime, but I could have sworn.
Oh, my bad, 4 years. How long? 4?
2018. I mean, but
4. Oh, my bad, 4 years. My bad, 4 or 5. Same thing to me.
We get one fight away from undisputed, and we talking about fights moving up.
But listen though, Knockout. I think it's like he's not saying he gonna move up. He not gonna move up if Errol Spence want to fight. I think is if Errol Spence on that shit, like that 80-20, 60-40 bullshit, like that it was alleged when they had the first meeting. That's what I think he's preparing himself for. But it's like I say,
I don't want to talk numbers because we'll go down the rabbit hole, bro. But 60-40 is not bullshit when you look at the revenue that they generate, bro.
Hold on, but Uga's getting 50-50 though, so that's bullshit.
He's not, bro. He's not getting 50.
Uga's not getting 50-50.
No, he's not.
Okay.
He's getting.
I hope you're not. Are you referring?
Okay. He getting 50% of the pay-per-view. He getting 50% of the pay-per-view, right?
That video, is that what you're referring to?
He getting 50% of the pay-per-view, right? That's what I'm talking about.
No, he's not, bro. No, he's not.
What he getting?
Did you read the whole article?
I'm asking, what is he getting? You just tell me. Just tell me.
He getting whatever it says on that article you talking about. It says Spence can get up to $5 million, and he can get up.
No,
to
I said, is he what percent of the pay-per-view shares Uga's getting? Because that's what it's about, the pay-per-view money. What is Uga's getting pay-per-view wise? That's the question I asked.
It hasn't been reported yet.
It has been reported.
By who?
What's the percentage? What's the pay-per-view percentage?
It's not 50-50.
Okay. What is it then? If you know it's not 50-50, you know what it is then. Tell me what it is.
I mean, one of them is.
Since you don't know what it is, don't tell me it's not 50-50 then.
Bro.
That's all I'm saying.
Do you know the article? Do you know what article?
Hey, I know what I saw. I know I saw 50-50. I saw guaranteed 1.5 million.
Hold on real quick. I'm gonna step
David,
away
King David, if you got it, bro, can you share your screen?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. But when
Yeah,
I
if
come
you
back,
got
I
it,
gotta.
because we can clearly see it what it
I'm,
is. But
I'm gonna step away for a minute though. I'm gonna share it though, but I'm gonna step
okay.
away for a minute. Y'all hold it down while I'm gone, okay?
Yeah, for sure, bro. For sure. But Ugas is not getting 50-50 or Gentry. Not even
Okay,
close, bro.
if you don't know what he's getting, don't tell me he's not getting 50-50.
Bro,
I'm just saying, if you don't know what it is, you can't tell me he's not getting it. That's all. That's the fact of the matter. If you don't know what the figure is, you can't tell me what he's getting.
I can tell you. Since you want me to do the math for you, since
Tell
you
me.
don't, since you don't know that
I'm asking you. You still ain't told me. You still saying everything else but the number. You saying everything but the number. I just want the number.
I got you.
That's it.
Don't worry.
That's it. The number. You give me everything but the number.
It's really a 70-30 split.
Number.
70-30
the number. What's the pay-per-view number? That's the number I want.
That's
the number I want. It's 70-30. It's 70-30. Okay.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
It's 70-30. I stand corrected.
Based on the article that you referenced.
I stand corrected. You said 70-30. I stand corrected. I was incorrect. You were right. I was wrong. You see how that works? That's what grown men do. You right. I'm wrong. You said 70-30. You were correct. I was mistaken. So when David comes back, King David comes back, he gonna pull up on the screen. It's gonna say 70-32. So I'm gonna be wrong.
No, it's gonna say 5 million to Spence, and it's gonna say 2.5 million.
I said the pay-per-view split. I said the pay-per-view. I asked you for the pay-per-view split, bro. I asked you for a specific number. Don't give me what I asked you for. Don't give me what you want to give me. Give me what I asked you for. I asked you for what's the pay-per-view split.
You always try.
That's what I asked you for. So hold up. Did I ask you for the pay-per-view split?
I can't help.
I'm asking you. I asked you a question. Don't answer a question I didn't ask you. I mean, if you're gonna answer a question, answer the question I asked you.
I did the math for you, and when he
no, you didn't do the math. You said 70-30. I said thank you.
We'll do
70-30.
It'll be 70-30. Don't worry.
You said 70-30. So that's what it is. That's the pay-per-view split. 70-30.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It'll be there,
right,
bro. You want to try to argue for the sake of arguing.
You got
It's not even. It's not even worth it, bro.
It's not even worth it. I just want to know the facts, so I won't sound like an idiot. It's worth it to me. What you mean?
Bro,
I care about what I say. I care about what comes out of my mouth. And if I'm saying some shit that sounds stupid, I want to be corrected. That's what grown men do. And you corrected me, and I said thank you. That's all I said.
Let me tell you.
That's it. And you want some other shit.
We can't both talk at the same time. Let me tell you though.
Hey, I was trying to tell you something. You don't. I'm trying to tell you something.
You read the article and you.
Oh my God! You answered the question. I don't want to read the article.
You'll feel.
That's what I'm saying. Why you keep explaining when you gave me the answer?
I'm about to put the article on right now. Hold on.
Thank you. You ain't got to do all that.
About to put this article on.
You ain't got to do all that. Mia, hold up.
Please do.
Mia.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, he dropped. Sheesh.
Share screen. Application Chrome window. Here we go. All right, so here it go right here. So here go Dennis Ugas, say guarantee purse 1 million. Pay-per-view shares 50%. And the total payout 2.5 million, including pay-per-view sale money.
Oh, that's all I wanted was a pay-per-view split was 50%.
No, keep scrolling down. Now, yeah, stop right there.
That's what I asked. I just asked for the pay-per-view split.
How's that 50-50?
I said the pay-per-view split.
How's the
King David? King David, can you read? King David,
hold on, real quick.
How's the pay-per-view split 50-50?
King David, please.
Before we continue with this argument, knockout. So, are you saying that this is? Are you saying that this is real? Because I remember that your argument before was that
it's all fake. It's all fake, and the article is all fake, and the article is killing its own argument. At the top of the article,
what argument? I said pay-per-view split. That's what I asked you for specifically. I said, what is the pay-per-view split? Do you know? Do you speak English? I asked for the pay-per-view split.
The article is killing its own argument. I didn't say nothing about you, bro. I said the article is killing its own argument. I ain't say nothing about you, bro. You too.
I thought you said his argument.
No, I said
I just said for the pay-per-view split. Once again, I was incorrect. Once again, I was incorrect, and I do apologize, sir. That's what grown men do. Go ahead.
So King David, at the top of the article, it says the pay-per-view share is 50-50. Then it goes on right here at the bottom to say one person's guaranteed 1.5 million and another person's guaranteed 1 million. And then the pay-per-view shares is 50% each. How can they possibly be 50% each if one person's total payout is 5 million and another person's total payout is half of that, bro? At 2.5
they said the pay-per-view splits. They talking about something entirely different. Pay-per-view must be something entirely different. or something added into. What you mean? The article just said the pay-per-view split gonna be 50-50 plus everything else. So Earl Spence get the guarantee plus the pay-per-view plus this, that, and the other, and that's how he gonna get this $5 million.
So if it's 50-50, explain to me how guaranteed purses is 1.5 million, Spence's pay-per-view shares is 50%, and then he could get up to 5 million. Your Dennis Ugas is getting 1 million. He's supposed to be getting 50% of the pay-per-view shares.
What else? What else? So hold on. What else Earl Spence get money? Earl Spence might be getting money from other places.
Hold on, y'all, for a second. So you know the thing, right? We dealing with two different arguments. We need to make sure that we get clarification on the argument. Because if you saying the article is fake, knockout, then we don't need to discuss the article at all. If you saying it's fake, okay. So what I'll rebuttal in regards to that is the fact that if this article is fake, it's damn close to what the real numbers are.
What makes you say that, bro?
Based on two different arguments. The first argument is because the low pay-per-view guarantee. Okay, we see PBC, we see that their model is to give you low pay-per-view guarantees and to make up the money on the back end. You know, I don't have to tell you this, but we got example after example to point to in regards to PBC fighters getting low paper or low guarantees for fights. So I mean, we know the guarantee is gonna be pretty similar to what this is, but in addition to that, we know that Ugas asked for 50-50 last year. We know that. Okay, so if Ugas asked for 50-50, he started the negotiations off with 50-50. Okay, so if he's anywhere the guy we know that he stood on his square. I'm pretty sure he got close to 50-50, or if not 50-50. It could be worse than what this article is.
But really, David, you pretty sure based off of what, bro?
Based on the fact that Earl had no other options. Based on the fact that the market was cornered by Dennis Ugas. If Earl Spence didn't fight Dennis Ugas, who was he gonna fight? Knockout. There was nobody else for him to fight. He could fight Jermell Booth, high risk, low reward. He could fight Stanionis, low risk, low reward. At the time, Keith Thurman wasn't even in the picture. And then you have Butayev, low risk, low reward. And then there's Terence Bud Crawford. We already said he didn't want to fight because of this reason, that reason, or whatever reason. Okay, because he's supposed to be the last fight. And you know Ugas got that WBA. And then you couple that with the fact that they had to pay Stanionis step aside money in order to get this fight done. So if you got to pay Stanionis step aside money, then that means that takes away from the original guarantee purse that both of these fighters get. So the low numbers are the no guarantees are justified. That further proves that argument.
And I think the model for PBC is that is a certain number they touch, then they get they full guarantee, they full payouts. I'm sure it has to be that. It has to be that.
I'm sure it is.
I'm hearing a lot of. It has to be. I'm hearing a lot of pretty sure.
A lot of hope.
Hey, knockout.
We making emphasis. We making emphasis.
Just think of it real quick. Knockout. You think of the Mikey Garcia fight? He did what 350 down for that. Yeah. So I'm sure it was a certain number he had to touch even before he got to that 350. Before he got that full payout, which it could be any number, it could be over 100,000. Which, hey, that's what he did. That's what he did. He did well over 100,000. He did 2+. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it has to be that. Like for him to get that big incentive on the back end, as they would say.
Hey, if y'all new to the channel, be sure to subscribe and everybody hit that goddamn like button one time for you, boy. Let me see how many likes we got, boy. I'm about to start. Hold on, man. I'm about to start taking names.
Yeah, hit that like for my guy.
Hit that like button one time for me, man, so we can continue to grow over here, man. You know what I mean? But let me ask you this, knockout, man. I got a question for you.
Hopefully, I got an answer. What's up?
Well, you probably got the exact answer, but I do want your opinion on this. So, in regards to these mandatories coming up for Earl Spence, how do you see PBC handling those mandatories? Because we see Boots about to fight
Clayton May 21st.
Clayton, yeah, he about to fight Clayton. We see Thurman just came in a new eliminator with I don't know how, but he's clearly high up in the WBC ranks. I don't know where he is now. but he probably number 1, number 2, him and Virgil Ortiz. And then we see Stanionis and Butayev right there as well in that mandatory spot. You know what I mean? I mean, they took money. They paid Stanionis. So we know he's there, and we know that they could get stripped if they don't fight Stanionis next or work on some sort of agreement. So if the PBC ain't got money, because that's what they selling right now, that they ain't got no money. If they ain't got no money, how are they supposed to make this fight happen, in your opinion, between Errol Spence and Terence Crawford?
They lying about having money. That's the first thing. They just offered Canelo $100 million. They got money. That's the first thing. Okay. Second thing is this analogy right here, right? So you got a football team. It's 2 minutes left in the game. They on their own 20-yard line. You see them go for it on 4th down. You know damn well they're gonna go for it on 4th down every time until they either score to get the win or they turn it over on downs. That's how I'm looking at this situation. Like, I find it hard to believe that the PBC has had Errol Spence go get the IBF belt from Kell Brook. They got him to fight with Sean Porter finally. They paid all this money for Stanionis and Butayev to step aside. They even letting Stanionis and Butayev fight on the co-main event for this Errol Spence and Ugas card. I don't know if y'all knew that, but that is the co-main event. They doing all this shit. They doing all this shit to get 3 belts, only to get to the 1-yard line, to get 1 fight away from undisputed and say, nah, we good. So I think they gonna keep doing.
That's what they doing. Knockout.
That's not what they doing, bro. The clear road has been, I'm going for undisputed, and they've been making move after move after move after move to get a 3-belt unification. You crazy if you think Al Heyman ain't gonna go over there and try to make that
knockout. I swear, after the fight knockout, I'm going to your channel. I'm just gonna be waiting for you to drop that video. You hear me? After Ugas versus Spence, I'm be on your channel just waiting. Just be sure. It's gonna be my phone.
Just be sure, y'all. When it go my way, I need y'all to be like, damn, bro.
Yeah, that's why I'm be there waiting. I'm be there waiting.
I mean, the tea leaves are telling me they gonna go make this fight, and then like I believe, like when Crawford say he want the fight, or he say Spence ain't ducking me, I believe him. When Spence say, look, bro, I'm not fighting Keith Thurman. I don't believe Bud. I want to go. I don't believe Bud.
I mean, the thing of it is, you got to think of it is like this too. You got a lawsuit out, so you gonna try to, and he not gonna shit on Spence in the public like that. Do I feel Errol Spence want it? Yeah, he might want it, but it's PBC the one.
Is it a yes or no, sir?
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Hey, they ain't my words.
I'm asking what you think. I'm asking what you think.
Listen though.
Do you know that man?
I told you, AB, I'm 50-50 on it, man. I don't know, because it's just like I say, it's many other options that this nigga could take. Don't be surprised if the nigga fight Keith Thurman next, man. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Options you talking about, they fake options, and Spence ain't fake like that, bro. And if he do turn out to be, I'm gonna be highly disappointed, and I hate that I'm gonna have to cook him.
Your boy fake, man.
But listen, though,
I hate it.
Hey, hold on, y'all. One at a time, y'all.
I hate if I'm gonna have to do that, but he ain't gonna let me down, bro. He ain't gonna.
Man, hey, all that sound like a lot of hoping and wishing, man. If my auntie had nuts, she would be my uncle, man.
I'm trusting the man in his word.
I hope not.
Remember when he came back? I remember when he came back and he said, "Look, tune out the believe in yourself. I need to fight a champion. What are you doing?"
Knockout. We all hope you right. We all hope we can go to your channel and say, yo, bro, you told us.
Because I'm giving y'all 5 reasons, and y'all just like, nah.
Bro, it's been 4 years, my guy. It's been 4 years. That's all I'm saying. I've been hearing reasons for 4 years.
We don't want to say this, bro. We don't want to say this shit, but what we have to understand, bro, like Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, Richard Schaefer from Pro Bellum, fucking Lou DiBella, Al Heyman, they ain't trying to share no money if they don't have to, bro.
I get all this shit too.
Listen, but that's the thing, Knockout. That's the thing, Knockout. What if they don't want to do business with Bud Crawford because he don't want to sign with him? Because what if they feel like he gonna take the belts and go somewhere else? You know what I mean? Al Heyman wanted control of the welterweight division, and you know, right now he got Bud Crawford where he want him, so he gonna try to lowball him. He gonna try to lowball him on the offer. But I hope he get a man what he want. That's all I'm saying.
The thing is, in that case, that's where Errol Spence got to go in there He gotta say, look, bro, I ain't no, I need this fight. I don't give a damn. You saying you don't believe in me, Al? You was about to pay Canelo $100 million. You about to pay
Hey,
Canelo
Knocked out. I want to get them boys that promote knockout.
That's what he needs to
Hey,
do,
hold
dog.
up.
Like that's on Earl.
Hey,
If Al Heyman ain't trying to make the fight, Earl need to go in there and say, look, bro, you ain't got nobody else on pay-per-view at the welterweight division. Keith Thurman just did 35,000 pay-per-views, bro.
Okay.
I'm out here. I got Jerry Jones. I got Jerry
but
Jones on the side. I'm finna put 60,000 people in Cowboy Stadium. Go get me the fight I want, bro. And if he don't do that, we on his helmet over here, 10 toes down, bro.
Hey, I'm
if you
telling
don't
you,
know
bro.
how I give it up, King David will tell you how I give it up, bro. I ain't listen.
Hey,
he better do what he say he gonna do, bro.
Yeah, that's why I respect your argument, because at least you being realistic with the shit, bro. Because I'm telling you, that's exactly what Earl Spence gonna have to do. He gonna have to tell, hey, nah, Al, come on, offer him a little bit more money, man. I want this.
I'm from Texas all day. I cheer for all Texas fighters. King David, what type of smoke did I have for Jermell Charlo?
Yeah, you got Jermell some work.
Bro, I ain't like at the end of the day, D, like all these fighters, bro. I've been watching boxing 20 years, bro. I plan on watching this shit 20, 30 more years. These dudes gonna retire, bro. They're gonna be gone.
Hey, hold on. Hey,
G
Parker say, now let me get some of that apology when you come on your channel. AB, I want a written apology. King David,
I got you, G Parker. I got you, G Parker.
I don't know if you heard me. I said I'll
email.
apologize to you and G Parker, man.
You hear me? I'm gonna make a 20-minute video apologizing.
I'm gonna have an email. I'm gonna have an email to y'all. Y'all can just email me. I'm gonna read it live and shit. You know? Our Gingers ain't dropped no content in months and shit. He gonna come drop some content just to apologize. I appreciate it.
Hey, for real, man.
Hey, knockout.
What's up?
I want this nigga to Spence to have a spectacular performance, bro, so he can feel confident. So he can.
Hey, you ain't got to worry about that, homie. The work is done. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a show. It's gonna be a show. Why?
It ain't gonna be as easy as y'all think, man. I'm trying to tell man, look.
It's gonna be easy.
I got a 7.5 Spence. I got a 7.5 Spence.
Oh, you think it's going to distance?
Spence?
I think it's going to distance too.
Yeah, it's going to distance.
Oh yeah, it's gonna go to distance, bro. Who got a tough fighter, man?
Yo,
who guy's been dropped? Who guy's been dropped before? Here's the thing. I do my breakdowns and predict. I don't want to get too much into it, but Ugas is a flat-footed counterpuncher with not a whole lot of power. He gonna find it hard to keep Spencer. He gonna find it hard to keep Spencer up off of him, bro. And Spencer's the type of fighter. He just like him and Crawford. They don't fight nothing alike, right? But what they have in common, if they don't respect your power, if they don't have, if you don't deter them in some way, where they're like, oh shit, maybe
he better not do that. Spence better not do that. Spence better not do that. Spence better use the jab. Spence better jab him and keep him away. Ugas counter punches and combos, man. I'm telling you.
Walk him down, bro.
Hold on, real quick, man. I got a new person to join us on the panel, man. My guy Bold and Understanding, and join us on the panel, man. What's going on with you, Bold?
Hey, what's good, King David? What's up, panel? How y'all doing?
What's good with you, bro?
What's good?
Chilling. Man, yo, PBC, man, them dudes are fucking cornballs, man. They playing hot potato. They playing hot potato with Bud and shit. They don't want to catch the heat, so they keep passing them back and forth and whatnot, man. Man, this motherfucking Charlo, yo, how you gonna tell another man, you know what I'm saying, to take less money? You know what I'm saying? Like that dude turned into a whole fanager and whatnot. Dude talking about, you know, like he like, yo, you should take less money and do what Earl Spence said. Like, god damn, I ain't never seen a male groupie in my goddamn life, man. Motherfucker gonna tell a dude who's already a champion to take less money.
They in the same camp, bro. They in the same camp, bro.
But still, though, bro, have you heard that before?
I mean, he was asked directly about a fight. Why are you talking about Earl Spence in the first place?
Yeah, man, that's a smoke. That's the smoke that he needs, bro.
No, man, he sound like, come on, bro.
That's the smoke that Crawford need. Why they keep asking Jermell about Crawford, bro? Like
Jermell just said, man, I crushed that little dude.
Bud called his name. Bud say, I want Jermell, Charlo, Castaño, winner. So why you bringing up
man?
Earl
This is what happened
too.
In the interview, they ain't even mention Bud name at first. That motherfucker Charlo brought up his name and shit.
Yeah, he
and
was
then,
ranting like a motherfucker. He was ranting like a motherfucker.
Yeah, man, your man's had to be on some of that good
like,
shit.
Oh, you said Charlo brought his name up.
The Transmit Crawford joint.
Yeah, he said he was talking about little
Charlo
guys
brought
moving up,
Bud
challenging.
name.
That's what he said in the interview. Yeah, Charlo said it. He said he got little guys
That
moving
motherfucker
up, want
mentioned
to challenge
Terence
him.
Crawford.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. What you were saying,
Yeah,
fam?
motherfucking Terence Crawford on that. Y'all hear me?
Still there? Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. I can hear you good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm just saying, like, how you gonna tell somebody how to, you know what I'm saying, a grown ass man what to do with their own pockets and shit? Like, how you gonna tell a dude that's, you know what I'm saying, that's a certified Hall of Famer, you know what I'm saying, what to do? Like, how you gonna tell a dude that got more accolades than you gonna tell him what to do? Like none of this joint makes any sense to me.
It makes sense to me, bro. And I ain't saying I agree or disagree, but just, I mean, you got Terence Crawford fans saying, look, bro, he deserved the most money, or give him the 50-50. I just want to see the fight. And then Jermell, like, you can't expect Jermell to be unbiased, bro. Like, his trainer is Spence's trainer. You know what I'm saying?
But they asked him about Terence Crawford versus Jermell Charlo.
Earl shouldn't have been the topic of conversation in the beginning. He should have. He was asked
because I could flip it on his head. Like, why you talking about Earl Spence when they asking you, or you talking about Terence Crawford, and Earl Spence ain't got nothing to do with it? Well, the same thing for Terence Crawford. Why you talking about Jermell Charlo when you got an undisputed?
Because he can move up. He can move up. Earl Spence ain't trying to fight him. If Earl Spence don't fight him, then what? Knockout boxing. If Earl Spence say he don't want to fight Terence Crawford, then what? So Bud said 147 weight.
We gotta see which one of us is right and which one of us is wrong.
That's what I'm saying.
I want that smoke,
bro. Bro, he's 35 years old, my guy. He's 35 years old, my guy. He ain't got time to wait.
Also, too, knockout. That's like another channel challenging me to a debate. Hey, man, you want to debate? And I'm like, hey, what about Knockout Boxing 86 TV? Won't you debate him? You know what I mean? Like, that's what that shit sound like.
Man, that made a nigga threw his mans under the bus, man.
You know that's what I'm saying, man. You should say, bro, I'll handle that for Earl Spence. That's what you should have said. Tell him sign a contract.
Earl don't need him to handle that easy work.
He should have been like,
it can't be too easy. It can't be too easy.
Handle that easy work for him.
You saving him for last. The easy route was Sean Porter. Earl Spence said it himself. The easy route was Sean Porter, and we saw what Bud did to Sean Porter.
I'm not about to get you the easy route.
That easy route shit wasn't so easy.
Talking about the easy route, man.
Hey, that's what Earl Spence said. I ain't saying Earl said it. Your boy said it. I go the easy route.
But we ain't finna argue about what he meant, because you smart enough. You sound like a smart man.
What you mean? That's what he said, man. I don't know what he meant.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
He said Sean Porter was an easier fight than Terence Bud Crawford. That's what that meant.
What he said, bro.
That's he said. I'm going the easy route. Why would I go the easy route and fight Sean Porter?
Hold on, y'all. Let me catch up on some of these comments real quick. I'm behind as fuck on these comments. Bo didn't understand and say PBC dudes talk like hardcore actors. Okay, Bo on here by John Singleton, but move like Disney characters. Fakes over there. Damn, I'm trying to tell you. He say Fresh BX in the building say they let him get away with calling himself a KO artist with a 50% KO ratio. Oh,
damn.
I mean, he knocked. Hold on. He knocked out 7 of his last 9 opponents. All right, is he been with Derek James? He been on the spree lately. Don't do that to Jermell now.
But come on, knockout.
Getting that punch placement together. He been knocking out. Don't do that.
Knockout. You good with numbers, knockout.
Brian Castano.
Knockout. You good with knockout. You good with numbers, knockout. You good with numbers, knockout. Come on now.
Bro, no, real talk. That's a fact, though. He knocked out 7 of his last 9 opponents. You can grow into your power. People keep telling me Devin Haney gonna finally grow some power.
I mean, that's good. I mean, ain't nobody saying that he got no power. But he call himself a knockout artist, though.
That's what I'm saying. Knockout artist.
Knockout artist.
No,
he knocked out Rosario. He knocked out.
Knockout artist.
He knocked out Jorge Cota. He hurt the
Crawford knockout artist.
He done became a knockout artist. He didn't used to.
So that means Crawford a knockout artist too, right?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, Bo, you said Rosario took a dive for 50% KO ratio. Charlo just the boost his
well, on some real shit, Terence Crawford I would have him rated as a top 10 finishers in the game of boxing, bro. Like he gets you hurt, you done. Like
Yeah,
we
for
ain't.
He's a good finisher, but
I
nobody
ain't
called him a
saying Jermell
knockout
Charlo
artist. No, that's a little
is
different.
what Terence Crawford is, bro. That ain't what I said. I'm just saying he's a KO artist, bro.
Hey, a knockout artist is Wilder. That's a knockout artist. A dude with you know,
That one hit a
punch
quitter.
power.
yeah. That's what
One
we call
punch
him.
power.
Yeah. Okay.
See, I view a knockout artist as somebody that can stop you. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all might think I'm crazy, but I think Tank Davis has better power than Deontay Wilder.
I mean, Tank Davis got a damn 90 something knockout ratio. So
Let me tell you why though. Let me
Cruz.
see if I can change your mind, right? So Wilder's power is only in his right hand. He only got one way that he can get you. Tank Davis got better skills than Wilder, and he got power in both his hands. So while he may not hit as hard,
Tank, you could call Tank a knockout artist. He definitely not. I get Tank.
No, I'm saying Wilder's the harder puncher of the two. But I see what you're saying.
But harder to me, like, do I want a harder puncher or do I want somebody that's better at stopping you?
I see what you're saying, but I'm saying Wilder's the harder puncher.
I'm gonna say the one that's better to stop you because punch placement and timing is what really matters.
Right?
Yeah.
Salute my dog Davy John in the building. Salute to you, Davy John. Yes, sir.
What up,
Davy? King David, salute. Yes, sir. Y'all keep going, my bad.
Oh shit. Damn, man. I gotta hop on the meeting. King David, thanks for letting me hop on, bro. And salute to all the guys on the panel, man. I gotta run right quick.
You're always welcome, man.
If you still on in about 30 minutes, I'll hop back on though, bro.
Okay, no problem. Appreciate that, man. Hey, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my guy Knockout Boxing 86 TV, man. Good boxing channel on there, man. But yeah, y'all keep it going, man.
I'll be looking for that video from Knockout Boxing TV, I promise. I want to see that smoking on half of Earl Spence.
Oh yeah, I'll be looking for that too. I already told him. I said, man, I'm gonna come on here and apologize. If Earl fight Bud next, I'm gonna come on here and apologize. That's what I'm gonna do. I hope I'm wrong.
He ain't gonna fight no Bud next, man. He might.
He not.
He might come on a mic after the fight and be like, "Yo, I want Bud next," but we know behind closed doors, he gonna be trying to negotiate with fucking Stanley Onis or somebody and shit.
That's what I'm saying.
He ain't even say he want Bud next yet.
Who you got him fighting next, Bo?
He gonna fight one of his mandatories.
Stanley Onis or Thurman. I got that.
Yeah, that sounds like the plan to me.
Like I say, it makes more business sense, as they would say.
Yeah, it makes more business sense, and it's the easy route. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we know how much Errol like to take the easy route. You know,
and his fans gonna say, you know, hey, Errol got to do this. Who Bud gonna fight? Bud Crawford can't get nobody to fight him. Ain't that funny? Are y'all fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? You telling me y'all laughing that this dude can't get nobody to fight him? He's a professional boxer. He's that good with his hands. Nobody won't get in the ring with him, and y'all laughing.
Yo, the crazy part about the whole situation is this motherfucker said Bud need to be like Danny Garcia. And I'm like, who the fuck is Danny Garcia, man? Like,
he said what? Hold on, my G. He said what? He said what? Like running back stuff. He said what?
He said Bud need to be like Danny Garcia and make a name for himself.
Oh my God.
Like when he said that shit, man, I thought I was dreaming when he said that shit.
He talking about Bud needs to be like Danny Garcia and shit. At least Danny Garcia moved different way.
For real.
Shit, he need to be like Danny Garcia. But he don't want to move up to 160 just yet. He waiting to see what Andrade gonna do.
And the crazy part about it, he was trying to welcome Danny Garcia to 154. But as soon as Bud was talking about fighting and winning, that motherfucker said, "Do what Errol Spence said." Man,
yep.
No, you got to say it right. You got to say it right.
Hey,
you got dudes keep Thurman in there.
I'm gonna go to that interview. I'm gonna go to that interview because at the end of that interview, he talk about I'm a player. Y'all keep going. I'm gonna look for that shit. We're gonna have to play that because Jermell looked even worse.
Yeah, man. That
man was crying. And look, you ain't gotta be the most street dude. You ain't gotta be the ultimate fighter, nothing. You know when the motherfucker talking like they scared. You know this. He sounds like a straight up hoe, and then gonna try to clean up and say, "I'll knock his ass out." Are you serious, bro?
And every time somebody, you know what I'm saying, put the pressure on him, this motherfucker want to talk about how hood he is. He talk about like when he came to Andrew, he talking about ain't no motherfuckers in Rhode Island. And then when it comes to boy, he talking about fucking ain't nobody, you know, Nebraska ain't like Texas.
Look, my
I'm
homies
like, man,
my homies in Columbus,
I go to the
Ohio.
smallest town and shit.
My homies in Columbus, Ohio showed me. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. My homies in Columbus, Ohio showed me, bro. Hey, they everywhere. You hear me?
Yeah.
You talking about Rhode Island? They everywhere.
I went to a hurdle before, and the motherfuckers got hoods over there and shit. Like every spot got the, you know what I'm saying, got the tough guy. It don't even matter where they from. You know what I'm saying? So
that's what I'm saying.
Jermell,
So when he say that shit, you from Rhode Island? What?
Hey, my thing is this, man. You niggas are rich. Why the fuck is it so cool to want to be gangster, my nigga? Like, they just stay, bro. Like, because we know that's what you not.
But they got portrayed like they hard. They got put up that persona.
Yeah.
No, he grew up privileged as hell and shit, man. He talking like he gangster. That motherfucker grew up privileged.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, if you gangster, why don't you just say Bud Crawford? Why don't you just at Bud Crawford? Let's fight next. After I whooped Castellano, let's fight next. I heard you talking about me. Since my boy Earl tied up, let me get that light work.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
I mean, but everybody else like, man, he shouldn't do that. Earl should fight Bud Crawford. Charlo shouldn't fight. But I mean, that's why I said if Earl Spence never fight.
Then Tony.
Go ahead, my G.
Yeah, then Tony Harrison told Charlo that Terence Crawford will whip his ass and shit.
I think so. I think he said that shit.
Sure did.
Yeah, did. But the thing of it is, though, we know one thing: Charlo can't box off that back foot, and when you pressure him, he fold. He couldn't keep Castaños off his ass. That's why he figured Castaños probably taking some illegal shit. But I mean, the dude's just a bull, man, and you got to know how to laterally move on him. And that Derrick James style just ain't gonna work for everybody.
You think it's gonna work against Terence Bud Crawford, who got excellent defense and who's an excellent counterpuncher? Man, Bud gonna stop that dude in 6 rounds.
AB, this is what the thing that I worry for Spence, because like I didn't agree with Knockout when he said that Dennis is a slow, flat-footed fighter. Nah, Dennis Ugas, if you go back and watch the Manny Pacquiao fight, he cut the ring off on Manny every time Manny tried to make a jump. Well, we know Manny Pacquiao got quick feet, even at an old age. So what you think Earl Spence gonna do? Earl Spence not gonna just be able to walk him down like everybody's thinking. Buddy got a chin. Even though you feel me? And Buddy got a chin. I mean, yeah, he lost a couple times, but Buddy got a chin.
And he throw combinations in bunches. He counter punches with combinations.
In bunches, man. And it's just like, all I'm saying is this: him and his trainer, like his trainer said in the interview, we're gonna use what Spence like to do best to use it against you. That should just tell you a lot.
If Earl Spence don't use his jab and stay away from this dude, he is going to lose to Yordenis Ugas. I'm saying it first. If he go in the kitchen with Yordenis Ugas and don't use that jab, Ugas will be gonna have all 3 belts.
Hey, Bo, what they call Ugas?
Nah, I ain't even hear you.
I say what you say they call Ugas the Southpaw Killer?
Oh yeah. That's what they be calling him. Yeah.
Hey, don't be surprised, man. I mean, I want Earl to win, but I'm gonna bet on Ugas to try to win some money, hopefully.
What's the odds on that though?
I gotta find that out. I don't think they came out with it yet.
Not yet. But you know what I think, man? I think Ugas got a 50-50 split. And the reason why I say that, because when it came to everybody else, Earl's fought, they were quick to come out with their purse splits and shit. But now they're trying to be all fucking secretive in this damn shit right here.
Yeah.
They had to get Ugas what he wanted because they paid step aside money standing on this. I mean, if you pay the step aside money and then you don't get Ugas what he want, what you gonna do next?
And that's the thing. They pay that step aside money. That means Stanionis or the winner of Stanionis and Butayev, they're gonna have to be the next fight. I mean, unless they paying step aside twice.
Right. Like I say,
Can they do that?
Another thing too. I don't know. Can they do it both?
I never heard somebody got paid twice in a row for step aside, but then again, you know, it's the PBC. Yeah, these motherfuckers, man, they implemented the NBC rule, man. No Bud Crawford. No Bud Crawford, man. They implemented that rule and shit. They don't want shit to do with Bud, man.
And that's crazy, bro. That's so crazy.
They should change their
It gotta
fucking
be
name.
fearful of town, like from PBC to TBC.
Yeah, they should change it. They should change the name of the PBC and call it NBC. No Bud Crawford. And them motherfuckers, man, they terrified of Bud, man.
I know you saw how they were looking after he knocked out Sean Porter.
Oh yeah.
That was it right there. After he stopped Sean Porter, that was it. That was it. He was never gonna fight Errol Spence then. He ain't gonna never get Jermell Charlo now. They said hell no.
And AB, and look, AB. It makes more sense for this nigga to fight Keith Thurman because they know Errol Spence is their cash cow. That's another thing people don't talk about. This nigga is their cash cow. Suppose niggas Wilder not there. So
yeah, you gonna let their cash cow lose?
Yeah, bro.
Lose all the best and let them walk out.
Exactly, bro. It's up to like that's the only thing I agree with Knockout with is it's up to Errol Spence to force Al Hammond to say, hey, look, fuck this. I want the fight. Let's make it happen.
But he ain't did it in 4 years though. What makes you think he gonna do it now? Especially after he saw Sean Porter get stopped. He went life and death with Sean Porter, and Bud handled that dude.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's true. That's facts. We can see that. I mean,
that's
we
what
have
I'm saying.
a hard time with him. Twirled him on every pivot. You know, twirled him on every pivot that Sean tried to make. Sean is very athletic. You know, very. Man, it's crazy. Man. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Like I say, I'm just ready for April 16th, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how to do all the streams, so I'm gonna buy the pay-per-view, but I'm ready to see this shit, bro. I'm ready to see it because I gotta see. I just gotta see. This could be one of the biggest upsets.
It could be. But either way, Spence is not gonna fight Terence Bud Crawford. Oh, if Spence lose, oh my God. The Spence fans, oh my God. Put them boys on suicide watch.
Man. Oh no, you ain't gotta put them on suicide watch, they just gonna jump over the boots.
How they gonna jump over the boots?
Oh, yeah, you talking about their fans, right?
They just gonna they gonna jump over the boots. Oh man,
they're gonna shift over. They already doing it. They trying to ease off of Errol Spence. They like, man, yeah, this motherfucker about to get his ass. So we gonna claim boots right now.
Yeah. That's exactly what's gonna happen too. That's exactly what's gonna happen. He's gonna transfer over the boots.
Hey y'all, hold on, man. Whoa. We gotta show this right here, man. Here go your boy. Here go your boy embarrassing himself. Here you go. Listen to this shit.
Big goal for Jermell Charlo.
Carlon.
And once you become the undisputed champion at 154, what's next? What is the next big goal for Jermell Charlo?
I might want to shut up another hater. Maybe knock out another hater just to do it. You know, generate some wealth for myself. And my brother is at 160 and he's domain.
Who's that hater? You say I might want to knock out another. Who's that hater?
I got a lot of them, you know.
Perfect opportunity.
Name.
Call out Bud Crawford. Perfect opportunity, right? Now listen to what this nigga say.
I got some haters, you know. I'm gonna just put them on the list. I don't know which one. You can name them all. You can name the haters that's coming up in the division. You can name the haters that's always. You got Lubin. You got Hurd. You got shit. Danny Garcia. They hating on me. You got the whole little.
Did this nigga just say Danny Garcia?
Oh my God! And y'all, and they make excuses for this nigga. How can you excuse this bullshit?
Danny Garcia,
Lubin, Hurd.
Nah, bro. This nigga don't want the smoke. He don't want it.
Danny Garcia.
Hold on, let me let him finish, just to make sure that he say Bud next. Hear what he say.
Yours. You know, they all hate him. I got respect for Danny. He's been in the game for a long time. I used to watch him when he was younger in the amateurs.
We got respect for Danny, but not Bud.
That's what I'm saying. What?
That nigga scared. That nigga scared. That's why.
What?
Scared.
Dominant the position.
This dude here. Go ahead, y'all cook, man. I just had to play.
Go ahead.
Keep playing it because this way he gonna start mentioning Bud.
Play that shit.
Play it. All right, here we go.
Position right now is me, and I feel like there's nothing that I can do. Sorry, I moved my camera. There's nothing that I can do other than just be patient. Let these boys keep talking that smack, and me be who I am. Damn, phone number calling me. My bad. Look. I want to fight any one of the guys that's just hating on me. That's all I mean. Right? I don't necessarily know who. It could be somebody that I never even met before. But you know, I think it's time for me to be pound for pound list. Even I don't care about that. Okay. All right. Let me tell you.
You don't care about the time for your feet though.
This nigga sound like my daughter right now, dog.
That's what I'm saying. Sound like a
female shit. What the?
And dudes can't see this shit. He sound like a whole bitch out here. And dudes can't see this. And when dudes act like they make excuses for this and try to explain this, I'd be like, bro, what type of dude are you? I understand you might be a fan of his boxing, but bro, you don't know this dude personally. I mean, even if this your homeboy, if your homeboy move like this, you're gonna have to say, hey bro, hold on, let me hold you real quick. I gotta check you on some shit. Yeah, I'm just saying, if you fuck with somebody, you gonna check them on some shit, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check them, and if it don't change, nigga, we ain't gonna be able to chill together in public.
Hell no, we ain't gonna be able to chill together.
This nigga here,
man,
I'm gonna have to knock a hate out. You know, what
that's what females say. I don't know, just name a hater. Any hater.
What? How you?
I got respect for Danny Garcia.
How you defend this dude?
That's what I'm saying. They defend this dude because that's what I'm saying. That's why I understand about these ERROL Spence fans, PBC fans. How y'all defend this shit? I can see if you like these dudes as fighters. Like I said, I was a fan of the Charlos as fighters, but by how they move, I can't fuck with them dudes. Period. Not at all, bro. No. I look like a clown saying, damn, Charlo, Canelo, Cinnamon scared of you. I look like a damn clown saying that shit.
And the thing was so crazy. He said he used to watch Danny Garcia and the amateurs, right? The reason why he don't want to mention Bud, right? Because if you look at Jermell's Charlo amateur record, that motherfucker 2-2. That motherfucker got 2 wins and 2 losses and shit. He know all that experience Terence Crawford coming with. He like, man, shit, you need to go fight ERROL Spence. That motherfucker, he's Jermell.
He saw that shit when he saw that. He went to that Sean Porter fight too. He saw that shit. He saw that shit. They said, damn, Sean Porter.
Yeah, he was the measuring stick. He was the measuring stick.
That's what I'm saying. And he gave everybody hell.
Yeah, everybody hell. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna keep it real. That Sean Porter today still give the welterweights problems. Even the newcomers. That same Sean Porter that came to fight Bud Crawford, he still gives the welterweight division problems.
Facts.
If you listen to these fanboy channels, they be like, oh, well, that ain't the same Sean Porter that fought Bud, that fought ERROL. You be like, what?
Shit.
What does Sean Porter do different in the fight with Bud that he don't do in all his fights?
Exactly.
Got dropped twice.
He got dropped twice, right? Got stopped. You know what I'm saying?
Body shot.
But other than that, Sean Porter came with the same level of aggressiveness, same level of strength. As a matter of fact, Bud Crawford showed Sean that he was stronger than him, which I ain't never seen ever. That nigga, hey, that nigga put Sean up against the goddamn ropes. Sean manhandled that nigga. You know what I mean? I ain't never seen. Sean is usually much stronger than his opponents. You know?
That's what I'm saying. And Earl Spence and them saw this shit and they like, damn. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. They saw this shit. They saw all this shit we talking about. We were amazed when we saw this shit. They gotta fight this dude.
Yeah. And not just that, bro. That nigga ain't no small guy no more, bro. This nigga grew into the weight. I remember he put on the Twitter, he said they fucked up and let me grow in the weight.
Yep.
They did.
That's really what it is. They let him grow into his weight.
Yep.
They should have got his ass
I've been on the
at the home.
His strength and conditioning coach said, yeah, I remember his strength and conditioning coach that said, he's like, oh man, this ain't the biggest this guy has been. He's still growing. I'm like, damn, bro, that shit crazy. That's why I think he could possibly go up 160 if he wanted to.
I think he can make it that far. That's it. I think that's far as he can go 160.
Yeah,
but he might have to go to 160 just to get a fight. But he might have to go to 160 just to get a fight.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But 160 is definitely pushing.
But I'm saying, shit, he got to call out the big Charlo at 160 or Triple G or some shit just to get a fight.
Yep. Triple G ain't gonna fight him. Triple G.
No.
Hey, let me switch up the subject a little bit, man. You see fucking Steven Espinoza and shit come out talking that shit about Andre now?
What do you say about Andre?
Yeah, I heard it.
What do you say?
He said Andre turned down a Charlo fight. Not male Charlo, Maul Charlo. He said He said Demetrius, because basically what happened is Munguia got offered a contract to fight Jermell Charlo. And somebody on Twitter replied to Steven Espinoza and was like, well, why didn't y'all offer Andre? And Steven Espinoza was like, well, we did, but he turned it down. And then somebody else was like, are you talking about the whole Mel thing incident a long time ago? He's like, nah, back in 2019, Andre turned down Jermell Charlo. We offered him. And I'm like, man, I could easily debunk this shit because around that same time, fucking Eddie Hearn came out and said, he showed the text to Seconds Out and was like, yo, here's the text I sent Jermell Charlo about having a fight with Andre, and this motherfucker never responded. He showed him the text and everything.
Boy,
I saw her offer Charlo $7 million.
Andre hate is real, boy. Wow. You know.
They heard offer Charlo $7 million.
Hey, so you know who Yeah. And you know who picked that up is fucking what's the name? I want to do a video just fucking roasting this dude.
The IFBP
energy.
Yeah.
That's Canelo biggest fanboy, man. Don't talk about that dude.
Clayton Bigsby ass and shit. Fucking Clayton Bigsby and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Talking about
that dude, that's Canelo Alvarez. That's Canelo biggest fan.
Boy, he came out. You know, he was quick to pick that story up, boy. You already know.
Yeah, because anytime somebody want to challenge Canelo and he sees that's a threat, he want to make a video and try to say that dude ducked some other dude. That motherfucker made a video a long time ago said Bivol was ducking Zerto when Bivol was calling out Canelo. He was like, oh, well, Bivol, you ducked Zerto. I'm like, come on, man. Like,
who gives a fuck?
Anybody that want to challenge Canelo, this motherfucker want to come out with a fucking, I got a shit on this guy and whatnot.
Yeah, it's fam. Yeah, he a super fanboy.
Yeah, he a super duper fanboy. That nigga a super fan.
I stay away from fanboys like that.
I'm trying to tell you.
That's Clayton Bigsby. Shit, man.
You think he Hispanic, but not really Hispanic.
That motherfucker swear. That motherfucker swear.
Yeah,
he doing that shit for views and shit. You know what I'm saying?
He gotta
like,
be.
No, some of these dudes for real.
Up there and whatnot.
Hey, I mean, you can get a lot of views.
And then one of his subscribers asked him.
Say that again, Bo.
Oh yeah.
Say what you just said again. I ain't hear you.
Somebody exposed his ass. Somebody exposed his ass with the picture showing who he really was and shit, right?
Southpaw. That
So
was
one of his
Southpaw.
subscribers, yeah. So one of his subscribers was like, yo, is that really you? And he was like, no, that's not me. But I could tell that was that motherfucker, right? Because one time he had some real Mexicans calling him, speaking to him in Spanish, and fucking Clayton Bigsby don't speak Spanish. He was just like, yeah, all right, okay. All right, well, I'll let you go then. He ain't understand what the fuck his subscriber said and shit, man.
Damn. Yeah. Dude is a super fanboy, man. I mean, goddamn, that nigga there. I mean, all his videos are usually either it's a he dick riding Canelo, or he's trying to devalue other fighters that are looking to challenge him, just like you said, man. So like Andrade and and David Benavidez, he did one video, and I got like a few videos that I did debunking some of his dumb shit that he be saying, right? But he did one video where he was talking about David Benavidez, and he was like, "Oh, well, David Benavidez, he says all he's looking for is the belts and not a payday from Canelo, because that's what all these dudes say. Oh, payday, they all looking for a payday with Canelo. Which
what's wrong with that?
Huh?
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it, but at the end of the day, most of these dudes, I mean, they're not making. David Benavidez said he would take less money to fight Canelo Alvarez. He ain't looking for no damn payday. But these dudes, they all run with that damn narrative. You know what I mean? But in this video, he was talking about, David Benavidez test positive, so he can't be serious about chasing belts. I'm like, nigga, Canelo tested positive, so he ain't serious about legacy. He would just say like stupid shit, dog. That nigga a super fanboy for sure. I got a whole series about. I only got two parts so far, but just Canelo Alvarez fanboy logic debunk, and on both videos he's on there. I'm talking about his ass just debunking the dumb shit that he say.
And all most of Canelo Alvarez fans dumb motherfuckers anyway. You ask him what's his best 5 wins. He beat Lara. He beat Trout. He beat Triple G and Jacobs just lost. And he fought Floyd. You mean he got his ass kicked by Floyd Mayweather? How you get your ass beat and you become more famous?
Floyd gave him a famous ass whooping. But go ahead, what you were saying.
I can see if it was a close fight. I can see if it was a split decision or some shit, or it was a split. I can see if it was a real split decision or a draw or some shit, or even competitive. That shit was a boxing lesson. It's like Floyd Mayweather was fighting a motherfucker off the street.
Yeah, it was one of Floyd's easiest fights, man. Really, that's a lot of people don't talk about that. Floyd even said like that was one of my easiest fights.
It was, and people talk about Canelo after that like that should be a strike on his mother. That should be a strike on his ass.
They try to say Canelo got a whole lot better since he fought Floyd. Really?
By fighting who? What was his opposition to show you that he got a whole lot better by fighting Floyd? Who was close to that level? Who? That's why I ask them every time. They say you're a hater. I'm saying, what? Tell me who? Triple G? No. Jacobs? No. Old ass Kovalev? No. Who?
Matthew Hatton.
You're just hating. You're just a dick rider. Look, bro. I just want this motherfucker to fight somebody. And you mad at me because I want him to fight somebody?
Go ahead, Bo. You started to say something. Go ahead, fam. After you go, I'm finna catch up on some of these comments because I'm way behind on the comments, bro. I gotta catch up. But go ahead, Bo. You was gonna say something.
Nah, I just hate when they fans be like, what does this guy do to deserve a fucking payday and shit? Like who did he fight, to deserve a payday? Why these dudes ain't fighting each other, right? But they don't ask that question about the Rocky Fieldings, the Yield the Bums, the fucking Billy Joe Saunders, Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant fought no one and he got the Canelo. You know what I'm saying? But they want to tell fucking Charlo, Benavidez, and Andre to all fight each other, and then Canelo get in. I'm like, come on, man. Canelo still ain't gonna fight the fucking winner. So all that.
Hell no, that's some whole shit.
Yeah, but then you question them like, yo, who the fuck McAboo fought, and you were trying to fight him. they were saying, oh, well, Canelo was just trying to get his legacy. He's trying to be a fifth weight division world champion and shit. And I'm like, come on, man, with a fucking bum. And then now, you know what I'm saying? On top of that, I'm just like, these dudes are fucking tripping. They talking about, well, the reason why Canelo went to 168 because he wanted to be the undisputed. Like, motherfucker, you had a chance to be undisputed at 160. You had one more belt to go, and you decided to move up to 168 because David Benavidez got stripped for losing his belt on a scale, and you went up there and said, oh, shit, let me go ahead and get these belts real quick because I ain't trying to fight Andre. This is the second damn division I done ducked his ass in. So let me just go to 168.
2 divisions.
For Kovalev. On the 175 and came down. He ain't try to. When David Benavidez was there, you wasn't interested in going to 168 and staying there and campaigning there. Undisputed didn't become a thing until after David Benavidez lost his belt. Then all of a sudden he want to go on an undisputed run, you know. But I mean,
and everybody say he undisputed.
Yeah, but we just hating. That's all we doing. We just hating. We hating on Canelo and his greatness, right?
He's great. What has he done that made him great? And they gonna go back to the Floyd Mayweather fight. He fought Floyd. That made him great. God damn. I need to find Floyd and get my ass whooped too. Fuck that.
I get my, you know what I mean? Take me a nice lab whooping for. Let me catch up on some of these goddamn comments real quick, man. My guy Fresh BX say my interviews never go well. Jermell Charlo, absolutely, man. That dude always put his foot in his goddamn mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit don't make no sense. I told that nigga need a publicist or something. He need to hire somebody to. He needed to do that Stephen Hawkins thing where that nigga talk through a computer. He need to do something, dog.
He too arrogant. That dude too arrogant. He too arrogant. He not.
Shit. He ridiculous. He is the epitome of ridiculousness. Fresh BX also say, in all seriousness, dude clearly unstable. People laughing, but he can't be right in his head. Nah, he can't be. You know what I'm saying? Darren Young, he say, I skip what Darren Young say, seeing how he was here. G Parker say set for May at the moment. Okay, y'all talking. Man, I'm way behind. Made it on the panel and shit. See, Asante in the building. What going on with you, Asante? Okay, I ain't know you was in the building, man. Salute to my guy. One of my day ones, man. He say standing Ellis or another mandatory will be next. I don't see the fight happening with guys already waiting for their mandatory shots. And this is what I'm saying. This is what I asked Knockout last when he was on the panel. I'm like, bro, Earl got like 3 mandatories right now, fam. How they gonna get around all these mandatories? You know what I mean? How they gonna do that? And if Earl got to drop one of these belts, I'm on his bumper. You know what I mean? Like, bro, like,
that mean ain't no undisputed no more then, huh?
Exactly. That mean Earl really didn't need to clean up his side of the street. That mean it was really duck language, wasn't it?
Huh?
So you know. So
yeah,
I mean, that's what that is.
He's trying to collect that fucking Ring magazine belt. That's the only reason why.
Shit.
No, he just don't want to fight Bud Crawford. He doing everything not to fight Bud Crawford.
And do you remember what Earl said? We're gonna get that other belt. That probably the belt he was talking about, the Ring magazine belt.
Ring magazine.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't talking about WBO.
He trying to backdoor his way into, you know what I'm saying, being a fucking lineal champion and shit.
That's some real whole shit. Asante also say they don't know Spence or Ugas has a rematch clause. Ooh, we don't know that. What if there's a rematch clause? Because it would make sense for Ugas to get a rematch clause put in there. Because again, if Earl Spence didn't fight Ugas, who was he gonna fight? You know what I mean? And that's what dudes never have an answer to that question.
Never.
Because at the time, Keith Thurman wasn't active. You got Boots. You don't want to fight Boots. You got Virgil. You don't want to fight Virgil necessarily. This is your first fight back after your eye injury or whatever the issue is. If it ain't Ugas, who? So Ugas had a lot more leverage and a lot more negotiating power than dudes want to admit. So if Ugas
had all the power,
you know what I mean? If Ugas had the power to negotiate a 50-50 and a goddamn rematch clause.
That's what I'm saying. So these dudes talking about, I don't believe. Don't tell me what you believe. I don't want to hear about no faith. I want to tell me what you know.
Yeah.
Tell me what you know. Well, that's why I asked him, bring it up so I can see it. That's all I want to see. Well, I don't think this is right. Okay, if it ain't right, and we know that his only other option was Bud Crawford, he gonna get it. We know he paid step aside money, so they not gonna waste that step aside money. So they're gonna have to capitulate to whatever Ugas want.
Yo, shout out to everybody. Fizz Andre just hopped in.
Yeah, my boy, everybody fears Andre. Yes, sir. Okay. My boy be coming with them facts. Yes, sir. Salute to my guy, everybody fears Andre. Done made it in the building. Gonna be dropping them goddamn facts. And if you want to come on, fam, I got that link on here for you. There you go. If you want to jump on there, but let me keep getting through these comments though. Silence King has made it in the building. Salute to you, Silence King. You know what I mean? If you're new here, be sure to subscribe and make sure you hit that like button. Appreciate that. You know what I mean? Let's see what we got going on here. Well, doesn't that mean what the fuck y'all talking about, Spence? We'll call out Bud. Okay, that my guy AB. My guy Mary Leon 9 says, love the channel, good brother. I appreciate you, fam. Appreciate your support, man. Appreciate that. M says Bud will run through sprints, Mel back to back. Mel is a straight up and down basic. I've been saying that for years, bro. Dude is very one-dimensional. These one-dimensional fighters, man, and they just not, when it comes to them in the ring with guys who have that diversity in their fight game, like a Terence Bud Crawford. 9 times out of 10, they always gonna fall short unless they can land a punch or hurt them or something like that. They gonna lose because Bud, he got too many ways he could beat you. He could beat you on the inside, the outside. He could pot shot you. He can move around the ring. He could counter punch you to death. The dude's IQ is crazy. He can switch hit you. These dudes like Spence, Jermell, Charlo, they one-dimensional. If he can't knock Bud out, bro, you're gonna lose a 12-round unanimous decision or just get beat the fuck up, you know. So yeah, man, I agree with you. Mary Leon says I respect him as a fighter for sure, but he's doing what a lot of fighters aren't. But hearing him talk is painful. Absolutely, man. It's like somebody scratching a chalkboard with a fucking knife. You know what I mean? It's how Jermell Charlo sound when he talking. Dude need to just stop talking, man. You need to just give up on that shit.
Sound like a biatch.
Eminem say Tony Harrison basically said Bud beats Mel easily. Tony Harrison knows what he's talking about. He does.
Bud stop. I guess Bud stopping Jermell Charlo in 6 rounds. I'll put money on it.
Yeah, man. Nah, I ain't. D-Ray Promotions say panel cooking. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, fam. Mary Leon say I disagree. First off, Keith and Earl not fighting was a big part of Thurman's injuries. We got to tell the whole story. If Bud was with the PBC, I feel like he would have fought Sean, Keith, and Danny. Really?
No.
Really?
Well, Earl didn't get man He fought Sean without being with the PBC.
Yep.
Just them other 2 dudes, they don't want to fight Bud.
And wasn't it a good maybe year or so, because everybody was accusing Keith Thurman of ducking? It's amazing that everybody was accusing him of ducking. Now we got Mary Leon saying Keith's injury was a big part of it. Well, if that was the case, why all these dudes going around talking about Keith was ducking Earl for this whole time? And I gotta say, there was a good year or so before Keith got injured, in which case Earl Spence was looking to challenge Keith Thurman, and Keith Thurman wasn't necessarily interested in the fight. Now, I ain't trying to go all the way down that story, but I mean, the narrative always has been, and I'm not saying you saying that, Mary Leon, but the narrative always has been Keith has been ducking Earl Spence, you know. So are you saying that Keith wasn't ducking Earl Spence? Is that what you're trying to say? Because we need to get clarification on that. Because if you're saying he wasn't ducking Earl Spence, we can have a conversation about that. But if you're saying that he's been ducking Earl Spence, you know what I mean, then I don't want to hear nothing as far as injuries being a part of why they didn't fight. If anything, the fight should have happened.
Right.
You know? So
Thurman wanted to build up the fight. That's what he said. Build it up.
You talking about the injuries was a part of it, but you know, a lot people run with that narrative that Keith was ducking Earl. So if you saying Keith was ducking Earl, I don't want to hear nothing about no injuries, because you already said he was ducking Earl. So if you saying Keith wasn't ducking Earl, then okay, we could talk about that. But you got to keep it consistent though. He also say I don't fuck with PBC, but we gotta move. We gotta be balanced. Fights happen over there. Do they though? What fights happen on PBC?
They my bad. They happened when Bud Crawford came up to 147.
As far as I can tell, all the biggest fights happen over on Top Rank. I mean, they're the ones that made Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. I mean, what fights have PBC made lately that people give a fuck about?
I guess you're talking about the Errol Spence fights.
The Errol Spence fights. I mean, the Ugas fight. I mean, shit. That ain't nothing to write home about. That's a good fight.
Earl, Danny
versus Valdez is a way better fight than that.
I'm just saying that's what they're referring to. You know, Sean Porter versus Danny Garcia, Sean Porter versus Keith Thurman. That's what they're referring to.
Mm-hmm. D-Ray Promotions say 86 just have a little Texas bias. We know he's from Texas. Yeah, absolutely. Some team says, Cleo says, Earl, the spook sprints. Yeah, dude, scared of shit, dog. Salute to you, fam. Salute to you. Be sure to hit that like button one time for me, man. He also say, Fresh BX say, Bud, super champion, Andrade is not. Yeah, man. When he was saying that Bud could have moved up, or that he would have a problem moving up, he would have to fight Tim Tszyu. There's a difference between Bud and Andrade. Just like Fresh BX said, Andrade is not the super champion, so he can't move up and fight the champion right away.
Oh, so an Earl Spence fan got proven wrong again.
Yeah.
They're gonna have something else now.
Yeah.
I mean, they're gonna have something else now.
Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, ain't no roadblocks. As soon as Bud is ready to move up and fight Jermell or whoever got that WBO belt, he should be able to do it without no problems. Fuck it. Okay, so that nigga could keep waiting.
Okay, so Terence Bud Crawford is the super WBO champion. And since he's the super champion, he can automatically become the mandatory if the WBO grants him their permission.
Yeah, the WBO should be able to honor that that super champion designation and give him the champion right away.
I just wanted to get some clarification, just make sure I understand what's going on. Okay. So like I said, they're gonna have something else to say.
yeah, absolutely. D-Ray also say stank up on getting step aside money out of Ugas cut. Yeah, standing on us. Yeah, he definitely getting a part of that, whatever that purse went towards standing on us. I 100% believe it, you know, because y'all ain't got y'all clearly PBC has, you know, Knockout want to say, PBC clearly got money. They clearly got money. Okay, you can say they clearly got money. They want to put up $100 million for Canelo. Okay, cool. But clearly their business model has changed in a sense where they're not looking to take the same kinds of risks that they were looking to do in the past. And what do I mean by that? They're not looking to put up money for fights that they don't believe is worth it. So all that shit that Bob Arum was saying before, where he was talking about Sean Porter and Terence Crawford ain't worth this and it ain't worth that. Essentially, that's what PBC talking right now. They're talking this fight ain't worth this and this fight ain't worth that talk. They essentially doing the same thing Top Rank was doing. So what that means is if they feel like a fight is worth $5 million, right? They're not putting no more than $5 million into the purse for both fighters. So if Stanionis plays a role in that. So if they got to pay Stanionis $1 million, that $1 million comes out of the $5 million they project the fight to be worth, meaning both fighters would have to split $4 million.
No, that got to come out of Earl Spence. I bet they ain't coming out of Ugas. I bet Ugas ain't paying for that.
I know for a fact whether it come out of Ugas or whether it come out of Spence, it comes out of the overall purse. I can tell you that.
Oh, true. But I'm saying, you think Ugas agreed to letting some of that step aside money get cut out his money? Well, you know Earl Spence ain't got no other option.
I doubt it. Ugas got all the negotiating power when it comes to that.
That's why we try and tell folks, like, they be like, well, I don't believe. Okay, I don't care about what you believe.
Yeah.
Tell me what you know. And we know Ugas got all the power. Because without Ugas, who is Earl Spence finna fight?
Ain't nobody.
And if he don't fight a champion after what Terence Bud Crawford did to Sean Porter, he gonna have hell. Everybody gonna get on his head, and he know that. So he had to take Ugas.
Yep.
Woo.
Thanks.
I'm sorry, sir. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, facts. My guy, some Cleo say all he asked was about the pay-per-view split. Okay.
That's it. That's what I asked. What was the pay-per-view split? That's all I wanted to know.
Yeah.
Because ain't that what the issue was with Bud Crawford, the pay-per-view money?
Yep. That was the whole issue.
So if you can get Ugas 50% on pay-per-view money, it should be no problem. Giving Bud 50% and then everything gonna fall where it need to fall, then let's fight.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know, Earl Spence fans get a little touchy about them pay-per-view number talk, especially after that article that came out with Ugas getting 50-50. They don't like it. They don't like it.
I saw that. I said, is it real? Is it real?
Hey, and no matter how you slice it, well, you want to say it ain't real, it's damn close. And if you want to say that it's real, them numbers do say 50-50 on there.
The show do. That's all I was trying to get him to see. But he wanted to talk about, well, Earl can make a total 5. I don't care. Earl might be getting a cut off the tickets, a cut off the parking or something. Ugas might not be getting that. I just want strictly pay-per-view numbers.
Facts. Fresh BX say they debating artificial numbers. Silence King say Spence get the gate as well because of Jerry Jones. Okay, I mean get your gate. Ain't nobody mad at no gate. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Spence getting extra money from extra sources. Ugas probably ain't getting the gate.
Right. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's why I was trying to just explain to him, like, bro, Spence might be getting revenue from different places. Ugas ain't getting the same spot and same revenue.
Salute to my guy D Lucky in the building. Salute to you, fam. Appreciate you for stopping on by, man. Be sure to hit that like button one time for your boy, man. But salute to you, D Lucky. My guy, I am in the building. Say Boxer Die, salute to you, or shout out to you from Detroit. Salute to Detroit, man. Salute to Detroit, man. All my all my peoples out in Detroit, man. Salute to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Summertime fire. Okay, we almost finally to the end of these comments, man. I am say nah, they want to see PBC. They don't want to see PBC killer. Absolutely. I agree. My guy Dalton Voss is in the building. Ain't seen you in a good while, my guy. Be sure to hit that goddamn like button one time for your boy. But salute to you, man. Dalton Voss say Charlo showed more emotions than a woman on her period. He's scared of the embarrassment Bud would give him in the ring. Absolutely, man. Yeah. Charlo don't want this smoke, man. Charlo don't want that damn smoke. I mean, we played it already, man. Let me play that shit again. But
play that shit again. That man just killed me. He more emotional than a woman. Oh boy. Hey, yes, exactly.
This dude, good, man. I mean, I don't understand how you couldn't even. Oh, I'm gonna take care of all my haters. But then you talking about haters and you talking about Danny Garcia. Hold on, bro.
Other than just be patient, let these boys keep talking that smack and me.
Hold on, bro.
I deal with a lot with him. You know, like I said, he got the same manager is the same guy that tried to take Madonna gloves.
And once you become the undisputed champion at 154, what's next? What is the next big goal for Jermell Charlo?
I might want to shut up another hater. Maybe knock out another hater just to do it. You know, generate some wealth for myself. And my brother is at 160 and he's domain.
Who's that hater?
I might want to knock out another. Who's that hater?
I got a lot of them. You know, I got
he got
haters,
you know?
Yeah, for real.
Just put them on the list. I don't
ain't
know.
Want to say.
You can name them all.
You didn't even want to say who the hater was, nigga. Why you ain't want to say who the hater was? This dude, bro. Come on,
you can
man.
name the haters that's coming up in the division. You can name the haters that's always. You got Lubin. You got Hurd. You got Danny Garcia. They hating on me. You got the whole little 9 yards.
Danny Garcia.
You know,
the whole little 9 yards.
They got Danny Garcia that's hating on me. So that's the first person that come to mind when you talk about a hater, Danny Garcia.
No, he paused. He had to think about that. You know what I'm saying? He had to think about that one.
This dude right here, man.
Man, get to the part where he said when he told Crawford to stay at the 147-pound limit, man. Oh my God.
Oh my.
That shit right there. That shit right there, classic.
Hold on, here we go.
That Bron Castano, he running up, he barking up that enemy trait, you know. And I want to treat him like an enemy. And so when I fight him, that's the only thing on my mind. I don't want to fight nobody else. you know, I hear y'all Argentinians. Wait, no, I hear you Argentinians. I hear you Augusta. I mean, not Augusta, but the Australians.
The fuck?
I understand. I'm not.
That man need to leave that weed alone for
He
him.
want to prove a point.
Hey, that rocks. That rocks right there. Crack rocks.
I see Jerry Hurd.
That boy hit the moon rocks. Yeah.
Knocked out twice or beat twice.
That's how when my partners talk when he get high. He ask him a question, he start talking about
smoke. I see y'all tooting y'all trains when I walk by.
Nigga said tooting y'all
Baby, I'm
trains.
looking good. I see a little
The
like.
fuck is you talking about? Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me go to the other one. Let me go to this one.
oh, this man here.
Tooting y'all trains. I see y'all tooting y'all trains. Nigga, what? The fuck are you talking about? Here we go.
Who says that? What's that mean?
What does that even mean?
I'm not here to chase that. I'm here to chase one thing, and that's to become undisputed champion of the world at a high weight division. Now, I don't know if I'm going to do it at 160. I don't know if I'm doing it at 154. But right now, at 154, I'm that guy. And I've been here domaining for all of these years.
You domaining.
It's time.
Nigga, you
to put some
campaigning?
respect on my name in the boxing world. And I'm going to stand up for who I am. And I'm going to stand up for what I represent. Now, listen. I sure wish I could be the guy to fight Canelo. Canelo, come to 158. I can bring him 158. And I'll put a boxing lesson on him just as great as Floyd Mayweather did, the great.
Glad the nigga ain't capping for Canelo no more, though.
I mean, I didn't say it at all. Now, I don't understand what they got going on, but just, pay me my bread. My brother can fight him in 160 and whatever the case is, and all these other guys. I'm the 54 champion, baby. Not the other one, but you know what? I'll put these hands on any one of these motherfuckers. Straight up.
Let's talk about that because, obviously you got the fight with Castano and you said that you want to be the undisputed champion. So you feel at 154, that's the last line of business for you before you think about your future, whether it's moving up or what have you. But yes, you alluded to it. But Crawford already said, hey, look, Errol Spence, I've been wanting that fight for the longest. If he don't want to fight me, then I want to fight Jermell Charlo, Brian Castano winner. What's your take on that?
How about he do what's best and go fight Earl Spence then? Shut up. Take a little.
I nigga asking you about the fight.
Then he just asked for Canelo Alvarez to come.
Yo,
Canelo come down to 158.
Attitude change. Canelo can come down. Anybody can get these hands. I'm gonna knock out a hater. I'll fight anybody. That's what he was saying. But then as soon as the dude said, Bud Crawford said, well, he do what's best for him.
Yeah, that motherfucker like he about to cry in the car and shit.
The boys cracking and shit. Look, and folks like, man, he answered it right. I'm like, hold on. You must be a hoe too. If you think you answered this right.
That shit
you gotta
funny.
be.
I was listening to that shit on fucking that shit yesterday. He's like, yeah, man, motherfucking Charlo, man, that's the type of shit I like to hear. I'm like, what the fuck are you hearing, dude? Like this motherfucker, he got scared. Like he ain't even want no parts of Bud and shit.
Basically, this nigga just said a bunch of soft ass shit, and then at the end of it, he go, "I'll knock a motherfucker out."
Like a motherfucker probably told him. A motherfucker probably was in the room was like, "Hey, bro, clean that shit up." Bro, clean that shit up. He got somebody in the room because he getting an interview. Somebody in the room saying, "Hey, bro, clean that shit up." You sounding weak out in this motherfucker. Clean that shit up.
This shit sounding weak as hell.
Like that's what I'm saying. And when dudes say, "Man, yeah, that shit," I'm like, "Hold on, what part are you talking about?" When he started sounding like a little bitch, I was through. So all that bullshit at the end, I'm gonna knock you out. That shit means nothing. You should that should been the first thing came out your motherfucking mouth. And the only thing.
And the only thing. And the only thing. Then nigga talking about Earl Spence Jr. What the fuck he got to do with the dude asking you about a fight with him? You bringing up Earl Spence.
He was deflecting. He was deflecting.
And then he finna start naming everybody else in the welterweight division. Anybody he can name.
Nigga sound like Earl
He probably would name Boot Tave and rest of them niggas. Connor Ben.
Yo, that nigga said, when that nigga said Danny Garcia, I said, oh my God.
I can't believe this dude, man. I mean, this really is shocking though. I ain't that shocked because he was talking when he said Andre was blackballed and then he asked him to move down to 154. I was like, this dude a clown, bro. I don't care what nobody say.
True. That was some whole shit. But come on now, this is beyond.
This is right here.
Beyond. And Andrade is big as him or maybe bigger, but this is a dude coming from 135, my bro.
135 pounder.
135. This dude, 135 pounder coming up to you. You are natural. You've been in 154 your whole career. You talking about going to 160. So that means you can easily. That means you probably can walk around or come to fight night 165 or some shit. So you tell me you can walk around like that and you scared of a dude that came from 135?
Yo,
and you're a knockout artist.
The crazy part about it, right? I was watching Dante's fucking Boxing Nation video earlier. He was up there bigging up Jermell Charlo. He was like, yeah, man, that's what I like to hear from Jermell Charlo. He talking that shit like he want to fight Canelo. That's how you supposed to talk. But not one time did he mention why this motherfucker was ducking Bud Crawford and shit. That motherfucker.
They PBC nut riders.
Hell yeah.
They all, I mean, that's why I can't take none of these dudes seriously. Cause they say some shit and you be like, really, bro? Did you not do this right
When you think we can make that happen? When you think we can make that happen? When you think we can make that happen?
Soon. I mean, soon as your team and you get, your stuff together,
he right there. Man.
I am a clown.
Man, these dudes soft as hell, man.
This man here, Lions only.
Yo, that fucking stuff.
That
shit was funny as hell.
Man, that shit was funny. Well, man, you kidding with that shit.
Cause when you talk about one of these dudes getting in the ring with a real fighter, it's always some other shit, dog. It's always everything but let's fight. Let's make the fight happen. It's always some shit.
But a motherfucker, they know they ain't finna fight. Like Canelo, man, just please come down to 158. Canelo was talking about going to 200 pounds to fight, and you talking about this motherfucker coming down to 158? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm just glad he ain't capping for Canelo no more. Cause earlier the nigga was talking. This is the same dude that was like, Canelo, the best fighter in the world.
That's slick capping for Canelo. That's slick capping.
Mm.
When you say Canelo, please come to 158. I hope Canelo come down to 158. And Terence Bud Crawford don't mean shit to me. That's capping.
Yeah.
To me, that's capping.
Yeah. This dude here, man, he a clown, bro. He really is, man. And as far as like the way he talk and all this type of stuff, man, I don't get how you scared of a dude that's 135 pounder, man. This dude came up from 135 pounds. He was gonna be fighting you at his 4th weight division.
Fourth.
And you saying everything but let's fight? What's going on here, man? What is this all about?
And folks like this energy. Tell me, I like his energy. You like bitch energy?
This is your guy right here?
This your man? Is this your man?
If you a Charlo fan, this is your guy?
This your man? I like I said, I used to like Charlo. No, you's a bitch.
Is this your
man?
Bro, is this your man? Got to take that clip from fucking Black Panther. Is this your king?
For real, man. Wow.
I mean, like I said, Charlo. I mean, I was, you know what I'm saying, getting ready to roast Canelo for saying, I'll fight everybody, as long as they fight each other. But then Charlo just took the motherfucking cake. You took the goddamn cake. I can't say shit about Canelo afterwards.
I fight everybody else. They gotta fight each other. He did say that shit, didn't he?
Yeah, he did that. He did say that whole shit. I was finna get on his ass, but then Jermell Charlo had to say this shit. So I said, God damn, I can't even say shit about Canelo.
Hey, Canelo listened to the IFBP too. I could tell because she used all his shit. He used all his damn talking points too, man. They need to fight everybody. Does Canelo have to fight everybody? That's like,
I mean, why not? If you say you the best, if you claim that you the best, why wouldn't you want to fight everybody?
Canelo gotta fight everybody.
That's what I don't get right there. Man.
Oh man.
But then you tell motherfuckers, man, this dude, he's ducking this dude. So hold on. How you gonna call somebody else a duck, but you saying you mad that motherfuckers want Canelo to fight everybody?
Oh man. Oh Lord, my guy, everybody fears Andrade in the building. Say, I just want to see the fight. I like both fighters, so I don't have a horse in the race. Yeah, man, we just all want to see the fight, bro. We tired of all this debating and shit, dog. Bring the fight on, man.
They want to debate. They coming up with all these reasons why shit ain't happening. We saying let's see the fight. Well, now Earl got to do this in the business side, and then this, that, and the other. Why is it always something besides make the motherfucking fight?
It's everything besides make the fight. Everything. Oh,
but when Mikey Garcia, he said before Mike Garcia even said his name, Mike Garcia better not say shit about me. Or we get in the ring. Huh?
Yo,
this might even mention you.
I never like. I don't think I ever heard in my life somebody was, will come out and be like, yo, this motherfucker should take 20%. He should take 30%. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Not coming from the dude, you know what I'm saying?
The fans.
That shit. It's the fans. I'm like, damn.
Yes. Have you heard it from the fans? Never.
Yeah. I'm like, what?
I think he should take 30%. I don't think Bud worth 30% to Earl Spence. What nigga? What?
Shit, crazy, bro. These new boxing fans are just, man.
No, it ain't the new boxing fans. It's just this new breed of people, man. These folks just, I don't know. It's like they like bitch shit. Bitch shit is real shit to them. Whoever the loud is, whoever say the craziest, whoever do the stupidest shit is, whoever do everything besides take care of business. That's the motherfucker they believe.
Shit, motherfucking Earl Spence baby moms even want Bud to knock his ass out.
That was crazy when I heard about that. That's wild as shit, bro.
What?
Oh girl,
she got fucking Bud Crawford as the avatar on her fucking profile page.
Oh wow!
Damn.
Hit.
Yo, then she came on fucking CJ's channel the other day and shit.
She came on CJ channel. What she was talking about?
Yeah, like she was starting to like talk, include the personal shit like the babies and whatnot. But good job to CJ. He kind of like cut it short. He's like, nah, we ain't gonna talk about like families and whatnot.
Yeah, yeah.
And then she started singing and then she left.
Okay, yeah.
I want to hear about boxing. I want to hear about how you went to the gym and you saw one dude hit his ass with that 1-2. You know what I'm saying? He told motherfucker stop filming. I want to hear that shit right there.
Oh Lord, she sound like she trying to air out a bunch of stuff and all.
Yeah, that better, some females, bro.
I mean, that's evil though. God damn, I mean, what does nigga do to you to be able to go to his opponent and tell his opponent to knock his ass out? That's crazy as fuck to me. Yeah, God damn.
I mean, she ain't with him no more. He got the millions. He gone. What you mean?
Oh, that's
she
wild.
Was DMing the dude or whatnot.
You think she gonna get another Earl Spence?
Shit, damn, she go that far though? God damn.
I'm saying though, shit, you lose a million. Shit, you ain't gonna get another millionaire. Shit, you lose the motherfucker. What you gonna do?
Well, shit, I ain't gonna do that. Shit, I'm gonna take my L and go into the sunset. That's crazy.
You a sane man. I'm talking about an insane, irrational female. Come on now.
Facts. Knockout Box 86 has made it back into the building, man. What's going on with you, Knockout? We talking about Earl Spence. Apparently. I ain't got the whole story because I have heard it, but I ain't got the whole story. It says baby mama that went on CJ channel and talking about Earl Spence and all kind of stuff, man. You got any thoughts about that?
Yeah, I heard about that. I gotta let my wife out real quick. I'm gonna come right back, bro, and then I'll cook on it. Give me a second though.
All right, no problem.
She if you go to a page on I think what is it, Instagram and shit, she got a Bud Crawford. She got a Bud Crawford avatar.
Damn.
Yo, and then she had on the storyboards and shit. She was like trying to air fucking Earl Spence out and whatnot.
Oh yeah, she gonna air him out now or try to.
Yeah, and then she was like she was in. I guess she was slotted in Bud DMs. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Bud was back.
For real.
You know Bud White probably like. But wife probably like, yeah, don't fuck with that bitch like that.
Damn.
She going, man. She trying to Tupac this man.
Yeah, that's wild as hell.
Man, trying to have Bud like Tupac. That's why I fuck, man.
You saying Bud don't spend time with the kids? Fucking, not Bud. Earl Spence don't spend time with the kids and shit. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that's the mode.
But shit, what's she supposed to do? What's she doing?
Yeah, we easily flip this back on her because for her
No,
to
I'm
do
saying
that,
shit. He out making that bread.
She's trying
Shit.
to be a R&B singer or some shit
she
like
clout
that.
That's what I'm
chasing.
saying. That's what I'm saying. She supposed to be a mama. Shit, Earl Spence got the bread. You ain't gotta go get no money.
Yeah.
All you had to do is play your role.
Well, he probably made it up out of there with a good little child support settlement. He probably paying like $1,000 a month or something. You know what I'm saying?
According to her, she said Earl Spence ain't paying shit.
Oh damn.
Okay.
Well, shit. All right, Knock, go ahead, fam. You back?
Yeah, I'm back, bro. I'm back.
Go ahead, fam. What's your thoughts about all this, man? Because you know, baby mama on here.
I think she just built
dirty laundry and shit, dog. She all off code, bro. What's your thoughts about all this?
Bro, it's simple for me, bro. And I don't know nobody personally, and so it ain't no beef or nothing like that. So I don't want nobody to take that shit the wrong way. But anybody out here going to get somebody old lady and shit, bringing up somebody personal life and shit, like, is we here to talk about boxing or we on some what's the best word for it? Some messy ass, you know, like, to me that's sucker shit, bro. Like I'm here to talk about boxing. I would never try to get no boxers X or do no, like, get them on my channel and shit and have them try to air a nigga out. And I, like, bro, I ain't really, I ain't vibing with that shit, to be 100% honest with y'all. Like, that's just some whole sucker shit. And like, I heard
some bitch shit.
Like, she could be bitter, you know what I'm saying? She could be mad that she ain't with him no more. Like, just like, that ain't my business, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to talk about the fighters, the boxing and shit. What they mamas got going, they ex-old ladies and baby mamas and shit, bro. I can't find myself going in somebody Instagram like, oh, you bitter, you mad at Spence. Like, let me see what you got going on. And
yeah. Now she want to come out there and say that he got his ass whooped or something by the next door neighbor or something, talking shit. Okay, tell us a funny story or something.
Yeah, when you got shit like that popping off like this, that ain't my lane. That's never gonna be my lane. That ain't my cup of tea. And again, there's no beef, bro. I don't know. You know, y'all said the dude name was CJ or something like that. I don't know.
He didn't.
She just kind of pulled up. She pulled up.
I don't know. I ain't. I just wouldn't even. I just, like, for me, bro, that ain't something that I even want to talk about.
He cut it to his credit. He cut it off. He was like, yo, we ain't about to do that here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So he cut it short. He wasn't even entertaining that shit.
Yeah. That's good, man. That's good, because that shit, like, at the end of the day, like, that's that man personal life, right? Like, at the end of the day, like, he got a family, Bud got a family. I'm sure all y'all got personal life.
We all got personal life shit. We don't want all that shit out there.
You know, I agree, and I'll talk about King David with boxing. We'll talk boxing all goddamn day. I'll talk boxing with y'all, but I ain't finna start talking about y'all personal life or try to go like that. Shit just ain't. That ain't me. If it get that serious, bro, then what we doing? Like, this shit.
What we doing?
That's my thoughts on it, bro. I think it got no place on a boxing channel, on Boxing Talk, and y'all said the brother cut it off. So, you know, salute to him for doing that.
He told he was like he said, yeah, we don't do that over here. You know what I'm saying? And then she started singing, and then she bounced.
Yeah, we, you know, shit. She just came up though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't honestly. You know, for me, I really don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't care about that shit. Like,
I really don't give a fuck.
I was hoping she was gonna come with a funny story or some shit about something that happened in the gym or some shit.
Well, maybe she can help Earl get his ass in the ring. Maybe that's
maybe I thought maybe she's gonna come on that mother talking about Earl. You used to talk to me about Bud, talking about he was scared to fight Bud or some shit like that.
Y'all gotta get off of that shit, man. That man don't need no help, bro. Y'all gotta get off of that shit, man. Look, y'all gonna be so y'all gonna act like y'all happy, bro. Y'all gonna be so sick to y'all stone when Terence Crawford first fight out from under Bob Arum, Earl Spence Jr., bro. Y'all gonna be like,
bro, I'm gonna be happy.
I'm going to
y'all gonna be like, man,
let me tell you, I'm gonna come on here, bro.
He really is the big fish. He really is. I didn't know.
Man, Earl Spence.
I'm gonna come on here and happily apologize. You ain't gonna look. That's gonna be one of the only times in history I'll be glad to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no problem over here.
You got to wait for them to get in the ring first, man. Because I
don't care if they get in the ring. As long if he say Terence Bud Crawford, you next, I'm gonna get on here. I'm gonna make a video and say Big Fish, I apologize. Knockout Boxing, I apologize. G Park, I apologize.
Tag me
Every
in this
PBC,
shit.
I apologize.
Everybody,
you hear me?
I'm telling you, he can say
Tag
Bud Crawford name all he want, but at the end of the day, when them doors close, he gonna be fighting somebody else. He ain't gonna fight no Bud.
I don't even think he gonna say his name. That's what I'm saying. I don't even think he gonna say his name.
So hold on, wasn't there some kind of report that ERROL said his name finally or some shit like that? Now, I know
where is it at?
I heard something on man.
I heard somebody say that shit. I ain't seen it though.
That's what I'm saying. He want to say this man's name. Is he the Candy Man? Bud Crawford, Bud Crawford, Bud Crawford, Bud Crawford. Don't say it 5 times.
You know, us Earl Spence fans, we know we can when you say you coming for the next belt, and we know it's only one other belt. Like for us, you ain't got to say the name.
See, that's what I'm saying. You ain't got white talking code.
Come on,
but hold
on. Let me ask y'all something. If Demetrius Andrade, because I know y'all like Andrade. Well, at least I know what Gentry and King David do. If Demetrius Andrade come out and he say, "Look, bro, I want the smoke with the undisputed champion of 168 pounds," who he calling out, bro?
He calling out.
Hello, but hold on. Okay. Gary Antoine Russell. I got another. Gary Antoine Russell.
I'll tell you one thing.
Gary Antoine Russell ain't gonna say.
Demetrius ain't gonna give no cryptic message. He gonna call out.
Hold on, y'all. One at a time.
If Gary Antoine Russell say, "Look, bro, I'm tired of this shit. I won't fight the undisputed champion at 140 pounds." Who he calling out, bro?
But Bud ain't saying he gonna fight undisputed. He said he wanna fight Earl Spence.
Look.
Who calling out, bro?
What?
Okay.
Why don't he say his name?
First of all, if you talking about Andrade, if you using Andrade as a reference, Andrade called Canelo a bitch.
Personally, I understand it.
Nigga, you ain't got no cojones.
Went to the press conference.
That's y'all putting qualifications on this shit.
Hold on.
Ain't nobody put qualifications on it.
That's a call out right there. That's the difference between the call out.
You gotta say names. You can't give cryptic messages.
That's what I'm saying. Say his name.
We got calling people out.
Go ahead.
That man ain't say his name. He'll say Keith Thurman, but he won't say Bud Crawford.
Listen, I mean, maybe y'all need to hear the name.
I ain't heard Bud Crawford come out his mouth. I ain't heard WBO come out his mouth.
If Stephen Fulton down at 122 pounds, if
we talking about Bud Crawford. We talking about Candy Man.
I want to fight for undisputed next. I know he talking about MJ Ahmadaliev because that's the only other belt holder, bro.
So Earl Spence said he gonna fight for undisputed.
I want to go get.
Did he say he gonna go fight undisputed, or did he say he get another belt?
I know
the other belt is the Ring Magazine belt.
Hold on, y'all. One at a time, y'all. Go ahead.
The other belt is the Ring Magazine belt. He didn't say the WBO belt.
What you talking about? Ugas got the Ring Magazine. He took it off Pacquiao, bro.
No, he ain't got the Ring Magazine.
Ugas ain't got the Ring Magazine.
Nobody.
I thought he took it off of Pacquiao. So
nobody ain't got it. That's something they give you.
So you think he gonna fight for a vacant Ring Magazine belt against who, bro?
What you mean? They gonna give him the belt if he beats Ugas. That's what he thinking. He gonna get the Ring Magazine belt if he beats Ugas.
So that's what he meant. So when he said I'm gonna get this belt off of Ugas and I'm gonna go get that other belt too, he wasn't talking about Terence Crawford.
And he wasn't talking about Terence Crawford because the question before they asked him directly. They asked him directly about Terence Bud Crawford. The question before, and he said, "We'll see."
Yeah, we'll see.
That's what I'm saying. They asked him right before that. What about Bud Crawford? We'll see. And then you talking about, he said he another belt? No.
Y'all always do that, bro. What else did he say besides?
What you mean? He supposed to say yes. He next. That's the other belt I was talking about, the WBO.
That man said, we'll see. We got to talk behind closed doors. That's definitely a fight that needs to happen. We just leaving all that shit out.
We'll see. We'll see don't mean yes. He tell me what need to happen. That mean yes.
He ain't never gonna make you happy until he in the ring with Crawford.
Exactly. Until I'm either watching it or on front row.
It don't matter. It don't matter what he say. It don't matter what Bud say.
It don't matter what nobody say. I need to see it. A lie ain't shit to tell. A lie ain't shit to tell. You act like motherfuckers don't lie.
He ain't
how you know that? How you know they ain't lying? I can't go. I go by what you do. I go by how you move. Okay. You can tell. You can tell me anything, but if you move a different way.
Collect all the belts and then come see.
Collect all the belts. That shit was over when he fought Mikey Garcia. It was over when he fought Mikey Garcia. So that we ain't talking about no belt talk because that shit was over when he fought Mikey Garcia.
Amir Khan. That was both of their first shot at pay-per-view. He was fighting
Why
Mikey
why
Garcia.
he fight Mike?
Why
So if he fought Mike, why was he fighting Mike Garcia if he trying to get the belts?
was Bud
Mike
fighting
Garcia didn't have no belt.
Not
Mikey
to
Garcia
mention-
didn't have a belt.
It was their first chance on pay-per-view, bro. And
Mikey Garcia didn't have a belt. It don't matter. I thought it was strap season. Is it strap season or is it pay-per-view season? Is it strap season or pay-per-view season? Is it strap season or pay-per-view season?
Hold on. One at a time, y'all. One at a time. Go ahead.
Hey, my thing. Hey, let me say this real quick. See, the thing is, right? Bro. He wanted to fight Mikey. You said that he wanted to do his first pay-per-view. He could have did that with Bud. But Bud want to take easy routes and shit. Bud want to take easy
so
routes.
Unrealistic, bro. That's so unrealistic.
But it's realistic with a lightweight? Come on, man.
No, it's real. See, you talking about weight class. It's realistic because Mikey
Tank was on pay-per-view with another bum.
Hold on, bro. Like, y'all are forgetting about the business of boxing. It's unrealistic that Al Heyman is going to put any fight. I don't give a damn. Earl Spence, David Morrell Jr., David Benavidez, whoever you want to name. His first fighter's pay-per-view is not going to be a pay-per-view where he don't know if it's going to sell and he going to share money with Top Rank. Bro, y'all tripping, bro. That's unrealistic. Like, y'all, like, why would he fight? Why would he fight Bud Crawford on pay-per-view?
So why would he ever fight Bud Crawford then? Why would he ever fight Bud Crawford then? Why would he ever fight Bud Crawford then? Why would he ever fight Bud Crawford then?
Because now Bud Crawford ain't with Bob Arum no more, and he's doing what
he paid step aside money though.
Man,
but they pay step aside money, man.
Step aside money. Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. We going in circles.
Step aside money.
Of course.
He wasn't with Bob the minute.
Do y'all not want to see the division unified, bro? Do y'all not want to see it?
Hell no, I want to see unified. I want to see the fight. I'd rather see Bud and Spence fight than a unification.
Yo,
that's what I want to see.
The minute Bud beat Sean Ash,
see them fight for undisputed or them just
No, I do not. Because if Ugas beats Errol Spence, there's no more undisputed. I don't want to see undisputed. I want to see. We don't know the future.
Dennis Ugas said he want to fight Bud too, so undisputed can still.
Oh my God, that don't mean it's gonna happen. I want $1 billion. That don't mean it's gonna happen. A lie ain't shit to tell. What don't you understand about that?
The PBC is moving like they want that.
So you don't think so basically what you say knockout boxing that you don't think PBC lied at any time. So they moving it exactly according to what they've been saying.
No, they lie all the time, but about this situation.
So we should believe this one. They lie all the time, but we should believe this.
I believe the actions. I believe it because I seen them make Kell Brook and Errol Spence.
Okay.
And he went over there. I seen him make Errol Spence and Sean Porter. I see him making your Dennis Ugas. Like for them to do all that money, spend all that money.
Nobody wanted them to make it your Dennis Ugas, Errol Spence. Nobody wanted this fight. Nobody was calling for Ugas and Errol Spence because a few months ago y'all was calling for Pacquiao Errol Spence. And before Pacquiao Errol Spence, y'all was saying that Bud Crawford shouldn't fight no old man Pacquiao.
Yeah.
No,
what we gonna do?
No. Don't say y'all. You generalizing because I thought that was a great fight. Whoever got that fight with Pacquiao, they'd be a fool not to take it. And when Terence Crawford had it, you can go check my catalog. We thought he was getting it. I said, yo, that's a good fight.
Earl Sexuals finally got the fight. Of blood on that shit. The Earl Sexuals was like, yo, why you trying to fight Pacquiao?
And that's what the show said. That's what I was hearing. Errol Spence fans like, why you fight Pacquiao?
Like Earl fanboys, Earl sexuals, Bud fanboys, Bud.
I'm saying, was that not what they were saying? You act like that's not what that's not what was going on. You act like that's something we pulled out our ass or something.
Yeah, and I'm not pulling out of my ass all the stuff that.
I'm saying, did people say that? Were people saying that?
On both sides, bro.
Were people saying that though? That's what I'm asking. Were people saying it?
Some people say it.
That's all we saying. That some people were saying this shit.
Saying that this is a bad fight. There's some people saying boycott Errol Spence and your Dennis Ugas. So y'all part of that
because no, I ain't going that far. But I'm saying they saying that shit because this not the fight that we want. You paid step aside money when Terence Bud Crawford's free. You free. Okay. You didn't need to step up. You said you didn't need to step up. You free Terence Bud Crawford free, but you gonna pay step aside money to get somebody else free, so you can avoid fight Terence Bud Crawford.
He was already signed to fight Ugas before Pacquiao.
No, he wasn't signed to fight Ugas.
Yes, he was, bro. You got to keep up. With the news, bro.
When? Why they pay step aside money then? Why they had to pay step aside money then?
Because the standing onus and then were made the mandatory by the WBA.
Oh, so they already agree with Ugas. They shouldn't have to pay step aside money, right?
What I'm telling you is,
if they agree with Ugas, they should have to pay step aside money.
Before Pacquiao even came in the picture, bro. Pacquiao came in the picture.
So why they pay step aside money then? When you get through with all that, they still had to pay step aside money. with all these agreements that happened, but way before whatever, they still had to pay Stanley on it.
That's a few months later.
It don't matter. They still had to pay. The fact is they had to pay Stanley on his money, so Stanley Onis can get out the way, so Spence can fight Ugas. Because if Stanley Onis didn't take that money, Ugas was not fighting Spence. That's a fact. Okay. That's not something you can gloss over. That's a fact.
Okay, and what does that prove? Like
that proves that Spence he was not trying to fight Terence Bud Crawford. Because he had to pay Stanionis. He had to pay Stanionis.
He didn't pay him out.
If he wanted to fight Bud Crawford, he wouldn't have paid Stanionis.
So you mad that he didn't fight Bud Crawford?
No, I ain't mad. I ain't mad that he a hoe.
I got you.
I'm gonna let you be who you are. Earl Spence just showing me who he is. I'm not mad that he's a hoe. I want to see the fight.
He's a hoe for fighting Ugas for a unification.
No, he's a hoe for not fighting a dude that he's a hoe for saying that he's a boogeyman, and a dude coming from 135 walked up on him and asked him what's up. You said get a belt. I am here.
Hold on.
Huh? You don't remember? You don't remember? You don't remember? No. At the Maurice Hooker fight after he got the WO belt.
You got that backwards, bro. Earl pulled up on him.
It don't matter. He said, "What's up, Earl?" Earl pulled up on Bud Crawford. Okay, Bud Crawford said, "What's up?" And what did Earl say? You got to talk to Al. You got to talk to Al. That's what he said.
What he's supposed to say, bro? He don't do the contracts himself.
I thought he was a boss. He said he is his own boss.
He did say that.
He still don't do the contracts, bro.
But he is on. So how you your own boss then? That means you should shut up. That means you should shut the fuck up and quit saying you a boss. You should shut the fuck up and quit saying you a boss.
Okay, so
if you're not no boss,
if I can agree with you and say, okay, you should shut up and you should say the boss. Should Terence Crawford shut the fuck up and say that?
What Bud been saying? Bud been responding to Earl Spence. What did Bud come out and say before Earl Spence said anything? Come on, tell me.
Didn't he say that the promoters work for the fighters? Did he say that?
That's what he said.
Okay, so
ain't that what it said? Ain't that what it said at the Sean Porter? Ain't that what they said at Sean Porter fight? And Sean Porter fought Bud Crawford. Ain't that what they said too? We make the fights the fighters want. Ain't that what PBC said? Did PBC say that? Did PBC say that? I'm asking. Did PBC say that? Did PBC say that? We make the fight.
Y'all, hold on real quick, y'all. I want to get your opinion on this right here, man. Jermell Charlo talking about we were talking about this a little earlier. I want to get your opinion. We switching all the way gears. Hold on, here we go.
Yeah, do that. What's up?
And once you become the undisputed champion at 154, what's next? What is the next big goal for Jermell Charlo?
I might want to shut up another hater. Maybe knock out another hater just to do it. You know, generate some wealth for myself. And my brother is at 160 and he's domain.
Who's that hater? You say I might want to knock out another. Who's that hater?
I got a lot of them. You know, I got some haters. You know, I'm gonna just put them on the list. I don't know which one. You can name them all. You can name the haters that's coming up in the division. You can name the haters that's always. You got Lubin. You got Hurd. You got Danny Garcia. They hating on me. You got the whole little 9 yards. You know, they all hating. I got respect for Danny. He's been in the game for a long time. I used to watch him when he was younger and the amateurs.
Okay, so stop it right there. So you heard him name Lubin. You heard him name Danny Garcia. You hear him name all these dudes. When earlier in this interview, Brian Custer brought up Bud Crawford, and he said Bud Crawford needed to worry about Earl. But after this Castano fight, Bud ain't even the option. Danny Garcia is. What's your thoughts about this, bro? Go ahead.
I think that's a consistent message because he also said, see, we like to leave stuff out. After he told Bud, hey, fight Earl, take less money, which I think is bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let them negotiate behind closed doors like they're trying to do so we can actually get the fight. But after he said all that, he also said, coming up here with me, I'm going to knock your ass out. And then the message is consistent to Lubin, to Hurd, to Garcia. Y'all hating. I got respect for y'all. I'll knock a hater out too. Like he just seemed like the KO artist who's knocked out 7 of his last 9 opponents. Seemed like he just wants
this shit delusion, man. Why even? This shit delusion, man. He's still wishing that Earl. He hoping that Earl Spence ain't no hoe. That's what it is. So he gotta believe
Nah,
Jermell Charlo.
I ain't hoping
He
nothing.
gotta believe Jermell Charlo. I'm telling you, my guy. When after the fight was April the 16th, after April the 16th, bro, I'm going to your channel. I'm gonna be there posted, waiting. I'm be waiting for this video to drop.
All the time, you gonna be there, but why?
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there on April 16th. I know I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna make sure.
Let's see what they do.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I must make sure because I don't know what they're gonna do. You're confident that it's gonna happen. I'm not confident because from the actions they've been taking.
You confident?
Nah, I ain't confident. I hope it happened. I hope it happened because I want
confident that it's not gonna happen.
No, I'm confident it's not gonna happen. I hope it happens so I can spend my money on the fight.
So when it do, you make. Don't just come to my channel if I'm wrong, Argentris. I need you to come to my channel if I'm right too.
That's what. No. That's what I said. No. You misunderstood me, Knockout. I was saying I'm hoping on April the 16th that I'm wrong because I'm gonna be at your channel to apologize. That's why I'm be at your channel. I'm not gonna be at your channel April 16th if I'm right.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. Go ahead, Bo. You trying to say something?
Yeah. Yo, so Jermell Charlo about to get arrested now?
What?
No, Jamal.
Jermell too.
Jermell too. I thought Jamal was the stupid.
Yeah, Jamal.
They both wild. Hold on.
But
I know they wild, but what Jamal do?
Damn, he right, bro. God damn.
He about to get arrested? For what?
Terroristic
threat. A terroristic threat or some shit, bro. They seeking an arrest
with Jamal Charlo, basically.
So that's what I'm saying. These dudes walk around, want to be tough guys and shit because they boxers. I mean, bro, you fight for a living. Everybody go to school me with tough dude.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, Bo. Wait, what? A terroristic threat
right now, bro.
Yeah, against his own cousin. Basically saying like the incident with Jamal Charlo, I guess he done beat up on his cousin.
Jamal, he beat up his
came
cousin.
out and said to him and said, if you say anything, I'm gonna kill you with my bare hands or some shit like that. So that's the charge. But they have yet to charge Jermell yet, but it looked like it's gonna be coming.
Oh hell yeah. You didn't think that you being a boxer, you fight for a living, that if you fight a person with your licensed hands, that you ain't gonna go get sued or go to jail for assault? Yeah, that ain't cross your mind. That ain't cross your mind.
Yeah, that's some stupid shit, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You got deadly weapons. Your hands are deadly weapons.
How you think this gonna fuck up the Castano fight, dog? I'm gonna be mad as hell.
That man go to jail. That fight is over.
No. They saying allegedly, and then Richard Schaefer, he came out. He says total garbage, 100%. We will win this fight in the first round. So I hope
not, because that man go to jail. That fight. When the fight supposed to be in May?
It's supposed to be May.
I thought it got postponed.
Either the 14th or something. The 14th.
Yeah, no, it's back on now, Bo. They got a date for it. May 14th.
And y'all know
that's not even 3 months away.
If it don't happen by May 14th, they're gonna make Castano fighters mandatory.
Oh, Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu.
Shit, that.
So Castano got to fight as mandatory. What y'all gonna do?
Salute to you, Bo, with the damn breaking news. What you say?
I'm trying to say breaking news. You heard it here, goddamn first. All right,
breaking news.
Hit that goddamn like button,
baby. Hit the like button, goddamn.
Hit the like button. Got that breaking news for you. But damn,
Argentris, what were you saying, bro?
I didn't get fucked up by the breaking news.
Sound about right. Why y'all fucked up? Let me read some of these comments. Why y'all fucked up? Hold on a sec. RC64 Impala JB Monorail says Gary Russell know deep down inside he got to go get that surgery done, period. Devin only calling him out because he see a wounded animal. Bro, what? First of all, didn't Devin Haney was trying to make that fight before? You talking about before when he was trying to make that fight with Gary?
I think Devin Haney just like to talk shit.
I never liked that shit, King. I'm glad you read that comment, bro, because here's the thing, like, I hear people like Mikey Garcia got pulled up 2 weight classes to fight Errol Spence. And Errol Spence, people don't really want to give him credit for that, even though Mikey was pound for pound. Like, why Devin Haney trying to fight
beat the shit out there, boy?
Hold on, why Devin Haney? What
I'm saying is, why Devin Haney trying to fight a featherweight, bro?
A featherweight and who? Gary
Gary
Russell.
You why
Gary
he
Russell,
Gary Russell talking that shit.
Yeah, Gary
Trying-
Russell was
trying
online
to
talking
take
about.
the page out of Earl Spence notebook, trying to pick on a little guy.
Oh damn!
Come on, bro. I'm just saying, like, if we ain't gonna get Spence credit, then Devin Haney
But no,
either.
but I think Gary Russell's naming names and shit.
Nah, this all stemmed from when Gary Russell and Bud was going back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh, he went back and forth with Bud. That man crazy.
Yeah, he was talking about moving up to 147 and fighting Bud, all kind of crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's when Devin Haney stepped in and was like, yo, I'll fight you.
For real, you trying to move up? What's up? And then
Might
that's
as
what we
well,
got all that.
shit.
That's what we got all that
Okay.
backpedaling from Gary Russell.
Okay. So he ain't want to fight Devin Haney, but he'll fight. He said he want to fight Bud Crawford. Bro, you sick?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was super. What'd you say? Stop the cap.
Yeah, that was some real capping and shit. That's why I still to this day got a problem with Gary Russell for that. Because
Yeah, that's 21 pounds. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, that's 4-weight class. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
But not just that. Not just that. Look, the skill level. The skill level. Devin Haney and Bud Crawford. The skill level.
Ain't Gary 122 champion? He was
126. Now. He was 126. Yeah.
He was 126. He was
126. He moving up 21 pounds, 4 weight classes. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like,
and then trying to fight somebody.
Devin Haney was 35 pounder, so he would have been moving up.
No, we talking about Bud.
I'm talking about Bud.
We talking about Bud.
Yeah, Devin Haney, that's 2 weight classes. That's 9 pounds.
That's what I'm saying. You won't go up 2 weight classes, but you talking about going 4 weight classes to fight, arguably pound for pound, the best fight in the world. Well, I got him number 1.
Yeah.
Man, you crazy, bro.
You crazy as hell.
I'm trying to get. I'm a trigger Argentines. I don't even want to tell him my number 1 pound for pound fighter, bro.
I already know who you got. You probably Canelo or Spence.
Nah, he ain't got Canelo number 1.
Man, please don't say Tank, man.
Oh no! Stop it!
Yo,
hold on, wait.
I need to go roll up, man. I gotta go roll up, man. Hold on. I got roll up, man. I can't handle this dude right now.
Wait. So hold on. So his pound for pound list is based solely on. Now this don't make it better, but his pound for pound.
Dude. That shit fire. Right. Don't do that. Don't do that. That shit fire. Don't do that, bro. Go ahead, though, man.
We got to give me some context because I ain't trying to start a civil war on this motherfucker.
It's based on one.
Yo, hey,
man, say he got to roll up.
Hey, King David, hey, go to my page, right? The last video I did, right? I was on B-Max joint, right? And there was some kid on there talk about Tank number 2 pound for pound and shit, man. I fucking edited that shit.
Man,
check the video out real quick.
This man number 2 pound for pound. Y'all need to stop this shit.
Oh Lord, hold on, let's do this. Yeah, we gonna do that.
Let's not talk about Javonta. Oh my, this dude got this. He a waste of career. That dude. I can say whatever I want about Spence, the Charlos, Canelo, whatever, but Javonta Tank Davis is a waste of a career. I swear.
I blame Floyd, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I blame Floyd, but you the damn dummy listening to him. Not you, but motherfucking Tank Davis. You should have had Lomo before Tio had Lomo. You could have had Gary Russell, Tevin Farmer. Shit, you got Leo. Shit, you can't have anybody with 35. I mean, you're supposed to be a star right now. Star.
Bo, you got a channel, bro?
Yeah, Bo got a channel. Hold on, I'm about to play it right now. He got a video up, I guess, on this subject. So let's go ahead and give my boy Bo some shine, man, on here. And let's play this video. And y'all subscribe to Bold and Understanding, man, when y'all get a
Bold
chance.
And Understanding. I'm finna go.
It's called what?
Bold and Understanding, man, on YouTube.
Bet.
Here go right here. Here go the channel, y'all. Y'all be sure to do that, man. Hit that like button on the video, and y'all subscribe to my guy channel. Y'all be sure to subscribe to Knockout Boxing 86 TV as well, and my guy Argentines Barber as well, man. But here go the video right here. He talking about
that fight though. Right? It's funny y'all bring up that Yildirim and Darrell fight.
Yeah.
Why would Canelo fight him then?
Oh no. We ain't talking about that. We just talking about your whole discussion.
That's funny to me.
Your whole discussion you just said.
B-Mac. All right, B-Mac. We ain't gonna let y'all hook 5. Give me your top 5 pounds per pound.
Okay, please. Let me. Can I explain? I'm gonna be real quick with it. I'm gonna say my name and I'm gonna say why, and I'm gonna let it go. And then y'all can just say whatever the fuck you want to say. Can I do that? Or
yes, come on, hurry up, damn.
All right. Cool. 1, it's blood, and we all know why. All right. 2, it's fucking Tank
Hold up. Who was number one?
It's fucking tape.
Like, bro,
Wait a second. Hold on.
Run that shit back. Please run that shit back. Man.
Here you go. Hold on. Here you go.
And I'm gonna say why, and I'm gonna let it go, and then y'all can just say whatever the fuck you want to say. Can I do that? Or
Yes, come on, hurry up, damn.
All right, cool. One is Bud, and we all know
You got Bud number one.
All right. 2 is fucking Tank.
You got Tank number two.
gone too fucking far, dog.
It's fucking Tank.
Like, bro, for real.
It's fucking Tank.
This fool is tripping.
I'm out of here.
You gonna go on there, bro?
Hear the music. It's fucking Tank.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I can't believe this shit. Man. Yo.
He's a big ass star like that.
Okay. All right.
I'm fooling y'all, man. I was fooling y'all.
No, man. No. Hey, yo, when he come back, you got to mute him instantly. You got to mute him. He gets the instant mute button.
Bro, you stupid for that. That was a good ass video, bro.
Oh, wow. This man said.
I think Davis is still the number 1 pound fighter in the world. Bro.
Okay, go ahead, fam. Get it to me.
I mean, bro, you know how I do it, man. Like people be doing accolades and all that shit. I just do I got 2 criteria. If fighters were the same size, who would win the fight, and I base it off skills. That's it.
Yeah, I know you do yours differently. That's why I try to make sure I let people know, like, hold on, it's a little different.
Because look at it, bro. Like accolade, like when you do about resume accolades, I think we can all agree certain fighters get certain opportunities that other fighters don't get. Like case in point, Vasily Lomachenko, 2-time Olympic gold medalist, all that shit. He got to fight for a championship in his second fight. Shakur Stevenson, he didn't get to fight for a championship in his second fight. Maybe he could be just as accomplished. Robiji Ramirez, 2-time Olympic gold medalist out of Cuba. He didn't get to fight Robiji Ramirez. He's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist out of Cuba. He's the guy that beat Shakur Stevenson. He fights on Top Rank too. He got the same accolades, over 400 fights, same impressive record and shit that Vasily Lomachenko got. He on his 10th fight right now. Still wasn't able to fight for a championship.
He also lost his first fight too, right?
Yeah, so did, and I'm glad you said that. So did Vasily Lomachenko.
Well, I thought he lost his second fight for the championship.
I thought his first fight was for the championship.
I thought he lost his first fight, but either way, he lost early. Long story short, I'm just saying the reason I took that shit out is 2 reasons. Number 1, certain fighters get opportunities that other fighters don't get. And number 2, that ain't why the list was created in the first place. If you go look at the history, they created that shit because Sugar Ray Robinson was wrecking shit, and they was like, yo, he could probably beat a heavyweight if they were the same size. And so they just based that shit off of Sugar Ray, how good he looked, how cold he was, and then he could probably beat people if he was the same size as them. So since that's how they created the list, that's why I make my list that way. And so my reasoning for Tank Davis is when I look at the fighters, but I just think out of all the fighters, based on my eye test and my skills and how I value skills and the way I break down fights or whatever, I think if you're the same size as him, I don't see any skill set being a better style and beating him. I think he can box.
Loma beats Tank.
All that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Loma beats Tank.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think Loma whipped Tank ass, man.
Because this man from 130 to 35, he still ain't tried to fight this dude.
Here's why I disagree, and it's just real quick basic. Lomachenko is very good at taking angles to his right to try to throw his straight left hand. He loves to take those angles, but it's really only one angle where he's shuffling to his right, taking angles to his right, trying to land that straight left hand with the little jump up jab behind it, and then maybe working down to your body a little bit. Every time he dips angles to his right, he's going right into Gervonta Davis's left hand every time.
Yeah, but why?
I got all that. But I'm saying though, why they make that fight? That's supposed to be food game.
That's what I said. That's why I don't.
That's what I'm saying. If he coming to your power hand, and you know he do that to your power hand, that dude's food. Then
he food to me. But here's why. I think we can probably all agree on this too. Floyd Mayweather, as great as he is as a fighter, bro, he don't ever want anybody to be better than him. I think we can all agree that he want to be known.
I can't lie. I can't lie.
Yeah.
Okay, so knowing that, right? If you a fighter, right, and you don't ever want anybody to be better than you, how can you then in turn be a good promoter where you're supposed to uplift another fighter? Because in the back of your mind, you don't never want nobody to outshine you, no matter what he say, bro.
I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, I got you. But at the end of the day, Tank Davis is gonna be responsible for Tank Davis. When they go back in time, like, hey, Tank Davis, why ain't you do blah 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 blah?
Fact.
That's all I'm saying.
Which is why I say all the time, instead of them planes and them Lamborghinis and all that fly shit that he buy, you take your ass to a contracts lawyer and you show them your contract with Floyd Mayweather and you say, look, man, what do I need to do to get out of this contract? Because they ain't got my best interest at heart. They making me money. My name is popping in these streets. So, but at the end of the day,
I don't know.
My legacy ain't getting built up. You know what I'm saying? And I hold the mindset of, if Terence Crawford, who as great as he is, if it was time for him to move on from Bob Arum, everybody was saying, look, you can do your own thing, you popping, you can do this, you can do that. Then Tank, who is a bigger draw, who's a bigger star, and he's younger, why ain't it time for him to move on from Floyd yet? It's time for him to move on, bro. It's time for that shit.
Tank is only a bigger star because of Floyd. I mean,
that's not true.
I don't even agree that he a bigger star.
If you want to associate with Floyd Mayweather, he wouldn't be no star. What made him a star? Don't say Jose Pedraza.
But it's cool, but we outgrow certain people. Like Bob Arum made Floyd a star, and then Floyd got to the point where, bro, I don't need you no more.
But Tank ain't Floyd though. Tank ain't Floyd.
He not. But for 140, from 140 down, he got that same pull that Canelo got. He called anybody from 140 down right now. Anybody, Josh Taylor,
but he ain't.
Lopez,
he not.
Cambosos,
He fight Mario Barrios.
He fight
Leo Santa Cruz and shit.
He fight Leo Santa Cruz.
I agree.
And shit.
I agree.
I'm saying
I digress a little bit. To answer the question that you first asked me, Argentius, the reason that they making them fights is because other than Tank Davis at Mayweather Promotions, they ain't really got shit popping, so they ain't finna risk his shit. Because he the only person that's bringing in money for them. Who you got? Fucking Rolly Romero? Who really?
That's knockout. So that's what I'm saying. Knockout. That's why I be saying knockout. So if they doing this for Tank Davis, you don't think they doing this for other fighters? That's all I'm saying. So how they moving they move dudes around strategically, like you said. They ain't trying to lose their cash cow. They gonna move these dudes around like we want you to have get the biggest reward and take the lowest risk.
Yeah, but at least like Canelo, for all the ducking that we talk about Canelo and shit, at least he went and unified the division. At least
I can't give you no credit for that shit. If you fought David, if you unified with David Benavidez with the BC champ, then you can say something. But you wait till this dude lost his belt and fought Billy Holstown, Yildirim. I can't give you no credit for that. You could have unified 160. You could have unified 154. You could have unified 155.
I agree with all of that shit. I ain't no Canelo fan, but what I'm saying is it's better than what we getting from Tank.
And that's sad. And I agree with you on that. And that's fucking sad.
So with all that talent and shit, it's time for you to go do your own thing. That's all I'm saying. But Floyd and them will never put him in and I hate to say it because I want to see him in the biggest fights and the best fights. I don't believe they will ever put him in a risky fight.
This is all I'm saying, though. This is all I'm saying.
They trying to keep their money going.
Why Tank ain't opening his mouth and saying, "Yo, I want to fight this guy"? He ain't mentioning no top guys.
They did a little bit, but behind the scenes, because I know one of my subscribers, she's over there in the DMV. She got good connections, but also Calvin Davis or Calvin, what's his name? Calvin Davis, his coach, whatever. Calvin Ford. Yeah, he came out and he been saying they want the Loma fight. They want Teofimo Lopez. So I think they pushing for the shit behind the scenes.
I don't want to hear that shit. I want to hear that shit. You could have been had Loma.
I totally agree with you, bro. Like you gotta, and I've been saying this shit. You gotta let us know what's up, bro. Like you gotta come out here and say, look, I'm fighting Rolly because they making me fight Rolly, but I want to fight Lomachenko. I want Devin Haney. I want Cambosos. I whoop Josh Taylor ass. Those are the fights.
What I'm saying. Say that shit.
Y'all need to talk to Floyd. So I'm with y'all. Like that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Say that shit. Pull up on these niggas. Go to their fights and shit. Do that shit. Don't be talking, giving motherfucking cryptic messages and shit. Where I got to decipher what the fuck you saying. I already got to do that shit. I got to do that shit with my wife. I don't want to do that shit with no grown man.
My thing is this: is that Tank is quick to open his mouth when it comes to Ryan Garcia. but he don't want to open his mouth with all these other dudes. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, man. Keep that same smoke with everybody.
That's true. He do need to have no care about, but they actually they tried to make that fight. So man, I just think he honestly getting moved and he a puppet right now. He drinking that Kool-Aid, bro. To be honest with you,
a lot of them are.
That Floyd Kool-Aid, man, that shit tastes good. He making you rich and shit. He done pulled you up and shit. And he just like, yo, just listen to me, just follow me. But I will always maintain this. It's no disrespect to Floyd Mayweather as a fighter, but bro, when you want to be known as the greatest fighter ever, no way you can ever be a good promoter, bro. There's no way possible.
Yeah, I agree with that part, but I'm just saying, Tank got to open his mouth though.
I agree wholeheartedly, bro.
And since he ain't opened his mouth, he ain't got no out. I ain't got no slack for him.
Yeah, Rolly Romero a trash ass fight, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You moving funny, bro. And then he fought. What's the boy? Who that dude he fought? When he got to 135.
Gamboa.
Yeah, fought Gamboa. He fought Gamboa, 38 years old, man. Come on now.
He fought Gamboa. Devin Haney went behind him and he fought Gamboa.
That's what I'm saying. What these dudes
doing? Gamboa, bro.
Yo, this motherfucker Gamboa passing torches and shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker passing torches.
From what though? He didn't really do shit, really, bro.
No, I'm just saying he passing out torches. Everybody trying to fight.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
Passing out torches.
Gamboa out here, he fighting everybody, bro. Like I don't know, man. But at the end of the day, like we got ain't none of them 135 pounders fighting each other though, bro. To be real, like Cambosos,
Devin get ready to fight for undisputed. I think he gonna get this Cambosos fight. I think he finna get undisputed right now.
No, bro. Like when Loma went back to war and shit, and saluted him for going to defend his country. Like, why this fight ain't made yet? Like, what Cambosos doing, bro?
Yo, apparently
he trying to milk every
penny with Ryan Garcia or some shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like he on some whole nanny boo boo. I know I'm gonna lose anyway. Let me try to milk this shit type of thing. You know,
hey, check this out, man. I know this is gonna sound crazy, right? But this dude Ryan Garcia is fighting, right? I looked at a lot of this dude's fight. This dude ain't a bum as everybody make him out to be, man.
No, he ain't a bum.
Like he got talent. I ain't saying he nice, but you can see the talent in this dude. He just ain't fight at that level yet.
His mind, he'll never be shit because of his mind, no, bro. He ain't
but
got
I'm saying though, okay. So once Ryan Garcia win, what's this gonna mean?
Nah, I ain't saying that. I'm just saying he ain't like no fucking Macabu and shit. Like the dude
he ain't Devin Haney.
Nah, he got fast hands. He got power and shit.
He was doing the shoulder roll.
His chin just in the air, and he got horrible feet. But he got hand talent. Like he punch fast and he punch hard.
I mean, hold on. If your chin in the air and you got horrible feet, that mean Ryan Garcia finna knock you the fuck out.
Hey, hold on one second, y'all. We got somebody new in the building, man. My guy Amada made it in the building, man. Salute to you, fam. What's going on? What's on your mind, man? Modest, you there? Oh, okay. My boy having technical difficulty.
Bro.
Huh?
I said he pulled out real quick. I guess, but hopefully he'll be back, bro. But yeah, I was talking about Ryan Garcia. Or just his feet are slow, and his
Ryan Garcia ain't got no great feet either.
Oh no, he ain't got no great feet. I thought you were talking about the other guy got bad feet in his chin there. I'm like, oh, she about to get.
Oh, you talking about toe tag to go box toe tag, whatever his name is. Yeah, Tego.
I don't know who he is, so I don't know.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I watched some of his fights. I was like, yo, this dude was doing the shoulder. He was doing the shoulder roll and shit. That motherfucker he got quick hands and everything, man. But he ain't fight at that level.
Yeah. I'm just waiting on Ryan Garcia to fight the wrong person so I can win some money. That's all.
And apparently, Ryan Garcia was supposed to fight this dude back in 2020, and Ryan Garcia pulled out the fight.
I mean, he pulled out a lot of fights, bro. That's why I say his mind.
In that tournament he was doing.
Are we even gonna get this fight with Tego or whatever his name
is?
That's
what I'm saying, bro. He truly the definition of I believe that shit when they get in the ring. That's for him.
Yeah.
I need to see the first punch land too, because he might run out the ring. For real.
I don't believe your ass. I see you in the ring with the boxing gloves on, goddamn.
Yeah, that's him. That's him. Like we say that about certain fighters in certain fights, but that's really him. Like,
and Ryan Garcia had the nerve to go online and say thank you to Tego for taking the fight with me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like almost like niggas ain't taking the fight with him and shit.
Yo, the shit was funny. Like Tego was fucking shitting on him in a fucking in the press conference.
Yeah, he was. He was. Because to go a real fighter, bro, he coming up out of that African country and shit, bro. He ain't coming.
And he come from a
he
boxing
African
family.
too? Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yo, his uncle used to box professionally.
Hey, do we throw them overhand right? Do we throw them big ass overhand rights?
I ain't studied the film yet, but I'm
that motherfucker got a jab though. I will give him that.
Oh, so he got technique. He ain't like no Julius and Dongo.
Nah.
He got
upper body movement, but he ain't got the best feet. But
Ryan Garcia talking Tyler too much for somebody who got put on their ass by Luke Campbell, bro. Real talk. Like, no disrespect.
I know, right? And folks talk about Ryan Garcia like he just that dude. I'm like, no, man.
And that man wait for everybody to have a fight, and then he clout chase their ass, but he don't never want to fight him, bro.
That's my hate. Why you talking about a motherfucker that got to fight?
No, forget that, bro. Why you talking about a motherfucker that you ducked? Clearly.
Oh,
how you gonna talk shit about Devin Haney and you ducked him to fight like in 5 interim championship fights?
Yo, the crazy part about it is like I don't even understand why he ducked Devin Haney. Ain't like they never fought before. They fought in the amateurs like how many times? Like 4 times.
That's probably why he ducked.
That's probably why he ducked.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take this ass woman, but
it's like dudes, bro. Boxers would rather get. It's like an NBA player. They rather get dunked on and get crossed over. Like boxers would rather get knocked out in a competitive fight like Leo Santa Cruz and Tank Davis than just lose 12 rounds to 0, bro.
Yeah, then just get their ass beat down.
Yeah, they rather lose a certain way, I guess. That's why Devin Haney having such a hard time getting fights, bro.
Hey, hold on real quick, man. My guy Modest made it in the building. Hold on, man. My guy Modest made it in the building. What's going on with you, fam? Welcome to the show. Is your computer right? Well, are we good? What's going on, man?
Yeah, I'm good now. What's up with you, man? What's up to the panel?
What's up, bro?
Man?
Salute, man. What's on your mind, fam? You hear what the conversation's about, man? What's your thoughts on everything?
I know I heard you talking about Devin Haney again.
Yeah. You heard that tone when he talked about Devin Haney. Go ahead, man.
Now, what's the topic? What y'all was getting into? I was jumping in now.
Well, the combo was actually really more about like lightweight and it was really the topic is really Jermell, Charlo, and ERROL.
Acting like a bitch.
Who?
Jermell, Charlo, and ERROL.
I heard of Jermell before. Who the other one?
ERROL Spence.
You said scared of Crawford.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, we are. That's
oh shit! I'm really about to get jumped. I'm about to get jumped in this month.
Nah. To be honest though, to take your lingo if you don't mind, Mel sounding a little bit, like that's a duck a little bit though. Spence don't got nothing to do with your business if Crawford want to come see you.
Yeah, true.
That's all. That's really all I heard. Like,
True enough, man. I was saying the same thing a little bit earlier, man.
And that dude called himself a knockout artist and shit.
And man, he's the most powerful puncher at 154 pounds, bro.
But Crawford ain't there yet.
No, he's not. He's not the most powerful puncher.
And is he a knockout?
Not to me.
Is he a knockout? Is he a one hit? I mean,
he got one hit quitter.
Go ask Jason Rosario, ask Erickson Lubin, ask Tony Harrison.
Harrison Lubin. Tony Harrison was whooping his ass.
Yo, Jason Rosario took a dive, man. You see how Jason Rosario fell? Jason Rosario, yo, they paid that motherfucker. It was like, yo, we're gonna give you your visa, man. If you just take this dive.
Oh man, you said they gave him boy the green card.
When y'all don't like somebody, y'all will say anything.
I said they made this man a U.S. citizen. Take the dive, U.S. citizen.
That man had that boy doing the funky chicken, and you can't take a dive.
For citizenship. They saying for citizenship, my guy.
Damn.
Hey, you got women marrying dudes to get citizens, man.
Rosario laid on a mat like he was getting in the bed and shit. He was like laying down all slow.
Y'all ain't never seen Brian Castano hurt like that in y'all life, man. Y'all just ain't gonna get that man.
We ain't seen too many Brian Castano fights in our life, to tell the truth.
You ain't seen him fight Eris Landy Lauren?
That was a good. I'm saying that one.
I ain't check that one.
Yeah,
Brian won that fight too.
He can fight, and he beat Earl Spence before in the amateurs and shit.
I ain't saying he can't fight. I'm just saying.
He ain't
I'm
really
just saying
known. He ain't really
before
known
he
like
before
that.
he fought Charlo, one too many folks talking about some damn Brian Castano.
Yeah, he put paws, hands, feet, and toes on fucking Teixeira too, but Teixeira ain't that good.
Nah, he ain't that good.
Yeah.
I was waiting for somebody to whoop his ass. I'm sorry. I thought Charlo was gonna get that boy, but then he couldn't because Earl Spence and the PBC at 147 with the WBO. How was they gonna look if Charlo went around and whooped that boy and took that WBO? They gonna be like, hold up.
Nah, they sent Castano over there to do it.
Oh, Castano with PBC?
Nah, yeah, he with PBC. He went over there to make that to go take that belt and bring it back home.
Oh,
that's why he got the Aries. That's why he got the Aries Landy Lara fight, bro.
Oh, so PBC do care about the WBO. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
I thought they didn't. My fault.
They only say they don't care about shit when they don't control it. You know how that shit goes.
I'm just saying, hey, I mean, they ain't controlled before Castano got it right.
Yeah, that's why they didn't care about it. But as soon as they saw they could get it, now they care. That's how shit go, bro.
I know, right? So that means since they ain't came and got that WBO from Bud Crawford, they know they can't come get that.
No, they coming to get it. They ain't trying to.
You just said yourself they ain't come get that.
No, they coming to get that shit.
Okay. Okay, I'm just saying they had a chance to do it at 54 and they did it, but they ain't did it at 47 yet.
Yeah, they waiting to get all them other belts first. Because guess what? At 54, Charlo had all them belts before they went and got that shit. So Spence about to have all them belts.
But hold on, Castano went and got it. Charlo didn't get it. Castano got it.
But Charlo had the other three already.
That's what I'm saying though. But
somebody
went and got the WBO.
He gonna get these three, then he gonna come get the WBO, and it's gonna be cool.
Hey,
when Charlo get those belts, is he gonna fight Bud Crawford or he gonna tell Bud Crawford to wait for Earl Spence?
No, because that's what you gotta understand, bro. The only PBC fighter that Bud Crawford is gonna be able to get any smoke with, bro, it's gonna be Earl Spence. They not making no fight for him other than Earl, bro, or he gonna be froze out. It's just that simple, bro.
That's what I'm saying. And the fact that you know that he gonna get froze out unless Earl Spence choose to fight him. And now unless Earl Spence choose to fight him, Bud Crawford gonna get froze out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He ain't choose.
Yeah. He told you. He said, "I'm coming to get that belt." He coming?
He said he coming to get the WBO belt.
Just come to the channel, bro. That's all I'm saying.
He was talking about that IBO. He was talking about that IBO title.
He talking about the IBO.
Well, he wasn't talking about that IBO, bro. Stop.
He wasn't talking about he didn't say WBO.
Stop it, bro. Like
IBO.
I didn't think about that one. He didn't say WBO. He didn't say WBO.
Y'all reaching like
IBO.
Y'all reaching like a motherfucker on the basketball court with no defense, bro.
Hey, you and these old ass Mississippi ass fans. Hey, but still.
Hey, that shit. Don't you go try to steal that shit. Don't you do that?
I guess I'm gonna say
I'm alive and me saying that shit, baby. You reaching like
no, I'm gonna get one. It feel like Fox on a rooster.
Hey, hold on, man. I'm gonna switch gears a little bit. Let me ask y'all, what out of the fights all of the fights that's made right now, what's the fight y'all most looking forward to right now?
I know mine. I'll let somebody else go first though.
Go ahead. You start with you, Bo.
Man, oh yeah, Bo, do you think?
Well, like what fights are made? Oh yeah, that's one easy for me. I'm looking for Shakur Stevenson and whip Valdez's ass, man.
Facts.
Damn. Okay, so we got both of y'all on the same page. What about you?
I want to see that cheating ass motherfucker get his ass whooped, bro. I
know it's gonna happen. So I mean, the fight I'm looking forward to see because I'm hoping something may happen. The Canelo Bivol fight.
I actually like that fight, man.
I like it too. I mean, finally he taking a challenge, even though Bivol ain't got much experience, but still, shit.
I hope he don't take that dive like Kovalev did.
I hope not too. If that shit like a sparring session, I'm gonna be mad as hell, man.
I ain't want to watch that fight, so I can't say I saw the fight, but this man was Kovalev what 35, 36, some shit like that, and got knocked out by Lara. Elita Alvarez? Elita Alvarez?
You talking about Elder Alvarez?
Yeah, he got knocked out by Elita Alvarez. Come on now.
And on some real shit, Anthony Yard was about to stop him for real.
He was giving him
work. Off a life and death match with Anthony Yard, like 2 months.
That's what I'm saying.
He was about to stop him for real, to be honest.
And then you fight Canelo right after that. Come on now.
With a 4-week count
and a weight clause.
A 4-week count.
I don't know about the 4-week count.
He only had 4 weeks to get ready for that
fight. I ain't know it was 4 weeks, but I knew about the clause though.
Yeah, he fought him 2 months after he fought Anthony Yard.
Yeah,
Well, we camp in the rehydration clause on top of that.
Yo, the rehydration clause. Yep. Damn.
Yep.
After getting in 2 wars. Hold up. He got knocked out by Lito Alvarez. He came back, beat Lito Alvarez. Then he fought Yard. Okay.
And then before that, he got stopped by Andre Ward.
Twice. Not once.
No, he didn't get stopped twice, but
he got stopped once.
once.
He lost I think it was a unanimous decision in the first one. I think it was.
The first fight was pretty good.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought he beat Ward in that first fight.
In the first one, I thought he did too in the first one. But the second one, when he made that boy stop, I said, ugh.
Okay. What about you, Modest man? What fight you looking forward to this year, man? The most out of everything that's made.
Shit, it was the Joshua Usyk, but probably watching Shakur beat on Valdez.
y'all some hateful motherfuckers, man. Why y'all want to see somebody get his ass whooped so bad, bro?
If he had got stripped or he had got punished in some form or fashion, bro, I wouldn't even have that type of energy for that young man, bro. It's just the fact that you cheated, 100% cheated, bro, and they made every concession, did everything they could to let you keep your belt. Then not only did you keep your belt, Robson Castillo boxed your ears off your head, bro.
For real.
That sound like some Canelo Alvarez shit to me.
And you was able to get a victory you didn't deserve, bro. So I'm trying to see him get washed, King David.
Casey outlanded that dude by like over 60 punches.
Damn.
And they robbed the fuck out of him.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to see that man get washed now. Like Castillo beat him like 9 rounds.
Come on now. Shakur that dude, man.
Damn.
I mean, I ain't into it all that because of all the cheating. I think well, you got mad at me last time, David, for saying this in Argentina, but you know how I feel about boxers and cheating. I think most of these motherfuckers on something, but I'm not allowed to say that. So I just want to see how good Shakur is, because Shakur look like he's the next one.
Shakur that dude, man.
Yeah, Keyshawn. To me though, Keyshawn Davis look like he got all the tools too. I think Keyshawn Davis look a little meaner than Shakur.
Keyshawn fight next week.
I meant to do a video on Keyshawn, man. Yo, that motherfucker for real, man. I already got him in the top 10. And like,
go ahead and drop some content on him because he's fighting next week, bro.
I thought it was like the end of the month.
No, it's March 19th. He fighting on the Edgar Berlanga card.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Who he fighting?
Let me see. I can look it up for you. I think they still got it TBA. They ain't found an opponent for him yet, but I'm gonna look it up right now, bro. But he definitely on that card. Him and his little brother on that card too, Kelvin Davis.
Nah, that's his older brother.
Oh, his older brother then. Yeah, my bad. His older brother on the card then. Yeah.
He definitely looking like the goods, man. And,
they got it already.
Everybody can look like the goods. Nah,
he's looking like something coming up, man. Him and Montana Love. Those are some of my the guys I'm looking out for, man. Them dudes looking good coming up.
Yeah, but Keyshawn, he fighting a dude named Esteban Sanchez, who is he 18-1.
Oh shit. Okay.
So he ain't 18-1 with people with like 30 losses on his resume either. You know, he got a guy 16-7, 6-3. So he might be pretty good. They believe in Keyshawn.
Keyshawn told Bob Aaron, he said he want to get fast track. He was like, he ain't trying to wait around too long. He said he want to get fast track.
He want the Lomachenko treatment.
As he should, because that's a big young man. I don't know how much longer he can just stay at 135 like that.
Yeah, he do.
Yeah, if you look at that top 10 at lightweight, he easily cracked the top 10.
Yeah, like they got.
I thought you were talking about pound for pound. I was like, God damn.
No, lightweight, yeah.
That's why I got quiet. I was like, hold on, let me listen. I don't know.
He'll watch Ryan Garcia right now. He'll beat up Richard Comey. He'll beat up
Romero.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he'll knock him out. Who else they got up there, man? That's in them rankings. They got fucking.
He'll beat Tank Davis too.
No, hell no.
Yeah, I think
man, Tank. I don't know about Tank, man. Tank got to show me.
Man, you think highly of Tank?
Hell no.
I do.
Okay.
Yo, I tell you what, man. I think Keyshawn will beat Tank ass, yo. Yo, that motherfucker Keyshawn, man. I was really impressed with his ass. I said, damn, that motherfucker's a killer.
I don't think Tank gonna
I
ever
gotta
reach
see
his
this
full
dude.
potential
What
because
y'all think of
they throwing him softballs.
What y'all think of Pedraza's performance against Ramirez?
Man, that motherfucker gave away the end of the rounds and shit.
Did he look good?
He looked good in the middle rounds.
Pedraza. Who was that? You talking about the dude that Tank beat?
Yep.
Yeah.
He looked good in the middle rounds.
That dude right there, man.
And then he
Stop it.
faded.
Loma beat that dude too. Man, look.
I'm just asking. He looked good at 140. I'm just saying, ain't nobody doing like Tank.
I mean, it was a competitive.
Oh, because he a Tank opponent, man. Stop it, man.
I'm
Stop it.
just asking, bro. How did he look?
Is he gonna get a title at 140?
540-pound champion. That's all I'm asking.
How Tank
he
look against a 40?
Decent. He looked decent because he fought Ramirez. That was a competitive fight.
But you do know that Tank went damn near the full fight with Gamboa, who had a torn Achilles, right?
He put him down 4 times. You're right. I also know Tank Davis stopped. Right? I also know Tank Davis stopped the fighter that Keith Thurman couldn't stop. I know that too.
Who? Mario Barrios?
I do know that.
Mario Barrios.
Tank was losing.
Mario Barrios.
Yeah,
Keith Thurman once upon a time couldn't stop him. I'm just
Mario
saying, bro,
Barrios. We talking about Mario Barrios, bro.
He doing shit.
Bro, you bragged on this dude fighting Mario Barrios. That's what you just did.
No, I didn't say I bragged on him.
Tank Davis stopped the dude that Keith Thurman couldn't knock out.
I didn't brag on the fight. I thought the fight was a trash fight. I'm just saying, like doing shit to people.
I'm saying it's Mario Barrios, though, bro. It don't matter. It's Mario Barrios.
Keith Thurman hit him with the kitchen sink.
That mean Keith Thurman is washed.
Why I came in?
So everybody so you thought Keith Thurman was washed, bro. Keith Thurman was gassed and tired.
Washed now.
So Keith Thurman looked good. That what you telling me?
He dominated that fight.
Oh my God, Keith Thurman looked horrible. He won the fight, but he looked horrible. Earl Spence fight that dude is past food. He ain't got the foot late. He can't move like he used to move. I'm saying, but Keith Thurman can't get on that bicycle no more like he used to.
Hey, hold on, y'all, real quick, man. RC64 Impala JB say Keith shouldn't be mentioned in the conversation no more. He was exposed by Manny Pacquiao. Can't take a body shot.
He was exposed.
Mario showed
Tito Lopez. And the guy before that, what's the dude's name?
Collazo.
Yeah, there you go.
Luis Collazo, bro.
Jared Fields say salute to everybody. Salute to Jared Fields in the motherfucking building, man. Appreciate you for coming through, man. Dropping by, dog. Appreciate you. D-Ray Promotions say listening. My guy Carl Burton says, yeah, he was on something. Talking about Jermell. My guy D Luckett says, has Bud responded yet? I heard he did. Well, Bernie. He should respond.
Yeah, Bernie was talking shit.
Yeah, Bernie was, yeah.
Bernie was talking shit. I was tripping.
Man, Bernie shit was going in and out like that nigga ain't had no reception or some shit.
But I don't know. I don't want to talk bad about Omaha, Nebraska and shit because Omaha stand up. But yeah, they out in Nebraska now. I don't know how it is out there.
You talking about the internet? That what you talking about?
Yeah,
that's what you talking about.
They ain't got no internet in Omaha.
No, he ain't saying that. I'm talking about it might be bad reception out in that area. You know how it is. Some areas, it's like kind of country.
Hey, be talking about they ain't got no internet in Omaha.
I'm from Memphis, so I can't say nothing about country.
Yo, Fresh BX, tell him Fresh BX. You know what I'm saying? Tell him what's up, Fresh BX. Speaking facts.
Pedraza won the fight to me. Yeah.
Speaking facts, bro. Against a unified
I watched that fight, man, and
D Lucky say it's a lot of fighters.
Get that shit away.
D Lucky say it's a lot of fighters with power that don't get knockouts often. Being a knockout artist takes more than power.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
And your boy Fresh BX say Pedraza won that fight to me over Jose Ramirez. Okay.
I scored the fight a draw, but he was in Ramirez's hometown, so he let his foot off the gas.
Pedraza gave away the late rounds, man. Like
so Ramirez won the fight?
Yeah, he won.
Yeah, Ramirez won. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pedraza.
I'm just asking now.
Yeah, Pedraza a good fighter, man.
Yeah, Pedraza straight. I ain't taking nothing away from Pedraza, but I'm just saying that's Tank's best win.
It is.
And you supposed to be way better than that, my guy. And like you said, knockout, Canelo Alvarez unified a trash division, and that was better than what Tank Davis has got going on, and that's horrible.
Okay, so here go the thing, right? He got a question for y'all. So, you know, Tank whole thing is he don't like fighting for these belts, right? He don't like fighting for these belts. He been kind of, which he is fighting for the WBA, the regular titles. He ain't going after the super belts and all that shit, which is all some bullshit anyway. But how y'all feel? Because Tank, from the understanding I get from him, is he look for all those fights that are like second tier, you know what I'm saying, and not the first tier fights, mainly because of those belts. And we just saw Josh Taylor get his ass whooped by Jack Catterall, which I want to ask y'all about too.
Oh yeah, I need to see that fight.
Nah, if I could go first, I don't think it's just the belts. I think it's Leonard Ellerby said it. They ain't got the money at PBC to pay Devin Haney for a fight. Devin Haney make a lot of money. That Ryan Garcia, what you think Ryan Garcia gonna want, like 7 to fight Tank? Ryan don't want to fight nobody. So what you think they have to get him?
I think all these dudes will fight Tank. I think Tank is like the Canelo at lightweight. You know what I'm saying? He can choose who he want to fight. You know,
See,
so
I know what it is though. The reason why Tank ain't fighting them killers, right? Because what they trying to do is they trying to get all that money for Tank fighting Mexicans. They figure like if we get these Mexicans, the Mexican fans, because those are really the biggest fans is those Mexicans, right? He figured like, yeah, them motherfuckers gonna come out to pay and shit.
That was Mayweather blueprint when he was coming up. He was fighting a lot of these Mexican dudes. So you know,
but he was fighting champions though.
Champions
he was fighting champions though.
Tank Davis is not fighting the fights we want to see.
Victor Cruz.
Because Mayweather Promotions got to keep their lights on and shit, and he the only fighter that they got, so they ain't trying to risk him
knockout.
Nothing, bro. That's all it is, bro. They don't want to risk him losing. Whether we think he can win, they think he can win. Florida's like, hell no, fuck a 60-40 fight, fuck a 50-50 fight. We need him in some 80-20 shit because I need to keep my money coming in, bro. And as long as he is tied to Mayweather Promotions, bro, I doubt that we will get the fights that we want. And that's why I told Argentress earlier, I told Bo, I told you, King David, all that money on chains and shit, all that money on Lambos and shit, you take that shit, you take your contract and you take it to a contract lawyer and you say, hey, what the hell do I need to do to get out of my contract? I'm big enough to go off on my own. I need to do my own shit.
He can't buy it out, that's for sure.
Okay, let me ask y'all this though. Let me ask y'all this, right? Because we just saw Josh Taylor get his ass whooped. How y'all feel about Josh Taylor and Mario Barrios at 140? How y'all feel that fight go?
Bullshit. He needs
I think that would
be held to the same standard that we hold Terence Crawford to. You either fight Jack Catterall and defend your shit, or you move up at 147.
No, I'm not saying if that's the fight that happens next. I'm saying like okay, as far as like quality opponent, like how y'all feel like a fight looks. How y'all feel that fight looks between Mario Barrios and Josh Taylor or Jose Ramirez, because those were the top guys at 140.
Based on Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro. I was gonna say based on Josh Taylor's last performance, that's a 50-50 fight.
So that's kind of what I'm saying. That's what I'm kind of leaning towards, because Barrios is a quality dude. He was a quality dude at 140. Although he wasn't the top guy, he was damn sure in that upper echelon at 140. And the same thing you said about, go ahead.
And take it like this too, King David. Like Josh Taylor's best quality is he bigger than a lot of them 140 dudes, and he's strong. Well, Barrios is strong too. And then you also got to understand, name one fight. You can't go find a fight that Josh Taylor don't get hit in, bro. So it's going to be moments for Barrios to be able to capitalize. I think that's a 50-50 fight. I'd slightly favor Josh Taylor because he's fought and he's beat the better competition, but that's a fight Barrios could have a chance to win because Josh Taylor get hit way too much. Regis Prograis touched him up. Jose Ramirez was actually winning that fight until he got put down in the 6th round. And then we just saw what Jack Catterall did to him. So those levels of fighters, bro, they hit him on a consistent basis. There's no reason to believe that Mario Barrios with Virgil Hunter and his trainer, and he won't be able to hit him. And then we know for a fact, based off of Barrios, he can take Josh Taylor power. So
Virgil Hunter's not a good trainer.
Damn.
He hasn't made no fighter.
He trained Andre Ward.
Right, but it seemed like
he
more
probably,
Ward.
I get what he's saying. He was probably a product of Andre Ward, just like Bomac is a product of Terence Crawford.
Right.
Just like Eddie Reynoso, probably
Nah,
Canelo.
nah.
But Bomac is
made
training
Jermell Herring.
Keyshawn Davis too, right?
Yeah, he made Jermell Herring look better too.
Yeah, he made Jermell Herring look better.
Shit,
Yeah.
until Jermell Herring fought Shakur Stevenson, and then when Maurice Hooker fought Virgil Ortiz.
Levels.
I mean, and then shit, he did. Yeah, let's not act like he didn't train Amir Khan for this Kell Brook fight.
Come on, he did. Amir Khan just man, look.
You probably
he just damaged goods.
I'm just saying, bro. Like
Amir Khan damaged goods, my guy. We know why Amir Khan didn't want to fight Kell Brook. We know why Amir Khan didn't want to fight Kell Brook. We already know why he didn't want to fight that dude. He knew he gonna get his ass whooped, like he got his ass whooped.
I agree,
and that was before Bomac. And so Amir Khan said, "You know what?
Is Bomac a good trainer, or is Terence Crawford just that good?"
I'm just telling you what Amir Khan thought. Amir Khan was like, "Okay, Terence Crawford whooped my ass. He whooped his ass too. So let me go and get his trainer, so I have a better chance." That's what his ass thought. Wrong answer.
You can't make an adjustment like that in one camp either.
That's what I'm saying.
Trainer can't get in there and fight for you either.
But the point I was just making about Bomac is he at least got another fighter or two. Virgil has no other fighters that he made look better. He trained Amir Khan too.
Yeah.
He didn't make Amir Khan look better. I'm just saying, like, Virgil is, he had Andre Berto getting slapped inside the head, trying to do a shoulder roll. Like he ain't make nobody look better for real. That, maybe him and Ward was just a perfect combination. Maybe like Bud and Bomac, but Bomac got a couple other fighters at least.
Yeah, I mean, like
Maurice. I agree with you.
Hooker ain't a bad fighter.
But would you take Virgil Hunter or what you've been seeing from Ben Davison lately? Because that's who turned to Josh Taylor.
I go with Virgil.
Yeah, so that's all I'm saying, bro.
But,
like,
who's with Josh Taylor before?
I forgot. I know he with Davison now. I think it was McGuigan though.
Yeah.
He need to go back.
Man, well, it just depends. Who did Josh Taylor have for the Regis Prograis fight?
I think that was he had Ben Davison in his corner. I think. Let me go check. I'm about to look.
Nah. I think this was the first fight with him and Ben Davison, right?
No,
he been
with Ben Davison.
He been with him for a minute.
I think he got the Ben Davison fight for Jose Ramirez. When he came to ESPN, he made the switch, matter of fact. So whoever he fought first at ESPN, that's what it was. But I don't know. I mean, either or, neither one of them, I don't think
they just ain't fire like that. Who you think the best trainer in the game is then, bro?
Ishmael Salas.
His
fighter's been running through. I done lost. Shit, last year I lost like 3,500 on bets, man. Going against his
he got Robeisy Ramirez looking better, bro. Real talk.
He took a lot of money from me last year. For me, that's a lot of money. I can't speak for y'all. On some boxing,
shit, that's a lot of money for me. Shit, you know what I can do with $3,500?
Man,
I can have me some real.
You gotta come check out the breakdowns and the predictions, bro. I'll get you right. For sure.
His fighters are smoking shit, but I think it's when you get the fighter too. Like anybody, you give anybody Shakur right now or Keyshawn. Well, yeah, like they in their prime, they still confident. I want to see somebody get Edward Berlanga and teach him how to jab because I like Andre Rozier, but that's weird to me that Andre he training a fighter that don't know how to throw a jab with all that power in his jab too.
I don't know why more dudes don't fuck with Derek James, bro. Honestly,
because they see he trained Earl Spence and a Charlo boy. Now like his work.
Yo, I put it like this, man. I don't even think that dude is a good trainer, man. Yo,
he ain't a good trainer.
Hold on. Before y'all say that, Derek James, the one. Remember, Charlo wasn't knocking nobody out before he got with Derek James. He got with Derek James.
But Charlo was winning though.
He was still winning.
Now he going for knockouts and shit.
Well, remember that fight before he switched trainers? He was looking real shaky. And then Derek James put him on. He started looking a lot better.
Got better. His defense.
Tony Harrison boxed the ears off his ass.
Hey, I ain't saying.
And if Tony Harrison won cocky, Jermell Charlo won't have 3 titles right now.
I'm just saying certain fighters will benefit from using that style and they'll have more success. Like for me, Adrian Broner, he should have got with Derek James.
Have you had an opportunity to see Frank Martin fight yet?
Frank Martin. Nah, I ain't had the opportunity to see him yet.
Hey, that's another Derrick James trained person. He looked like he the truth at
Another stupid damn
135.
dude.
So just check him out, bro. He can train. I ain't saying he the best of the worst. I'm just saying he done built some fighters from the ground up. And Frank the Ghost Martin, that dude look nice, bro.
Juice Lee say going for knockouts got him beat by Tony. That's what Juice Lee say.
Yeah, see, and I disagree. I think Jermell look worse because
that's what I'm saying. He look worse. He trying to go for knockouts.
So hold on. So you think he looked better? He looked better with.
He looked more technical.
What's the
other? Like he better with Ronnie Shields.
You think he looked better with Ronnie Shields than Derrick James?
Like he was more technical. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't always trying to put your lights out. He was trying. Sometimes he set some shit up.
Cause he still get out boxed. It's just that he been able to catch people. It ain't like he changed all the way and he catching everything in the gloves and he get hit to the body more to me now. Like when he fought Castano, I was looking at that fight like if Castano had a little bit more power, Jermell would have got stopped.
Wasn't Jermell with Ronnie Shields, right?
Let me ask y'all this though: was that Derrick James or Jermell Charlo? Because if you go listen to the instructions that Derrick James was giving him in the Castano fight, them hoes was right on point to me.
But you know, though,
all the proper shit.
But Jermell Charlo wasn't doing that early in his career though.
Yeah, if I'm a coach or Gentry and I tell you all the right shit to do and you don't go do it, is that on the coach or is that on you?
It's on me. But if I've been trained a certain way to do certain shit and I get with you and my shit different now, I mean, and we have some kind of miscommunication. I mean, goddamn, it can't all be on me.
Fresh BX over here with the facts, man. Even when it worked against me, he say Marcus Brown trained with Derrick James and got punished by
that's facts. But who ain't getting punished by Beterbiev right now?
That's true. That man right there, man. But Marcus Brown look real bad in that fight
right now at 175, bro.
You see that dude
off in that fight though, for real.
You seen that dude do? You seen that dude do push-ups on his knuckles?
Yeah, dog. He had a damn hole. He had a hole in his forehead, and he was walking Marcus Brown ass down.
No, I'm talking about when this man training, he do some kind of crazy ass push-ups on his knuckles. That shit is so insane. Yeah, I'm talking about man.
Yeah, and the tip of his fingers too. That should be crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, this man got bricks for hands.
Them hoes hurt, bro. Them hoes hurt. He different, bro. He definitely different.
Man,
different.
But this what I say to you though, Knockout, is that I think that's another example of it might be Spence. Spence might be making Derrick James look better because Spence is an Olympian. Spence can actually fight.
Could be.
I feel you, but I would just say, please go. Have you seen Frank the Ghost Martin fight?
I seen highlights. I ain't watched the full fight.
Yeah, watch a whole fight, and then maybe that might. I ain't saying it will or won't, but he technically sound, bro. He nice, bro.
I like what he did. I think they gonna have to get away from Derrick James, man, if he gets up there, man, because them dudes all fight the same with Derrick James.
They do.
And they ain't got no defense.
Can't fight off the back foot.
Spence don't get hit a lot, though.
Hold on, who ain't got no defense?
Spence don't get hit a lot.
Man, Spence did you see the Sean Porter fight?
Sean Porter tagged
He just see the Cal Brooks fight.
But Cal Brooks tagged him up. Sean Porter tagged him up.
That's what I'm saying. Errol Spence gets touched. He didn't get touched by Mikey Garcia.
Fucking Barrera. When he fought Barrera, even though he knocked Barrera ass out, Barrera was touching his ass up.
Nah,
Spence gets
yeah. I gotta take that statement back. Yeah, right. All right.
He get hit, but he catch a lot of shit off his gloves. He
do.
Defense. Like he
got good defense, but he get hit though.
His defense is his offense though.
I mean, it's not as good as everybody say it is. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what it is.
But Bud Crawford defense is his offense too. He get touched by a lot of people.
I ain't saying he don't get touched, but I'm saying when people talk about Errol Spence's defense, man, he got the bit. No, that dude gets hit a lot.
He gets hit. He don't even know how to take his head off the center.
That's what I'm saying. He can get caught.
I'd rather that than what we saw with Chris Cole. I'd rather have fighters that like know they gonna get hit, bro, and like they got defense, but maybe I'll take a punch to get to your shit. Yeah. Maybe I'll take some shit to get to you, like instead of what Chris Cole try to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck all that, bro. Like, I like what Spence and Crawford do. Like, I might take a hit, but it's to get my shit out because I know I'm finna punish your ass, bro. Like, I'd rather that type of fighter, bro. I'm all for that shit. You know?
True.
So.
I fucks with it. I had to roll my blunt. These folks talking about Tank Davis, number 2 pound for pound. Shit.
Nah, bro, he ain't number 2. He number 1, bro.
Oh,
based
hell
off
no.
of
Let
what?
me like my shit. Hold on, let me like this. Hold on.
Hold
let me
on.
like this.
Yeah, you might well like that
what?
shit.
Yeah.
Based off of his skills, and if I thought all fighters were the same size, who would win the
So
fight?
he the same size as Bud Crawford. You got Tank Davis over Bud Crawford.
I don't do the resumes and accolades and shit because I feel
Hold on,
I don't want to
You got
repeat.
Tank Davis over Bud Crawford. They the same size. He's better than Bud Crawford. They the same size. That's what you said me.
I think it's a lot of fighters that get opportunities that other fighters don't get, so that's why I don't include resume.
No, I'm saying, is he better than Bud Crawford?
You think Tank is number 1?
Is he better than Bud Crawford?
If they the same size, I'd pick Tank to win. Yeah.
Over Bud Crawford. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Man,
Wow.
Tank was getting
I
outboxed.
pick him to beat everybody if they the same size. I don't understand what's like.
Yo, Barrios was outboxing Tank ass. Come on, man. You think he's better than Bud at the same size?
Barrios is 6 feet tall with a longer reach. If you're the same size as him and you don't
that
have
means weight. That means same weight.
Nah, bro, same size.
Are you talking about height?
Are you talking about height and arm length and all that shit? I'm talking about weight, like weight class.
We weigh the same. Our arms are the same length. All we have to rely on is our skills. That's it.
No, pound for pound. When they say size, they talking about the weight. They're not talking about your.
They ain't talking about arm lifting and all that shit. They talking about your size. Like if Tank Davis was a heavyweight.
I don't know what they talking about. I'm telling you what I'm talking about.
You talking about something totally different. You talking about something in the 5th dimension.
I don't give a damn what nobody else talking about.
You talking about something in the 5th dimension, my guy. You talking about something. If we all the same and the only difference is skill. No. That's how we different. We all different.
That's how I view boxing, bro.
I'm saying we all different. We all got different arm lengths. We all got different speeds. We all got different powers. We all got different everything. We different.
Listen,
you can't be the same.
Tank Davis would fight Terence Crawford right now. Terence Crawford would beat his ass. That's not what I'm saying.
If both of them was 147 pounds, Terence Bud Crawford is the more skilled fighter. And he will beat his ass.
You saying if they both were 5'5" and they got the same arm.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. They both 5'5", they got 70-inch reaches, and they both got the same speed, and they both got the same gloves. They both got the same everything.
I only look
at
how
they
man on that Scientology joint, man.
Nah, bro. Like, and I ain't gonna plug. I'm not trying to plug my shit, but I'm very accurate with breakdowns and predict. I'm extremely accurate, right? And so I trust my eyes. I trust what I view as skill in the boxing ring.
I don't trust that.
And that's my list, bro. That's my list, bro. I don't
them dudes ain't never be the same size. Dudes in the same weight class ain't even the same size. Ain't nobody equal or even in the same weight class.
Yeah, bro. And
don't make no sense, my guy.
Terence Crawford will never fight Canelo Alvarez, but somehow we can justify like, yo, he should be on the pound for pound list ahead of Canelo Alvarez. Like everybody do.
What you mean? What you talking about? That's what I'm saying. This is their weight. Okay, Canelo Alvarez. In what weight class? Let's use a weight class. David Benavidez. What they the same? Let's say they both 168. That's the only thing that's the same. They not the same height. They don't have the same reach. They don't have the same anything else. They gonna have to get in the ring and show that shit.
Which will make
so what you saying? If Tank Davis was 5'9" like Bud Crawford with 72-inch arms and everything was even, it ain't gonna never be that.
And he wouldn't fight the same.
That's what I'm saying. It would never be that.
It will never be anything that we say. Like it will never be. We'll get to see who's really better between Alexander.
No. What they saying is pound for pound list is they saying if everybody weighed the same, not the same height, not the same arms, not the same speed. Only the weight is the same thing.
Like I don't give a damn who they is, bro. Like it's my shit.
That's how pound for pound lists work. You can't say, well, you know what? If LeBron James was 7 feet tall, maybe he'd be like Kevin Durant. Hell no, it don't work like that.
Bro, I can say what I want. It's my list.
Okay, like I said, you from the 5th dimension.
Maybe.
That's all I'm saying. You can say what you want, correct. You from the 5th dimension, my guy.
Whatever you say, bro. But I know.
Well, let me ask you
at the time, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Why don't you include resume? Because that's telling a skill. Because eye tests don't really tell you how skilled somebody is.
Because certain fighters have an opportunity, and I explained this, bro. You
way to disclude Bud Crawford.
No. Certain fighters have an opportunity that other fighters don't have. So have a better.
Bud ain't got no opportunities.
Okay. Hold on. So the Tank can have all the opportunities. So we couldn't use that logic for him.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
real.
we can.
fight
Tank
anybody.
got all the opportunities.
Yes, we can, because his promoter is holding him back. What do you mean?
No, it ain't. How you
Nah,
figure it's his promoter and not Tank?
Nah, Tank. When he
That's what I'm
fought
saying. We take our
Pedraza,
responsibility out of
You
Tank.
didn't
They
hold
you
on,
didn't
hold on.
agree with me that it's
Hey,
his
check this out,
promoter.
check
Now
this
you
out.
want to
Hey,
change
Tank,
up because you don't agree with my
when
list.
Tank fought Pedraza, right? Tank was
Yeah.
like, yo, fucking Mayweather trying to set me up to lose. Come on, man. That ain't, I can't even put that on Mayweather. If he thought Mayweather was trying to set him up to lose against Pedraza.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
I don't follow the logic, bro.
Tank said that. He thought
Yeah,
Mayweather was
when-
trying to
when
set him up
Tank-
to
when
lose.
But I'm
Floyd
saying,
said
what does
Tank
that what does that mean to
That means
you saying Tank don't have the same opportunities because it's promoter. So what I'm saying is
don't.
that Floyd Mayweather, right, when he put him in there with Jose Pedraza, Tank thought Floyd was setting him up to lose. Like he came out and said, he's like, man, they trying to set me up to lose, man.
Okay.
Instead of
and that's
saying
probably his best opponent.
exactly. Instead of
is his best
saying,
But
he
how does
gave me
that
the
mean? How does that
opportunity to
mean
fight.
that he don't have the opportunities? Like I'm
But I'm saying
I'm
they
losing.
gave him the opportunity to fight somebody at the time who was Pedraza.
But they're not giving him the opportunity to fight Loma. For
How you
instance,
figure?
because they ain't tried to make that fight in years. What you mean?
He ain't
They
trying to make
said-
that fight. He ain't say he want to
Yeah,
fight Loma.
Floyd ain't tried to make that fight, bro.
Tank ain't
None
say
of
he
them
want to fight
ain't trying to
Loma.
make that
Floyd
fight.
ain't got to get a ring with Loma. Tank got to get a ring
Let
with
me ask
Loma.
y'all
Tank
something.
ain't saying shit.
If Tank Davis was signed to Top Rank, would he have fought Loma already? Probably so, right?
Probably not. Probably
You
not.
get-
Keith Thurman ain't fought Earl Spence yet.
You get
Earl
certain
Spence didn't fight Manny
opportunities.
Pacquiao. So
Nah,
we can't say the same side of the street
that other
shit.
fighters don't get, bro. I don't see
Nah,
like,
if
and
he
you
was
just
with-
agree.
Jared Russell didn't fight Santa Cruz. They ain't PBC, right?
How you flopping on me, bro?
I
I
agree
ain't
with that,
flopping.
though.
I'm using the same side of the street. Gary Russell with PBC like Leo Santa Cruz. They never fought. Keith Thurman on the same side of the street with Earl Spence. They ain't fought.
But you,
I'm just trying to tell you, bro. You said if they on the same promotional company, they gonna fight. I gave you examples of dudes. I gave you examples. You not recognizing that I gave you examples of dudes on the same promotional company
No,
that
I
never
understand
fought.
that, bro.
That's
And
what
that
I'm
shit
saying. You
happens.
ain't even recognizing that. You saying they got a good opportunity. They might not fight.
No, bro, I recognize it and I agree with it. But what can also be true for every story like that, there are stories where guys wanted to smoke, but they couldn't get the smoke because of promotion shit, or they couldn't get the smoke because they didn't have nepotism. Like Shakur Stevenson,
So what's the point?
He deserved just as much opportunity as Lomachenko, but he won't get it. How we know he can't be world champion?
Oh my
in
goodness.
third fight. Keyshawn Davis is just as good of an amateur and just as talented as Lomachenko was. But how do we know? How do we ever know that?
How we know? Unless he get in a room.
That's why I don't do that shit.
He got to get in a ring and prove it.
Right, because you can't say that he's just a talented.
But if
Loma.
That's what I'm saying. Even though y'all can hate on Lomachenko, he still he had to be the champion.
Listen,
He got a championship fight. His second fight. Okay, did he become a champion? Did he become one of the pound for pound best? Were the dudes avoiding him? Yes, and yes. So you can say what you want about Loma. He went and proved the shit.
Bro, what I'm saying is he had an opportunity. He had an opportunity to prove it. Certain fighters don't get that opportunity. So why would I include that shit in my criteria, bro?
No, I get what you're saying.
We saying Tank.
My original question though was, so how can you properly gauge skills? Because everybody look good hitting heavy bag, but it's a little different when you're getting punched. It's a little different when you're getting punched.
Very, very closely. I do breakdowns and predictions on my channel every week.
It's levels to this, man.
I got an 85% correct rate. All the videos, all the live streams, they still up.
Okay.
So I trust my eyes, bro. That's how.
But knockout. You a good salesman. But you're not.
I'm not a good salesman. These are facts, and the receipts are up, bro.
Good sales.
But you're not answering my question. What I'm saying was this, right? King David like Andre, and what I like Andre too, right? But what I always say to him is the same way I can't hold it against him. He can't get the fights. I can't give him credit for fights he didn't have. So really, we don't know how good Andre is because he can't get the fight. So I can't sit there and say he's the best super middleweight when he didn't have the fights. So when you say hold on.
He can say he won the top.
Yeah, you can go. I think he won at the top, but I can't vouch because he ain't had a fight. So if you ask me, Tank would beat probably everybody but Loma. To me, at this point, probably would be Loma, but he ain't had a fight, so I can't go with Tank number one because he ain't had the fight.
I can because I believe he will win.
Because you sound like
life and death with Victor Cruz.
Because you sound like you deal with facts, right?
You man just went life and death with Victor Cruz, man. Come on now, what we talking about? Did we not see his last fight? And y'all talk about this dude like he the best thing coming since sliced bread.
Nah,
Did we
I
see
think
his
that.
last fight?
I'm telling you,
I don't think that.
I think Keyshawn Davis whipped Tank ass, man.
Me too.
That's what I'm
I know
saying.
you
Tank
said
Davis is not
that.
that dude, man. If he was that dude, they'd have him running through these dudes.
And if y'all feel that way, you should have Keyshawn Davis ranked ahead of him.
Argenis, I think
I'm
you
saying
missing
the man only got what 4 fights.
I know,
Yeah,
and if you
shit.
feel that way, if you think that highly of him, then you should have Keyshawn Davis
No,
ahead of him.
I'm saying my thing is the reason why I wouldn't rank him ahead of Tank right now because of the resume. But what I'm saying is based on our talent, I think he'll whip Tank
And that's
ass.
what I base my shit off of, bro. Like I don't
I
look
don't
at
base that on
resume.
that talent because you can look good fighting
You
a
know
fifth
who
grader.
agrees with me? You know who agrees with me? Vegas agrees with me.
I don't fuck with Vegas because Vegas lie.
Vegas agree with me. They base their shit off of our talent too.
Hey, you can say that shit all you want to. All I know is we have seen dudes. We've seen dudes. Bro, we've seen dudes that fight tomato cans. We've seen dudes look good against tomato cans. We've seen dudes look good against tomato cans.
Why was
That's a fact.
Ennis a huge favorite over Thomas Delorme?
Why would say that again?
We ain't gonna come on here and act like knockout crazy because Vegas do the same shit I do. They look at these fighters, they say, look, I don't give a damn about resume. I don't care how experienced you are. This dude look like he better than you, so he gonna be the favorite, and they put their money where their mouth is. So y'all ain't gotta agree with how I look at it. They do though.
What the hell you talking about now? I'm talking about okay.
Now you know what I'm talking about, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now you're talking about how Vegas betting and shit. I don't bet. I'm talking about
how they view fighters are gentry. Like they view like you talking about. You can't say somebody is better unless they have the resume. Yada yada yada. That's what y'all keep telling me.
I didn't say that. I said we seen tomato cans. I said we seen tomato cans. I said we seen people look good fighting tomato cans. That's what I said.
What I'm saying is Jermell Herring fought world champions. He had much better experience and a better resume than Shakur Stevenson. But guess what Vegas did? Vegas said, look, we don't give a shit about that. We don't care about your resume. We don't care how much experience you got. This kid right here, he better than you. And he gonna beat your ass.
That was Shakur Stevenson step up fight. That was his first world fight. Shakur Stevenson.
He didn't have as much experience as Jermell Herring.
But that was his first world fight.
Okay,
but was that his first world fight though?
Bro, that's not the point. You take
that's the point. You saying like he was a newbie, like that was his first big fight.
No, what I'm saying is Vegas.
So that wasn't his first big fight.
Vegas consistently.
That wasn't his first big fight, right? They just chose who was better.
Fighting a world champion and not for a vacant
when Amir Khan fought Canelo Alvarez, Canelo was fighting longer than Amir Khan, but they still chose Canelo, right?
Because
Canelo was better.
Fighter.
Canelo was a better fighter, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So if both y'all got championship experience, it don't matter who got more championship experience. They gonna go with the better fighter.
No, bro, they gonna go with the better fighter, whether you got championship experience or not.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like Jesse Bam Rodriguez, I don't even know if you know who that is. He just fought a guy named Carlos Cuadras. Carlos Cuadras was the champion. Jesse Bam Rodriguez is 21 years old, bro. 21 years old. Vegas said, look, this kid ain't got the experience. He ain't got shit but 11 fights. Carlos Cuadras got damn near 50 fights. And he been champion in multiple weight classes. But you know what? This kid just better than him, so he gonna be the favorite. The overall point that I'm trying to make to you, bro, is I look at it that way too. Like, I don't give a damn if somebody is more experienced or they got this accolade or that resume. If I look at the two skill sets and I think this person is better than this other person,
why do you think Tank can beat Lomachenko? Why do you think Tank is better than Lomachenko then? If that's what you're going by.
Because of their styles. Because I told you, I've already answered this, but I'll do it again. Lomachenko is a fighter with good feet, but his one thing that he likes to do the most is take an angle to his right to try to throw his left hand, his straight left hand. Taking that angle to the right against an orthodox fighter, you going into their weak hand. Taking that angle to your right against a southpaw fighter in Gervonta Tank Davis, you going to what? His great uppercut that he got.
So that mean you food. That mean you food, right? That mean your strength is a weakness basically because you go into his strength.
That's what I believe. Yeah.
Okay. Then if he's food, then why are you the only one that believes that? Gervonta Tank Davis don't believe it because he don't say Lomo name. Floyd Mayweather don't believe that shit because he say Tank ain't ready. We ain't got to fight Lomo. He old.
I don't believe it.
That's what they been saying.
He said Tank ain't ready. Not to
that's what I'm saying. Floyd said Tank ain't ready.
Tank didn't even fight Tevin Farmer when Tevin Farmer was calling his ass
That's
out.
what I'm saying, man.
He ain't fight fucking Gary Russell.
Floyd wants for sure money, fellas. He wants for sure money.
And
He ain't
So he'll fight Leo Santa Cruz coming up, but he won't fight Gary Russell.
Yeah, he won't fight Gary Russell.
He won't fight Tank Davis though.
Because Floyd Mayweather and Leonard
Hey, don't put that shit on Floyd. Tank Davis ass. He ain't that dude.
Put the shit on Floyd. I put the shit on Bob Arum for Terence Crawford. What you mean?
Terence Crawford and Tank is two different leagues. Terence Crawford pound for pound. Hold on. You can't mix Terence Crawford and Tank Davis, bro. You can't mix those two. That ain't the same thing. That ain't the same thing. Terence Crawford and Tank Davis ain't the same thing. You can't mix the two.
With a lot of people on top.
You can't mix the two. You can't mix the two. Terence Crawford got more championship fights than what?
Bro, I'm saying. I'm saying
you
that if we can blame Bob Arum, if we can blame Bob Arum,
hold on. At least Bud said I want to fight Earl Spence. Bud ain't scared to say a fighter name.
Right. And you never heard
Tank Davis ain't said Loma name.
And you never heard Bob Arum say he ain't ready for this dude.
Go watch
have you heard Bob Arum say he wasn't ready for Tank Davis? I mean ready for Spence.
Go watch Brian Custer on his Last Stand podcast.
Brian Custer, I'm asking. I ain't got.
What he just did with Javante Taylor.
Okay.
He asked him about those fighters by name, and he said
Javante Davis. Then you know how many years this Lomachenko been chasing this dude? 2 weight classes. Just like they chasing Canelo. 2 weight classes. What you want these dudes to do?
Calling that dude out.
That's what I'm saying. Going to press conferences and shit. What you want this dude to do?
What you want me to do, bro? Like, you're not changing my list. Like, what you want me to do?
I'm saying, what you want this dude to do? And Tank Day, and I don't want to change the list. I want your list to stay the same because your list is insane. You got a dude that's scared to fight. You got a dude that's scared to fight a dude that was in 2 weight classes with him.
Bro, you
scared to mention his name. I ain't putting nothing in his name. It's a fact. Why he fight him? Why didn't he fight him at 130? Why didn't he fight him at 130 then?
Because Floyd and Bob didn't make the fight.
Oh, my bad. So why didn't he fight him at 135?
Make the fight.
Is he gonna fight him?
Bob ain't made the fight, bro.
Is he gonna fight him? Is Tank gonna fight him? Is Tank gonna fight him? Is Tank gonna fight Lomachenko?
It's the same reason he ain't fought.
I know Devin Haney trying to fight Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez fought Lomachenko. Is Tank trying to fight Lomachenko? I ain't heard Tank say that man's name yet.
I heard his trainer say that's the fight they want.
I heard his trainer say. I want to hear Tank Davis say it. Look, knockout. If somebody say knockout said something about me, I ain't gonna believe that shit till knockout say it out his motherfucking mouth.
I understand that, bro. That's
how it's supposed to work. So when his trainer starts talking and saying Tank Davis said this shit, that's whole shit.
I just told you.
That's whole shit.
Interview you can go to where he said he'll fight.
That's whole shit. I want to hear Tank Davis say this shit. If Tank Davis ain't saying that, I don't want to hear nobody else saying this shit. They can't fight for Tank Davis.
If you really want to hear it, all you got to do, go to his most recent interview. He said the shit, bro.
Okay.
It's on the Last Stand podcast with Brian Custer. The one that we were listening to with Jermell. Go to the one that he did with Tank Davis.
Hey, if he sound like Jermell Charlo, I don't want to hear that shit.
Nah, bro, I'm
because you like how Jermell Charlo sound. If he sound anything like Jermell Charlo, I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah,
Jermell Charlo sound like a real bitch.
Sound like Jermell Charlo. I'm just telling you.
Jermell Charlo sound like a whole bitch.
Or Gentes, I'm just trying to tell you where to go to get the information, brother.
I know. I got you. I say I appreciate you telling me where to get the information from. I'm just saying if he sounds like Jermell Charlo, I don't want to hear it. But you saying he don't, so I'm gonna go hear it. I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna go check it out. But I don't think he want that Loma smoke. He don't want that shit.
I do. You don't think?
He don't want
that shit. It's been too long.
Yo, when Loma turn like 40, then he'll be ready to fight him.
That's what I'm saying. I know what happens when people want to fight. When somebody want to fight somebody, it's gonna happen. Whether it's in the street, whether it's for money, whether it's in the back gym, back alley, wherever. If two people trying to fight, they gonna fight.
Not if you sign something to somebody that ain't got your best interest at heart, bro. Like you believe. We can make all these excuses. We can make all these excuses. And we can make all these excuses. But when the fight don't happen, then what? What we gonna say? Oh, well, we blame such and such and such and such. No, I ain't blaming such and such. I'm blaming your monkey ass. You the motherfucking fighter. You say you a boss.
You say you this, that, and the other. So I guess you want that nigga. So all that shit you were talking was just straight cap. Because you let another motherfucker tell you, nah, bro, I don't think you want to do that shit. Or you better not do that shit. It gotta be one of the two because you didn't do the shit.
Which is why the man.
So either they asking you not to do the shit or they telling you not to do the shit. Either way. If your wife tell you not to go outside or your wife asks you not to go outside, either way, if you don't go outside, hey, you know how the neighborhood gonna look at you. Like you's a bitch.
All that shit is cool. And I agree with everything you saying about Tank Davis need to leave Florida and he need to speak up. Like we've already agreed on this shit. I don't even know what conversation we even having right now, bro. I agree with you.
He ain't gonna fight Loma. You saying that he said he want to fight them dudes.
Yeah, I believe he will. If Floyd don't hold him back,
I don't believe shit. I don't believe shit nobody say. I believe what they do. Yeah, you can't tell me you want to fight this dude for years and you ain't did nothing.
I don't know what that man did to y'all. Why y'all don't like that man?
What you mean? He ain't fight. Lomachenko went to this man press conference. Went to his press conference, asked him what's up. Floyd Mayweather said we ain't got to fight Lomachenko.
Floyd is always on some bullshit with that.
Okay, so Floyd control you. So Floyd control Tank Davis. So when Floyd Mayweather say Tank Davis go over here and take a piss, Tank Davis gonna go sit down on the toilet like a bitch and take a piss. That what you saying?
If somebody done put millions of dollars in your hand,
this your money though. You earned this money. He gave it to you because you earned it. Floyd Mayweather just say Tank. Floyd just say Tank. Hold up. Floyd just say Tank Davis. Floyd just say Tank Davis. You a swell guy. Here go $2 million. No, Tank Davis. Floyd said, "Damn, Tank Davis, you a bad motherfucker." And Tank Davis earned that money. Floyd didn't give him shit.
Hey, all Tank got to do is just say, "Yo, I want the fight." Tank ain't even saying anything.
That's it. He ain't even said that shit.
I agree. He need to say that shit. Not in public. I mean, not in private. Not his corner. None of that shit. I done told y'all that, bro. I agree. But that don't mean I think that he's scared of Loma or some shit. Like I ain't taking it that far.
Man, this man. When a fighter come to you and say they want to fight you, when a fighter say they want to fight you, and you don't say this dude name or you don't say you want to fight this dude, I'm taking that shit as you scared. If you're a professional fighter. You getting paid to fight. You getting paid to fight.
He said it's time. The time is now. I'm ready.
The time is when.
Said shit since.
The time is when.
I mean, bro, he
send the contract. The time is not. Send the contract. Be
Why
real.
Send the contract?
Oh my bad. Oh wow. Why? I thought the time was now. The time is now, right? If you for real about it, why don't you guys go and send that? If you for real,
you send some shit that don't nobody.
I'm asking if you for real. If the time is now, when I say the time is now, here goes some. And if you don't like that contract, you can send me some, Loma.
He doesn't control.
That's not bad. I want to fight you. I'm gonna send you a contract.
Shit, bro, you know that he ain't got no power to send a motherfucking thing. Tank can't send contract.
So Tank Dave needs to shut the fuck up then and be the little bitch that he is.
Do you want him to shut up or do you want him to say
I want Tank Dave to be the bitch.
You gotta make your mind up.
No. I'm telling you what I want to do. I'm telling you. No. I didn't say I want him to fight Loma. I said he's scared to fight Loma. I said I want Tank Davis. I want Tank Davis to be the bitch that he is. I want everybody to be the person that they are. I don't want you to pretend. I want you to fake. I don't like fake motherfuckers. So if you're a weak ass, so if you're a weak ass motherfucker, I want you to be the best weak ass motherfucker you can be. If you're a bad motherfucker, I want you to be the baddest motherfucker you can be. So if Tank Davis wants us to keep ducking and do all this whole shit, be the best hoe you can be and shut the fuck up. Don't talk about nobody else. Don't talk about how you whoop this motherfucker. Don't talk about how you the baddest motherfucker. Don't talk about none of that shit. Cause you can't prove it. Cause your daddy said you can't prove it.
That's why he got to get out from under Floyd Mayweather, bro. Like, I don't know what else.
But this what else thing, he man, all he got to do is be like, yo, I want to, like, the same energy he got for Ryan Garcia, he should be having for Loma. He ain't got that same energy. Soon as they mention Loma name,
Loma energy done switched up though. Loma ain't been saying his name lately.
How many years you want this man to say this dude's name? After so long, I'm gonna leave you alone. I ain't no bully. After so long, I'm gonna leave your ass alone.
That man said all of them can get it, and he said he wants the point? What's the point? That man to do, bro?
Why would I keep trying to fight you for years if you're not trying to fight me? Why would I keep chasing you down for years? Why would I keep pulling up on you for years if you're not trying to fight me? What if I go to your press conference, I call you out, I call your name, I do anything, you won't respond to me. Why do I gotta keep pursuing you? Just like you trying to pursue a chick. If you trying to get down with the chick and she ain't trying to holler at you, why you can't? What you doing? You wasting your time. Move on.
All I know is about a year or two ago, Tank Davis told that man the time is now. What's up? And Loma ain't
He fought Gamboa. He fought Gamboa when he went to 35, and then he fought Barrios. So why couldn't he fit Loma in that shit? Nowhere.
He told him the time is now. Shit, let's get the fight. Like, I don't know what
okay. So what he doing? What is Tank Davis doing? Oh, you gonna say what's Vasily Lomachenko doing? What's Vasily Lomachenko doing?
I ain't gonna say that. I like what Loma doing. He fighting Comey. He fighting Nakatani. He put himself in position to be undisputed. Unfortunately, his country's at war, and he going to do some real shit and fighting the war. So I ain't gonna. Ain't nothing bad.
When did Tank tell Loma the time is now? I'm trying to remember. I don't even remember this one.
Shit, it was about it's all on the internet, bro. Like a year.
Go send out again. Go say the link again, my guy. Knockout. Come on, puppies. Come on.
Like a year, maybe 2 years ago. I don't know exactly when, but he definitely said that shit, bro.
Did he say it to Loma, or because I don't.
He said it about Lomachenko. Yeah, he said it about Lomachenko, bro.
Did he say Lomachenko name? Or did he just say some cryptic shit like the time is now? Or did he say Vasily Lomachenko, the time is now? Or he just said the time is now? That's what I'm saying. I see these folks be saying
specifically about Loma.
Now, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm asking about Tank Davis. Don't tell me nothing about Vasily Lomachenko. We talking about Tank Davis. Stick to the subject right now. Did he say Vasily Lomachenko the time is now? Or
yes,
did he say
go look it up? Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I love you, brothers. I got my show at 7:30. King David, you got me late as shit. I gotta go do my show. Y'all feel free to come on over. I got an open panel as well, so I'll be dropping links whenever y'all get off of here.
Yo, bro. Good talking, knockout.
Yeah,
man.
Y'all boy be easy. Tank Davis.
I'm waiting for that video knockout.
You ain't gonna get it, bro, because Earl Spence gonna come beat your boy ass, bro. He gonna come do him bad, bro. But y'all boy be easy, man.
Man, Earl ain't trying to. Earl got coming up with so many excuses, man.
Man, whatever. He gonna come see that boy, man. But I gotta run. Y'all boys be light, man. I appreciate y'all time, man.
All right, man.
That man is so wild.
Yo, I'm trying to figure out.
Tank Davis, pound for pound, #1. You are disqualified, sir.
Yo, the criteria he had was they had to be the same height, same arm length, like same limbs, and I'm like, damn.
Same speed, same weight, same power. The only thing difference is skill. What? Hold on. The dudes in the same weight class ain't the same like that. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
that's my pound for pound list. I thought if everybody was like, if Bud was like at 130, how would he fare at 130 with the 130s? With his same skills and all this. I thought that's how it worked.
Right.
But maybe I'm wrong.
And I don't know. I feel like he ain't really answered the question. So I asked y'all on the panel. How do y'all judge skills? Like, I feel like skills is, of course, options, but don't they got to show the skills against elite competition? That was my point.
They got to show it against elite competition. Because I'll use Jeff Lacey as a prime example. Jeff Left Hook Lacey, they talking about him like he the second coming. As soon as he stepped up in opposition, he got his ass kicked.
Got his ass whipped, yeah.
I'm talking about bad.
Yeah, because I can't, determine a pound for pound based off, if you fight less opposition and shit, Like for me, I'm like for a matchup, I think Keyshawn beat Tank Davis, but I ain't gonna rank Keyshawn over Tank Davis if both of them happen to be in a pound for pound list, because I'm like, well, Keyshawn hasn't fought anybody, at that level yet. But then when I look at Tank, I'm like, Tank ain't really fighting nobody at that level either. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. He just got Floyd Mayweather as his trainer. Like Earl Spence got the legend of him blacking Floyd Mayweather eye. That's why everybody's swearing he this great fighter.
And I wonder if that story is even true. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I saw watching Earl Spence fight, and remember how Floyd Mayweather fought? Do you think he could have caught Floyd Mayweather? Are you serious?
But see, the people run with that. The context of it is Floyd was coming off a long layoff, getting in the ring, and Spence is young, training every day, fighting. So it's different.
I still don't believe that shit.
I
don't believe you need more people.
Floyd energy was a little weird because he all of a sudden was going to big enough.
I mean, it ain't gonna hurt Floyd Mayweather either way. What a motherfucker gonna say? Oh, Earl Spence blacked your eye.
And to be honest, though, sparring is sparring because Lamont Peterson beat up Floyd in sparring. But who you think will win the fight?
The thing is too that the first rumor was he knocked Floyd out, and I was like,
y'all don't believe that. Y'all don't believe that.
Hell no, I don't believe
that was the rumor they
he
was running with. And then Errol Spence himself had to debunk that shit. He was like, nah, he was like, that ain't true.
Yeah, it probably was just some good work. It happens though. It's boxing.
I mean, he probably. I ain't saying he ain't getting no good work in, but all this knocking out, blacking eyes, I ain't believing it. I ain't believing that. That's all I'm saying. They could have just. That's what I'm saying. They embellished this dude so much, and then when I see him fight, I'm like, I don't see it. I don't see it.
You don't think Spence can fight?
I mean, I think he good. I think he good. I know that if he want to knock down Sean Porter, that would have been a draw. If he want to knock down Sean Porter, that would have been a draw. I know that.
Shoot, that motherfucker couldn't even knock out Mikey.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying like I say he like a B level fighter. He's not an A level fighter. Bud Crawford's an A level fighter. It's a whole different level with him and Bud Crawford. I'm talking that shit it's a whole different level. Earl, you can't name me one thing that Earl Spence does better than Terence Bud Crawford. If you can, I'm listening.
I think the only thing he can do is just throw a lot more punches. That's about it.
Okay, my sister throw more punches than me, so that don't mean she can beat me up. But go ahead.
You think Bud jab is better than Earl's?
Yep, he got longer arms and a better jab.
I don't know if it's
and a better counter punch.
It's better than Earl because Earl don't really come behind the jab. He just kind of uses a range finder.
Yeah,
so kind of smother the person and shit.
Bud used that thing.
Okay. I had to fight closer to being 50-50 before all the bullshit happened. But I think now it's like 90-10.
I don't know how. I mean, once you saw that Sean Porter fight, I know everybody not gonna fight everybody the same. Sean Porter, we know Sean didn't fight Bud the same way, but once you saw that Sean Porter fight, that should have showed you right there. The reason why Earl Spence don't want to fight him.
But Argentina, if you think about it, and this is what we talked about last time, that's a long time. Spence and Bud was supposed to fight originally. What are you talking about? 2017?
Yep, something like that.
Right. So he fought Porter in what, 19, right? Or was it 18?
Yep.
18. Is he in the 18, early 19? Like right. So that's
19.
2 years after the fact. So by this time,
but it wasn't like Sean Porter was washed up. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. That one like it was a lesser version of Sean Porter.
Well, no, that's not what I mean. What I'm saying is that at that point, it's the thought that fighters are more confident. Like I felt like post the Sean Porter fight and then the car accident, you know, it ain't the same. Like we don't even view the fight the same no more. To be honest with you, because y'all know if he stopped Spence, that's an excuse they gonna use. Is that
they always use that excuse. Matter of fact, when Spence got beat up by Pacquiao clone in training, the first thing I seen videos pulled up was the accident.
Yeah, so you know, like no matter what,
I know them boys got confident. They got confident after the accident, but that don't still change the fact that the boy won life and death with Sean Porter, and Terence Bud Crawford handled Sean Porter.
Yeah,
I'm talking about handle.
I don't know about all that.
I mean, but before the fight got stopped, I had a 6'3".
Yeah, that's what I had 6'3". I say after the sixth round, it was all Crawford.
Oh, after the sixth round, yeah, it was all Crawford after the sixth round.
Even if it was all that way though, Bud was getting clipped a lot. Like
I mean, he was getting clipped, but what happened though? What was the end result though?
Man, Bud was
that's just like
headbutts. That's Sean Porter was headbutting the shit out of Bud Crawford.
Even if we say Sean Porter was catching him, okay, Sean Porter caught Terence Bud Crawford. Okay, we give you that. But what was the end result? He put that shit in his computer. Then he went to motherfucking work. Did you see the first knock? Did you see the first knockdown when he sideswiped when he dodged 2 punches and hit his ass with that left uppercut to the body?
Yeah, as soon as Bo Mac told him it was down, it was over. I think a lot of that too. I think a lot of that too though was Bud. It seemed like Bud was holding back, honestly, because they cool.
Because I was getting mad too. I ain't know what the fuck he was doing. But I ain't no trainer of mine.
Bud wasn't mean like
on the round. He was like, "Yo, this is the round. You got to stop him, man. I'm gonna place a bet on this."
No, I'm talking about the whole fight. I was like, damn. They were like, box him. I like, box him, motherfucker. Stop boxing him. Fight him. I'm screaming at the TV and shit. I'm like, man,
like before the fight happened, they probably placed a bet on what round he was gonna stop. So he was like, "Yo, just carry his ass."
Don't
say
that. Don't say that. Somebody gonna be watching it. One of the Spence fans gonna be watching this video. Gonna take that sound bite now. See, you giving people ammo. They gonna take that.
I told you through the towel. I told y'all there was a fix for you. Man,
I don't know. I think Spence can fight. I just ain't feeling all the duck talk. Like
no, he can fight, but against Terence Crawford, it's different though. Man, we know it's levels to this shit. He see this dude and he like, man, he longer than me, he faster than me, better footwork, better boxer.
That's what I don't get about knockout, because we all men. You could tell when somebody energy different. Ever since Bud was brought up, Spence energy different with him.
Facts.
It's
that
just
motherfucker
different.
He never called himself the boogeyman after fucking Bud checked his ass.
No more. He said, "How you the boogeyman when I'm chasing you?"
Everybody else he calling out, hopping in the ring, all type of shit.
You hear me? What? With Terence Bud Crawford, man, I don't know why he come to my fight. I would never go none of his.
Yes,
I ain't thinking about him. He don't sell.
I don't see how you can hear that and then defend it like.
That's why I asked all Earl Spence fans, man. Every time that you open his mouth,
I'm gonna chill on my ranch.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him 60-40, 70-30, 80-20, but you finna give Ugas 50-50. I mean, this what I be saying. And when you ask these folks, they can't, and they don't want to answer the question. And you got to ask them the question over and over and over and over again. Like, bro, just answer the question. Can you just admit this right here?
Nah, yeah, that's fact though.
They be like, I see what you're saying, but no, ain't no motherfucking but. That's what it is.
Like, we'll see.
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck do we'll see mean? Ain't number one of the belt. I mean, why I got to decipher this shit? Why can't he just say, when they say Terence Bud Crawford, yeah, he next?
I think I said it to you last time, Bo, because they lining him up to fight Keith Thurman.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. So. Or the WBA Mando, unless they're gonna pay him again.
Another fight we don't want to see.
Another one. It's gonna be 2 more, 3 more.
Yeah, like he probably gonna go to 54, honestly, and Mel gonna go up to 60.
Mel ain't going to 60 until Andre leaves 60.
It don't matter. He ain't gonna fight him no way. So it ain't like he got beat and worried about fighting him. He ain't gonna fight him.
Oh man, these dudes gonna be like, oh.
But
I don't know if these dudes gonna be able to take heat to keep moving like that. I'm just saying.
Now they got too many fans.
Sooner or later, they fans gonna turn on their ass. I'm telling you.
Yeah, right.
I mean, you can only be blind in a bit and a nut rider for so long.
They just find another person, but Al Heyman ain't doing no business with Demetrius Andrade, man.
Nah,
it ain't gonna happen.
They blackballed his ass for real.
They said it. Yeah, they said it. They blackballed him. They ain't doing no business, man. And it's weird.
And then you got Espinoza coming out lying the other day and shit on a tweet talking about Andre turned down a Jermell Charlo fight in 2019.
What?
Yeah, he tweeted that shit, and then somebody asked him, was like, "Yo, like you talking about the whole Mel situation in 2014?" He was like, "Nah, Jermell Charlo, we offered him to fight and he turned it down." And then I remember I was like, "Hold on, Eddie Hearn came out around that same time and said they offered Jermell Charlo $7 million, and the only thing Jermell Charlo kept saying was, I got to talk to Al," which he never did and shit. But he came out with a video like a year or 2 later talking about sitting at the dining room talking about, "Yo, Eddie, stop hitting me up. Call Al."
$7 million. You ain't made $7 million in no fight, and you turned down $7 million in a unification.
Yep.
Are you for? See, that's what I'm saying. Look, like I tell folks, hey, look, Jermell Charlo, like Jermell Charlo, used to, but this dude here, man.
But you got dudes like IBFP and shit, fucking Canelo nut hugger and shit. Couldn't wait to drop the video saying, "Oh yeah, he ducked the Charlo brothers, he ducked Lara, he ducked Deviachenko." But the motherfucker don't want to say how many times Canelo done ducked fucking Andre.
That shit, Canelo, the same people that he said Andre ducked, then Canelo ducked them same motherfuckers. Did Canelo fight any one of them people that he said that he named besides Lara?
Nope.
I know, right?
He ain't even want to give Lara that rematch because I personally thought Lara won that fight.
I thought Lara won that fight.
He ain't even want to give Lara the rematch. Well, actually, Golden Boy ain't want to give Lara the rematch.
Look, when when one of the judges said Canelo beat Floyd Mayweather, I was done. I was done with all the Canelo Alvarez fights. I can't trust no judges.
Oh, nah, you know you can't trust no judges.
That's what I'm saying. When Canelo Alvarez fight, if they can't knock him out, they gonna lose on the scorecard. Ask Triple G.
Yeah, Triple G won that first fight. To me, he won. Y'all just said to me, he won both.
They gonna say he didn't win because you were talking Mexican style and you want to box. What, nigga? It's called boxing. The fuck you mean it ain't called Mexican style? What the fuck? That's the only thing I kept hearing. You didn't use Mexican style. You walked around. You controlled them with your jab. I mean, what the fuck is boxing? It's hit and not get hit. Unless I'm mistaken.
No. I don't know if you remember. Me and you argued about it before, though. Canelo has fought some fighters, though.
Huh?
Canelo fought some fighters.
He fought some alright dudes. I ain't saying like his whole resume is bombs, but he fought some alright dudes. But we ain't gonna act like he fought some killers. I give his resume a C. Yeah, C. A C. I ain't gonna say C minus or C plus. I give it a C.
Damn, that's pretty low. What you think, Bo? You think it's only a C?
Nah, I thought Canelo did fight some fighters or whatnot. Now, as of late, no, but he did fight some fighters. I mean,
fight some fighters like who?
Like Trout. He fought Trout. He fought Floyd. He fought.
No, we don't count Floyd, man. You don't count that ass whooping. Come on.
No. I'm saying he fought him. Whether he won.
No, bro. No. What was the outcome of the fight? You gonna count that?
What you mean? It was a split decision. Remember?
Oh wow, you gonna count that?
Majority.
You might as well say Arturo Gatti had a great fight against Floyd Mayweather too.
No, I ain't saying his performance. I'm just saying just getting in the ring.
If you talking about no, man, I'm talking about performance. Fuck getting in the ring. If you got washed, that don't count. That should be a strike against you for getting washed. If you supposed to be great and the motherfucker wash you, come on now. What great person got washed like that?
Pacquiao.
Ever.
Pacquiao.
Yeah,
B-Hop got washed like that before.
By who?
James Toney did, by Roy.
That's Roy though.
That's the same thing with Floyd. That's Floyd. Shit.
I know that's Floyd.
Because see,
I'm just saying. I got your point. But you can't. But you can't say Canelo fought Floyd, and if he got his ass took like that, now come on now.
But I mean, like I give him, like he fought Triple G. You know, I thought Triple G beat his ass.
Triple G, he's straight. I mean, but
Triple G overrated. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. An overrated Triple G, an overrated Jacobs. Okay, I give you Lara. I give you Trout. I mean, what else? An old ass Kovalev. I mean, come on now. That's what we got.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I give him a C. I want to give his ass a C minus. Shit, I damn near want to give him a D minus because that right there, no. And then for you to be talked about in pound for pound, no. Andrade chased you from 54 to 60. Charlo 54 to 60. Benavidez 68. Come on now, bro. You all over the place.
I mean, my only thing, I think the only person Canelo was
fuck Andrade, pussy ass.
When you think we can make
this big ass motherfucker right here, man. Now I feel crazy every time I say Canelo, and I put y'all in the same sentence with Duckin. Canelo Duckin, y'all. No. And then what these dudes talking bad about Andrade when he confronted Canelo or some shit.
Yeah, I think the only person Canelo really ducking is Andre. Like all these dudes are ducking Andre. You know what I'm saying? Like
he ducking Charlo too. He ducking Charlo too.
Man, yeah,
Charlo is a cherry pick,
Both
man.
of
I
them.
don't understand.
you can say cherry pick. That dude was at 54 and 60. He was the Mando at 60 for the WBC.
But you know what though? This is what, if you're gonna make that point, let's tell the whole story.
Tell the whole story.
Depending on who you believe, but Charlo's offered.
No, tell the whole story. I don't want to go by no belief. Let's go tell it.
No fight.
Why did Canelo lose his belt then?
He's offered to fight Canelo.
Why did Canelo lose his belt then? Why did Canelo go to purse bid then if Charlo turned down the offer? Go to purse bid.
Hold on,
That's
man.
what I'm saying. When everybody come with all these excuses, no, go to purse bid. You don't like what I offer you? Okay, go to purse bid and get less. Or maybe get more. And your rebuttal is?
Kovalev.
Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. Franchise champion. Like I said.
Hold on, let me read some of these comments real quick,
is.
man. Hey, I went off for 45 minutes. Y'all boys was holding it down. I appreciate y'all, man.
Oh my God.
Y'all boys was holding it goddamn down, boy. Salute to everybody, man. Hey, my boy AB. Salute to Bold. Salute to Knockout Boxing 86. I see he had to step out, man. Salute to you, fam. Everybody in the building, be sure to subscribe. And my guy, Amadis, man. He just dropped off again. I guess the connection is crazy. But I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna get through these comments and we're gonna get back on point here. My guy Fresh BX say they gave that boy a layup. He let the layup put a black eye on his face. God damn. Okay. D Lucky say, are you talking about Tank that struggled to stop Gamboa? Come on, man. Okay.
That's us.
Talking about Tank number one.
Damn.
Yeah, I can't believe he really said that shit too.
He said this shit. That was funny than the dude with the video. Tank number two.
Tank number two, yeah, that was crazy. Fresh BX say, this is why pound for pound is a joke to me. People just make their own criteria. Yeah, it's true.
That shit was funny. That motherfucker said you gotta have the same arm length, the same fucking height.
Fresh BX also say, eye test and styles make fights. Resume, free game. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Eye test and styles make fights. Resume. Okay. My guy Rebel Life Boxing is in the building. Go to you, Rebel Life Boxing. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe to Rebel Life Boxing, man. He also another good boxing channel, man. He be talking some good shit, man. I had a chance to I'm sub to your channel, by the way, Rebel Life, man. So I know you be putting on some good boxing content, man. So y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Rebel Life Boxing, man. He be spitting some good shit over there, man. You know what I mean? Rebel Life also says, laugh my ass off, Earl getting crunched if they fight. Oh, yeah, we all know that. Earl Life flashing through his ass before he getting rain with Bud Crawford, man. That's what it is.
Yo, Rebel Life. Rebel Life be having the memes on his fucking page and shit, yo.
Yeah, I seen that, man. He got the memes on there.
He got to jump at the Charlos.
Yeah,
yo, he got the joint where Deontay Wilder folded up remains to burn. He had Crawford face on Wilder's body and Spence folded back like Stavern and shit.
Oh Lord, hold on, bro. I'm gonna have to find that.
That shit was funny as hell.
Hold on, Rebel Life. I'm gonna see if I can find that. That shit.
I think he was talking about Lennar or some shit. You know how Lennar is.
Lennar. Oh Lord, bro. That dude.
I heard that dude right there.
That dude is the definition of a delusional Earl Spence fanboy.
Man, he like a lot of them.
When you look up Earl sexual in the dictionary, you see that dude there, boy. Hell yeah.
Yo, Lennar take the cake when it comes to Earl, man.
Yeah, that dude does something else, bro. For real.
My bad. I went on for a second. I don't know if y'all heard me, but I was saying, Maul got offered to fight by Golden Boy though with Canelo.
Rebel Life Boxing, where I talk boxing and anything in between.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all can't see what's on the screen, can you? No, y'all can't. Hold on. Community.
Yeah, Earl don't want to see that dude, Bud Crawford. I don't know what these dudes talking about. 4 years later, you gonna see? Earl said we'll see. Earl said the other one.
Yeah, for real, for real. Hold on. You got the screen shown, huh? Here goes something from your boy Rebel Life right here. Dude be getting these memes on point, man. The hype train. Earl Spence hype train, man. That shit done.
That John leaving.
Leaving. Yeah, because we know what's gonna happen when if he ever get in the ring with Bud Crawford. We know exactly what's gonna happen.
Yo,
He ain't.
In one of his videos, it showed where he got Spence folded back.
Hold on, I'm gonna try to find that one. Hold on, man. Let me see if I can find that one on her. Shoot. Ooh, shit.
Man, I'm telling you, I hope they make that fight. I'm telling I'm be there. I want to see that ass whooping up close and personal.
Oh yeah, y'all going to the fight? If that fight does happen, y'all
I'm going. I'm gonna pay whatever. I'm going. Fuck that. I've been wanting to see this ass whooping for 4 years. I was front row seat. I'm paying. I'm gone. I'm there.
Ass whooping long overdue.
Long overdue.
Shit. Yeah, I might have to be there too, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Them ticket prices gonna be crazy, and they're gonna be able to charge that because
yeah, they're gonna be able to charge that.
Yeah, because that's the fight, people. When you give us the fights that we want to see, motherfuckers gonna pay for it, man.
Yeah, motherfucker gonna pay for it. Motherfucker ain't trying to pay no pay-per-view, see no damn Keith Thurman, Mario Barrios. The fuck, nigga?
For real. Look at this shit right here.
Davis, Pitbull Cruz. Oh, that shit right there killed me right there. That shit right there. I said, man, this man, wildin'.
I'm trying to tell you, I mean, that's all we talking about. That's all we discussing right here, man.
I said, he got them dudes up there. I said, man,
DuckTales.
He got Al as the Uncle Scrooge.
Yeah. With the little one making them dance for me, boy. Say that shit going over there on PBC right now.
Damn.
Charlo right next to each other with the blue shirt, the tight ass blue shirt and the green shirt. Look at this shit.
Damn.
They probably would wear
chill out.
Yeah, bro. But yeah, man, man. We've been on this motherfucker.
I don't even got the hat on.
You got the hat on, right? My thing is the little cane up in the Earl, like dance for me, boys. This shit is like that's what this shit tell me. Shit. So let me ask y'all, man. Let me ask y'all this question, man. Who y'all think Keith Thurman fighting next?
Earl Spence.
Lord, what about you, Bo? Who you think Keith Thurman fighting?
Shit, if it ain't Earl, he gonna take another tune-up.
Man, that'll be crazy as hell. He probably ain't gonna take another tune-up though. If it ain't Earl Spence, it's probably
Earl. He ain't fighting Ortiz. He ain't fighting Boots. I mean, who else is there left?
But that shit. If he don't fight Earl, I mean, if you Keith Thurman, why would you not fight Bud?
Because you're gonna get your. Did you see how he looked against Mario Barrios?
I mean, I ain't saying you're wrong, but shit,
I'm saying
payday.
Look, I'm telling you, he trying to take a payday with the lighter touch.
You got $50,000 versus Barrios. He want to fight again for $750,000.
No, I'm talking about with Earl Spence.
Oh,
Earl Spence might whoop his ass, beat him, but Bud Crawford gonna stop him.
My guy Jay.
So what would you do? You would you move around the ring and do a bust a Mikey Garcia, or you want to get your ass stopped?
Yeah. My guy Jay Breezy say Earl or Kell Brook. I can see that happening. Keith versus Kell Brook. I can see that happening too.
I ain't think about that.
That'd actually be a pretty good fight, actually.
I got Kell Brook.
Yeah, I think Kell Brook moved up to 154.
He did again.
Talking about they won not Conor Ben, fucking you.
I thought it was Conor Ben.
Yeah, Conor Ben.
Yeah, right. Conor Ben want to fight.
I thought Conor Ben was talking that shit. Then he fighting somebody else. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I think Conor Ben whack, man.
That's what I'm saying. When motherfuckers start calling dudes names and then you fight somebody else, you immediately showing me you a bitch. Use a bitch.
Connor Ben called out Adrian Broner. Man, get out of here, dog.
The Adrian Broner.
Yeah. He
For
called
real.
out Adrian Broner. Get up out of here with that bullshit.
Adrian Broner.
That's what
I mean, I
from.
like AB ain't never ducked no. Well, he ducked the bud smoke, but he ain't ducked too much smoke. But come on now, Adrian Broner.
How you calling AB name? You got Boots in there. You got Virgil Ortiz in there.
That's
you
what I'm saying. Because Adrian Broner.
Fuck up out of here, dog. Conor Ben. I think that fight. I think they working on that fight. But no, they working on the Kell Brook fight now. I think now.
No, they ain't. He fighting somebody else.
Conor Ben fighting somebody. Who he fighting?
I forgot who, but I know it ain't Kell Brook.
Oh, Van Heerden. You about to fight Van Heerden?
Yeah, Van Heerden. Yeah. Did you hear me say, man? Conor Ben ain't with the bullshit.
Yeah,
you talking
man,
about Conor Ben fighting the dude that got knocked out by Errol Spence about 10 years ago?
Yeah, man. Yep. That's the same guy they trying to put him in the ring with.
So you cloud chasing Adrian Broner, you cloud chasing Kell Brook, and you fighting. These dudes are disgusting. These dudes are disgusting. I'm just saying. And he got some little fanboy like, yeah, Conor Ben, yeah, they don't want to see him. Yeah, it's their fault. Man, look. Okay.
Yeah, that shit hella weak, man. Okay, my guy Darren Young that made it to the building, man. What's going on with you, Darren Young? What's on your mind, fam? You there, Darren?
Shit, he probably driving.
Yeah, he was on earlier. He probably in the mountains. That boy stay in the mountains, boy.
For real.
Well, you had in the mountains.
The road small in the mountains.
Yeah. That boy on that high altitude up there.
And then shit, it's a long drop. Shit.
I'm trying to tell you, boy, you gotta concentrate. They be having them winding ass roads on the mountain too.
That's shit. I don't fuck around with the mountains. No.
Yeah, them shits be making S's and Z's and all kind of shit, and they gotta drive a Z on the mountain down.
yeah, I fuck around, went to Denver, and I tried to go to a casino. It's some shit called Black Hawk or Black Rock or some shit. It's 20 miles away from Denver, but the only way you can get to it is through the mountains on some little bit ass 1-lane highways.
Oh no, hell no.
Oh no, it's right. I'm talking about I was rolling. I ain't even see. I couldn't even see.
Whew.
On the way there. But on the way back, when I can really see, when I tell you I was scared shitless.
Whew. Well,
yeah.
That shit be one way, and then they got the little rail, and then you got the mountain that drop. Oh, hell no.
Yeah, you just drop. You just, man, that rail don't catch your ass. Ooh, it's over.
Shit.
And don't let somebody be fucking around and cross the other side or some shit. And in some of those spots, they ain't got like a median or nothing. It's just those little lines.
About that, boy, not that. Hell no, man. I need me a 6-lane goddamn highway. Plenty of time to make for error. I can't be concentrating that much on the, you know what I mean? That hell no.
Yeah, watch them drivers, I'd be like, hey, y'all, hey, y'all got it. Y'all bad. Y'all, yeah.
You had out. You had out. Shit. But yeah, y'all. Shit, man. We've been on this motherfucker for 5.5 motherfucking hours, y'all. I'm finna go ahead. I'm finna wrap this thing up, man. I appreciate y'all for all coming on here. Bo, AB, my guy Modest on mute, Darren Young on mute as well. I appreciate you for coming on here, man. I'm gonna let y'all give y'all final closing statements, and then I'm finna wrap this thing on up, man. So I'm gonna let you kick the party off. Modest, you still there? I'm gonna let you go ahead and kick it off for us.
Shit, man. I don't know the response. Still talking about Spence Duckin. Nothing new. I went back to when I was listening to what Jermell was saying again. I wanted to ask y'all real quick, who y'all think will win that fight between Bud and Jermell though? Y'all don't think Spence Bud too small for 54?
Nope.
Bud Crawford would stop that dude in 6 rounds.
You don't bet? I'll bet you on that one.
I'll make that bet. Bud Crawford stops Jermell Charlo.
I think Mel might knock him out.
Mel not gonna knock him out. Mel gonna have to catch him
with that 50% rate. That 50%
knockout rate. And then what you don't know, Bud got longer arms. Bud got longer arms than Mel.
It ain't that. I think that Bud gonna get hit, and I don't know. I'm just giving Mel respect, I guess. I don't know how what Bud's speed gonna look like at 54. I think Bud looked his best at 40. In terms of his strength, the combination of his strength and
look better
speed.
at 40 than he do at 47. He knocking everybody out at 47.
I'm talking about the speed though. At 47, he's not as fast. So if
shit,
he's going to fight Mel,
I'd rather be powerful.
All right. I think they trade bombs. I don't know. If Bud
I
got Bud.
I got Bud.
Terence Crawford got timing. Terence Crawford got timing. He ain't gotta be fast. His timing is on point.
Right. Well, but y'all know Bud get drugged into a dog fight sometimes. That's what I'm saying. So Bud choose the boxing. I feel
shit, Jermell Charlo. You act like Jermell Charlo like a good boxer or something. That's all he can do is dog fight.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
So he better hope that Bud want to dog fight him, because if Bud boxing, it's over.
Jermell got to.
I see.
Jermell got a gift decision against fucking. Jermell got a gift decision against Martirosian.
He did. I'm not basing it off of skills. I'm saying I seen Bud get dropped by Me Machine. So that's what I'm saying. If Jermell catch him with that same shot.
The sun shines on dog shit. I got 2 dogs and I got a backyard full of dog shit. And when the sun come out every day, the sun shines on the dog shit. So what you saying don't mean nothing. They fight us. So you might get caught.
So you don't believe in Mel Power?
I believe you wishing on a star. No, I don't believe in Jermell Charlo, especially against Bud Crawford. If we won't talk about them getting in the ring. Bud is longer. You're not counting for that. You just count that. Well, Jermell Charlo, he's big at 154 pounds and he drops bombs. No, he's not gonna hit that. Did you see Tony Harrison? Did you see what Tony Harrison did to Jermell Charlo? If Tony Harrison is not as near as good boxer as Terence Bud Crawford. If Tony Harrison wasn't cocky, he dominated Jermell Charlo.
That's a bad
dominated that dude.
That's a bad example.
That ain't no bad example. Bud's a better boxer than Tony Harrison.
But that's not taken into account that Tony's 6'1".
Man, only chance Jermell got a chance beating Bud.
He gonna have to knock him out.
Is switching those bottles like he did in that Tony Harrison fight. Motherfucker had to switch bottles and shit. Probably
you seen that?
Hey, hold on, y'all. Y'all over here taking this to another level.
Yeah, my bad. I was asking that.
My bad.
Final thoughts on Amadas, and then I'm finna go to Bo, and then dropped off, man. My guy Darren Young dropped off. But go ahead, Amadas, give your final thoughts.
Yeah, my bad though. I'm curious about that. I want to see what Bud punch resistance is at 140. I want 154. That's all. But man, I think that'd be a good fight. I think you got to stop with this Devin Haney love, King David, till he fights somebody.
Come on, bro.
I'm gonna be at you.
We're gonna have to
I'm gonna come here and give you all the praise, all that. If he dominate a Teofimo, or if he dominate somebody else that we consider elite, I shut the fuck up. I say you're right, all that. But I ain't seen it yet, and I ain't convinced.
Okay, next live gonna have to be about Devin Haney, because we're gonna have to hash this out. You know what I'm saying? I'll have to call you out and see you a link, bro, because you know the Devin Haney hate was real. Okay, but it's all good. But go ahead, what you were saying, my bad.
It's good talking to y'all though. Always like on the panel, everybody know what they talking about. I don't know what. Usually Knockout know what he talking about, but all that tank shit, he was wilding. Yeah,
I thought he was joking when he said that shit too, man.
Yeah, that was crazy though. But
he rates based on skills is how he do his pound for pound. He like, okay, this.
What skill is he talking about? If he saying everybody's equal and everything, what skill is he talking about? If they all the same size, all the same speed, all the same power, what skill?
He basically saying like if they were all the same size and we went skill for skill, talent for talent, who
they wouldn't have the same talent. They wouldn't have the same skill.
They wouldn't have.
That's why that don't make sense, because
that don't make sense. My bad. They have the same skill. They had the same talent if they all the same.
Like if they were all the same size and the same weight and they all got in the ring, like who would win? Pretty much.
I get what he's saying, but like Arjun's point about Bud length, that's part of his skill. So a lot of the things he do is working off his advantages. So if you take them away, you know what I mean? Like it makes sense, but then it don't at the same time. Like that don't make.
That's what I'm saying. His length, his I mean, the speed, the strength. I mean, if everybody equal across the board, what skill is he talking about? That's why I was asking, what skill you talk about? If Tank and Bud Crawford the same, what skill the Tank got the Bud ain't got if they the same?
Oh Lord.
And Bud is more skilled, but
that's what. And then Bud the more skilled fighter anyway. So that's what I'm saying. Your boy wilding.
Yeah, I ain't saying he ain't wilding. I was just trying to explain.
he always wilding.
I wasn't saying he wasn't wilding because he knew it was gonna cause some controversy when he brought it up. That was, he knew it was gonna be a problem. But it's all good, man. Go on hit AB. Go on hit another. I'm sorry, Bo. Go ahead, and give me your final thoughts, man.
Yeah, man, another great show, man. Great talking to you guys and whatnot. Hey, King David, man, if you decide to do a video on this whole Steven Espinoza with this Andre joint, man, you need some receipts, man. I'll provide you with some receipts, man, because that dude Steven Espinoza tripping, yo.
Oh yeah, send me some receipts, man. I'll definitely do that because it's gonna be some fanboys that's gonna be in my damn videos that's gonna be talking some dumb shit. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to drop a video about that. I seen the IFBP video. I was like, oh Lord, what's this clown ass dude talking about? So I was like, all right, I ain't listened to his video yet to even consider the video yet, but it's probably gonna have to happen.
Yeah, but yeah, another great video, man. Looking forward to the next one, man, and peace out.
All right, Bo. Peace out, man. Thank you for coming through, man. AB, it's on you, man. Final thoughts, bro.
Man, these dudes got me over here rolling. And I'm not talking about laughing, they got me rolling. Yeah, got my grind out. I had to break some shit down because these yo people on this panel, some on wild now like knockout. But appreciate you having me on, my G, as always. I ain't been able to come on because sometimes you come on some weird ass hours or I'll be doing some shit. But Jermell Charlo, I ain't talking about ERROL Spence because hey, if you don't believe this dude Duckin, Terence, Bud Crawford, something wrong with you. We ain't gotta talk about this shit. But Jermell Charlo, you out here sound like a real bitch. You sounded real enthusiastic when they were talking about Canelo Alvarez and Danny Garcia and everybody else. But as soon as they mentioned this dude's name, and this is why I don't understand. Like I said, we all can agree to disagree. But y'all so much of a fan, or y'all like these dudes so much that y'all gonna turn a blind eye to the bitch shit they do. All this dude did was mention dude. He wouldn't even mention Terence Crawford's name. He just saying haters, I got a lot of And then when dude mentioned Terence Bud Crawford's name, this dude voice started cracking this shit. Voice got high pitched this shit. I'm like, whoa, hold on. I thought it was lines only. What the fuck? What? And people talking about, man, I like how he responded. They let you know that these dudes are some real fanboys. They nut riding niggas trying to get an interview or trying to get something where they won't say nothing bad about some of these dudes. They won't even tell the truth. That's why I can't respect none of these motherfuckers. That's why I fucks with you. You keep it 100. Even though I don't agree with that Devin Haney shit you talking, hey, you keep it 100. I'm gonna be here for that Devin Haney shit though.
Oh yeah, it's going down. It's going down. We're gonna have to do that because I got a few people talking about the Devin Haney stuff. We're gonna have to break that down though. After
that last fight, I saw Devin Haney. I was like, At first, I was drinking the Kool-Aid, but then I saw the last fight. I said, I want to say, yeah, go, bro, for the bros, but man, bro,
you think he gonna beat Cambosos? If you and
your dad need to go and work on something. if Cambosos fight, if the Cambosos that fought Teofimo come to fight, Devin Haney got to work on something. Because I'm just saying, I ain't know too much about Cambosos, and I know Teofimo was bullshit and weight drain and all this shit, but Cambosos did fight a good fight. And looking at Devin Haney last fight, I mean, your boy ain't got no power. He ain't got no head movement. He long, but he don't use his length. He like to get into the, he like to trade and shit. So I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, all right.
But once again, I appreciate you, my guy.
Always.
Until next time.
Yes, sir. That's my boy AB. Yeah, man. We're gonna go ahead, man. We're gonna wrap the show up, man. Hey, I wanna thank everybody who was able to come on the panel, chop it up with your boy, my boy AB, my guy Modest. Who else was in here, man? Darren Young. Who else we got up in here, man? Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Thank y'all all for joining me on the panel. Who got the channel? Bo, for my boy Bo was also on here. Bold and Understandings. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Bold and Understandings. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Argenis Barber. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Knockout Boxing 86 TV. You know what I'm saying? Few announcements for y'all, man. Talk Your Shit Boxing is coming back. You know what I mean? So, you know, y'all get ready for Talk Your Shit Boxing. I appreciate everybody who was in the panel, by the way. My guy Jay Beasy, Rebel Life Boxing, you know, came through and showed some love to your boy. Fresh BX, D Luckett, you know what I'm saying? Who else was in here? D-Ray Promotions. Who else was up in here, man? Carl Burton, appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Gerald Fields, salute to you, Gerald Fields. Who else we got? RC64 Impala JB, Monorail, appreciate you, fam. I got Everybody Fears Android up in the motherfucking building. I am in the building. Dalton Voss, I appreciate y'all for coming through. Who else we got? G Parker. Can't forget my guy G Parker for coming through in the building. Some to you, Cleo. I appreciate you, fam. Can't say your name properly, but I appreciate you. Who else we got up in here that came through to show your boy some love? My guy Mary Leone 9. Appreciate you, fam, for coming through. Who else we got? Eminem. Who else? Silence King. Chawan House. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I think that's everybody. I think we covered everybody. You know what I mean? Juice Lee. Okay, I forgot about Juice Lee was in the building. You know what I mean? I appreciate all y'all for showing love, showing support to your boy. Again, Talk Your Shit Boxing is going to be coming back soon, man. I'm just deciding on the time, and I'm going to try to keep that time. But for now, y'all going to be getting these random live streams, you know what I mean, and all that. But yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and close this out, man. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe so we can continue to grow like we need to grow. And everybody hit that goddamn like button on your way out. But until next time, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all. Peace.
When you think we can make that happen? When you think we can make that happen? When you think we can make that happen?
Soon. I mean, soon as your team and you get, you know, your stuff together, you know.
I am a clown. I am a clown.